telling everybody my business, and you don't even.
Where are you?
About to go live.
What? Where?
On Kick.
No, I'm not your actions I take up for you. I have people telling me your son doesn't care about you or love you. I always say you just finding your way, and I know you love even though you hurt me and don't see how much I sacrifice for you every day. I argue with people about talking trash about you even though people say he would not take up for you like that. I always have your back. Every time you call, I am there. That's your friend, fine. He ain't going nowhere. I see, but you are not going to say everything is my fault. Publishing, page 10. Phone number ending in 6942. Sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:51 a.m. I know you hurt and looking for someone to blame, but I love you and I would die for you, but you don't see that right now. It's okay. I told you I'm backing off. Same phone number, sent August 30th, 2018, 12:08:07 p.m. I told them to delete whatever they post. It's dead. Same phone number, sent September 11th, 2018 at 10:49 p.m. Your grandma is over. They wanted to see you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:42 p.m. I'm gonna call her in a second. Working on the second album.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11th, 2018 at 11:51 p.m. Okay, everyone went home. I love you. Keep doing great music. I'm proud of you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:53 p.m.
Publishing, page 11. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11, 2018 at 11:54 p.m. You're my heartbeat. I cry all the time. I miss you so much, but I know I have to let you grow up.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:55 p.m. No need to cry. You fit to be a millionaire.
Phone number 6942, sent 9/11/2018, 11:56 p.m. You deserve it. You're so talented. We play your music all night. Same phone number, sent September 14th, 2018 at 6:15 p.m. I love you, kid.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018. Love you too. I see you be chillin'. I love that. Keep doing you. Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018 at 6:15 p.m. Everything gonna be in place.
Publishing, page 12. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 14th of 2018 at 6:24 p.m. Yes, I'm good, just working. Same phone number, message sent 9/14/2018 at 6:27 p.m. Image. Same phone number, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:48 a.m. You okay?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:48 a.m. Just letting you know I got Brandon. I'm in the car with him now. Love you, fool.
Phone number 6942. Message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 a.m. Love you more, kid. Drive safe. Same phone number. Message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:54 a.m. Did you see how nice the Maxima looks?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Yes, I can pick it up on my way back home, right back home tonight, question mark. Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Needed for a couple weeks.
Phone number 6942, sent September 15, 2018 at 11:43 a.m. I just woke up. I need it. My Benz get painted Monday.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. How long it's going to take? From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. What about another rental? I got the money.
Phone number ending 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 12:53 p.m. When? Publishing, page 14. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 p.m. My car takes 4 days.
From message 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:51 p.m. Okay, so Thursday.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 3:51 p.m. Yes. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:51:59 p.m. Tell Track send my money please for the last rental.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018, 3:52 HM.
6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:52 p.m. Did you get your passport yet? Publishing, page 15.
From phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:53 p.m. No.
Phone number 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018, 3:54 p.m. Do you know how to do it? Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:54:20 p.m. How is Brandon?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:54 p.m. Hey, good, I got him a haircut.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Thank you, Benny. Was about to text you and ask you to get him one. Do you have a show tonight?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing, page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing Grandma Justine's sister. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 4:27:31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number. Message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't dropped Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing, phone number 6942, message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Barr. Same phone number, same date, message sent 11:13:54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Where Beast Line.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now. Publishing page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. You owe like 8K.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. Where Brandon at?
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him, and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you, and I never anything but help you, and it looks bad because tracking everybody there. Why you ain't go with them? ? You don't smoke anymore.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:04 a.m. Man, don't worry about my career. I made a mistake. I don't care. The back end was only $1,000. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:05 a.m. Where is Brandon at?
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him. Get him next weekend.
From 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. He at your house? ? From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. You all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be trying to get Craig last minute.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:53 a.m. If you needed something, Jamel, all you have to do is ask. I'm still your mom. I'm going to always have your back. What you don't understand, you act like you don't people who love you and care about you. I've been giving your space, but it's okay to need help. You have nothing to prove to me. I'm your mom. I love you regardless.
From 9807, sent 9/22/2018 at 4:01 a.m.
Going backwards, publishing page 45.
From 9807 at 10/15/2018, 9:35 p.m. Stop telling Brandon that is not true.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/15/2018, 9:40 p.m. I was on the phone. I told him stay out of it. Your grandma is here waiting on you. Jamel, it's your life, son, and I love you. I will always be right here. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 10:13 p.m. Dinner is done. Same phone number, message sent 10/16/2018 at 12:34 a.m. I love you, kid. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 8:09 a.m. Good morning, I love you. Call me when you get up. Trust God, everything will be fine.
From 9807, sent 10/16/2018 at 8:18 a.m. Love you too.
Publishing page 46.
From 9807 at 10/18/2018 at 1:41 p.m. Send wire info.
Phone number 6942. Message sent October 18, 2018, 2:16 p.m. You can do a transfer to my account. It's free. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:17 p.m. I was asleep. Same phone number, message sent same date at 9:34 p.m. You sent Jasmine money for me, question mark. She hasn't answered the phone. Same phone number, message sent October 20th of 2018 at 2:13 a.m. You did good, love you, be safe, kid.
From 9807 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. Thanks, Mom, I love you.
Publishing page 47.
Fund 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. for everything.
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/20/2018 at 2:14 a.m. You know I got you forever. Same phone number. Message sent same date at 7:12 a.m. Have a safe flight. Love you.
From 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m. Love you. From phone number 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m. Tell Riri that I love her too.
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13:57 a.m. I will. She coming over today. Publishing page 50. Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/23/2018 at 11:17 a.m. I will. Same phone number. Message sent same date at 4:09:18 p.m. You look so happy. I love you.
From 9807, sent 10/23/2018, 4:13 p.m. I am Ma, I love you.
Phone number 6942. Sent 10/23/2018, 4:31 p.m. blank message. Same phone number. Sent 10/24/2018, 1:02 a.m. Are you okay?
From 9807, sent 10/24/2018 at 1:02 a.m. Yeah, why though?
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/24/2018, 1:03 a.m. You was wild on your live. Who pissed you off? I don't like seeing you upset. Publishing page 51. Phone number ending in 6942, sent October 24, 2018 at 1:40:56 a.m. I love you, get some rest. 10/26/2018, 5:16 a.m. Send me your location. Same phone number continues. October 26th at 5:17 a.m. I'm in Stewart. Same phone number continues on the same date at 5:47 a.m. I love you so much.
From 9807, sent 10/27/2018, 3:40 a.m. A location was sent.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18, 3:40 a.m. Okay. Publishing page 52. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 at 3:40 a.m. Love you. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:23 p.m. I'm at your gate. I'm going to get the trash.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018, 10:33 a.m. Bring Mariah.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28, 2018, 11:22 a.m. Okay. Detective, you can skip that next message and move on to the final message on the page.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:09 p.m. Light, go now.
Publishing page 53. Phone number 6942, message sent on October 28, 2018, 2:17 p.m. Okay, what's wrong?
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 22 p.m. I'll pay you. From 9807, same date at 2:22 p.m. when you get down here.
Phone number 6942, sent 10/28/18 at 2:22 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, same date, sent at 2:23 p.m. I'm waiting on track to cash at me the 1,000. Same phone number, same date at 2:23:40 p.m. Is someone threatening you? Publishing page 54.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 to 2:23 p.m. No harm. From number 9807, 10/28/2018 to 2:23 p.m. I'm not scared. From 9807, 10/28/2018 to 2:24 p.m. Just listen.
From 6942, October 28, 2018 at 2:24:06 p.m. Okay, I want you safe. Same phone number, same date at 2:24:28 p.m. You're covered.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:24 p.m. I know.
Publishing page 55.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:24 p.m. Still need to protect myself.
Phone number 6942, sent October 28, 2018 at 2:53 p.m. FaceTime me.
From 9807 at 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. Jay Finn ascended. From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. He fit and ascend 500.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28 at 3:06 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:06:23 p.m. Okay. Publishing page 56.
From 9807, what's your cash app? Oh, I'm sorry, that was sent 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. What's your cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/28/2018, 3:07 p.m. Money sign JAMIE YNW. Same phone number continues on the same date at 3:16 p.m. Answer the phone, it's me with trigger. Same phone number, same date at 10:12 a.m. 1132 Southeast 3rd Avenue, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Same phone number, November 2nd, 2018 at 1:40 p.m. I love you, kid. Publishing page 57.
From 9807, sent 11/2/2018 at 1:43 p.m. Love you more.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/2/2018 at 1:53 p.m. Loved, quotation marks, love you more, close quotation marks. Same phone number, 11/3/2018 at 2:39 p.m. Unblock my number, capital letters, right now.
From 9807 at 11/3/2018, 2:41 p.m. I'm good, Foo. You got it. I'ma just stay to myself. I don't want to hurt you, Foo. Just leave me alone.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. No one blocked me because I'm not finished saying what I'm saying. Same phone number, same date at 2:43:20 p.m. I be trying to be there for you and you push me away like I'm the problem. Publishing, page 58.
From 9807 on 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. Fuck what everyone gotta say. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:43 p.m. Man, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I do shit for you too.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. You always give me the cold shoulder, but it's cool.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. You better off without me, so just slide, bro. I'ma love you from a distance.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I didn't do anything to you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. Bitch, you gave me the cold shoulder because I couldn't find the blazer.
Publishing, page 59. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent November 3rd of 2018 at 2:44 p.m. But cool, you wanted to be better off by yourself anyway.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I looked in 4 different stores for the shit. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. Fuck you mean.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2008 at 2:45 p.m. So you can F with who you want, LOL, but it's cool, it's done, just remember.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. Fuck everybody. From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. If you don't understand, I know the next bitch won't.
Publishing, page 60. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. KK.
From 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm meant to be alone, I'm a monster. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm evil. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm all dead.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. It's always F people that I'll do anything for you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. So leave me the fuck alone.
Publishing, page 61. Phone number ending in 6942. Message date 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. But fine.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. Bitch, you did me wrong too.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You got it.
Phone 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Phone 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 G shit.
Phone number ending in 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You don't have to, it's done. Publishing page 62. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You good?
Phone 9807, 11/3/2018,
Let's focus in on the number. Go ahead.
2:53 p.m. You just turned me up.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Unblock my number. Same phone number, same date at 3:07 p.m. I love you, bipolar ass. Same phone number, same date at 3:13 p.m. Your mom said, where are y'all flying into? In Colorado, like what airport?
Phone 9807, 11/3/2018, 3:13 p.m. I don't know why.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 3:57 p.m. IDK, unblock my number though, please. Publishing page number 63, phone number ending in 6942, message sent on 11/3/2018, 3:17 p.m. Thought we wasn't doing that no more. You're being childish.
Phone 9807, 11/3/2018 at 3:18 p.m. Just leave me alone. You don't understand me. Everyone asks for something. Don't even think about my feelings, bro. Fuck everybody. 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 3:18 p.m. Make sure I please you though before everybody. You don't even see that shit.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m., 3:29 p.m. Shut up. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:34 p.m. You're being a baby.
Turn off the phone, please.
Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018, 3:19:45 p.m. I do understand you. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:19:52 p.m. I wouldn't be around if I didn't. Publishing page 64, 6942 phone number, message sent on 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m. Now unblock me. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 3:20 p.m. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you on your mom phone. Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018 at 4:28 p.m. I love you.
What page was that? I'm sorry.
64.
Page 64. Can we approach again, please?
Yes, sir.
Continuing to publish 64. Was it your turn, detective?
I believe so, ma'am. Phone 9807, Sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing, page 65.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, it's 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you already going to get it.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 rather, 6:13 p.m. Okay.
From 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942, phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica House real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
From 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on the way dinner.
Publishing, page 74, phone number ending in 6942. Message sent 11/10/2018 at 1:19:56 p.m. It's an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach. Same number. Time 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Got pulled over.
6942, phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTiming. Publishing, page 75.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Can we sorry. Hey, Joan, I need to take short recess. Do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence. And certainly, no research. Keep your notepads on your chairs. I see your second with the camera crew. Let the record reflect the jury steps down, Counselor Remain all with the defendant. Just for you.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing, page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing Grandma Justine's sister. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 4:27:31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo,
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number. Message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't dropped Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing phone number 6942. Message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Spark. Same phone number, same date. Message sent 11:13:54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018, at 2:52 a.m. Rear Beast Line.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now.
Okay, so we're getting a snapshot of these conversations that happened around that time. We'll take a break. When we come back, I want to get into this with Gene Rossi. He and I were having a little bit of debate about the significance of this and maybe or not, if this is overkill or not. Stay with us. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back right after this. the defendant. It is a way to ultimately track his location and movements on the night in question. So we're going to go back live again. YNW Melly is facing the death penalty if convicted of murdering his two friends in that car back in 2018. Let's go back and listen more.
Publishing page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. You owe like 8K.
Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. Where Brandon at?
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him, and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, Jamel, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you, and I never anything but help you, and it looks bad because tracking everybody there. Why you ain't go with that?
Okay, Gene, you and I were disagreeing a little bit about the significance of all these messages coming in. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think you were saying that it might be overkill. I'm looking at this and thinking not only is it important to establish this as his phone, but if you think about the content, let's talk about what happened yesterday too. I mean, there were these messages that came out that had made it look like YNW Melly was kind of upset that the victims in this case were getting maybe too much money, maybe they were taking credit for the work that he was doing. So I think it establishes kind of his mindset and what was happening at that time. You might disagree with me.
Well, I don't disagree with that last point because you were referencing testimony from yesterday and I wasn't watching it. So you had the advantage of that. But some of these text messages, and this gets to the defense's objection, some of these messages are not really adding context. They're just surplusage. That's my only point, is that they have established that 9807 is his phone. And there are a few text messages that show his motive and that he's annoyed with Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas. But some of these don't have anything to do with that. That was my criticism.
Do you think that this is an issue of the judges allowing too much in the sense that if the defendant is convicted, this could be appealed and it could be overturned?
I don't think it'd be enough for reversible error, but it is being very generous and allowing the government to put a whole tranche, a treasure trove of text messages. I would say probably only about a third of
Right.
these 35 pages they're showing are relevant to what they're trying to do.
And we have about a minute left. See, my theory is the prosecution, they don't have strong DNA evidence tying him to the crime. They don't have the murder weapons. They don't have an eyewitness. The surveillance footage is helpful, but not definitive. It's a circumstantial evidence case. So that's why I think the prosecution is just throwing in as much as they can with what they have.
And that's an argument for the defense to use in closing. Repeat exactly what you just said, and then as a defense attorney, I'm going to say, and members of the jury, you saw those messages read, 2/3 of them had nothing to do with this case. And why? Because the government knows they have a weak case and they have to throw as much spaghetti against the wall as possible to see what sticks.
Or polenta, as some would say, polenta against the wall.
What doesn't really stick to the wall?
It doesn't? I feel, it probably slides now that I'm thinking about it. Also, a thought that I never thought I would have in my mind and never thought I'd say on the show. But hey, there's a first time for everything. Gene Rossi, thank you so much. Great seeing you. Always appreciate your insight. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have more for you. Stay with us here on Law and Crime. We'll jump back live into court.
A number of mothers on that jury who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to any mother. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There's a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530-something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demons' image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he's conversing with his mother, and the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for a mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grant that mistrial.
Stage Speaker.
No, that's the section.
Okay, motion to that.
Just bring. We address the juror issue, Your Honor, and I don't want to put any big approach on that.
Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him, get him next weekend.
From 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. He at your house, question mark? From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. You all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be.
Agreement, thank you. Jury entering. Joe, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the presence of our jury, the defendant, the examiners, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, our witness, Detective Mark Murray, who remains on the stand. Counsel, when we work, they're still on your direct proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Continuing to publish, we're on page 75. Detective, if you can start with the first message. I can't recall where we were.
9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going. From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. Go for me. From 9807 at 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Damn people out there.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Yes, they was at SAC 2. Same phone number, sent same date, 3:17:29 p.m. I seen them, you didn't. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:18:27 p.m. You have to see Shell. Publishing, page 76.
From 9807, I sent 11/10/2018 at 8:07 p.m. I miss her, but I need a break.
Phone number 6942, message sent on November 10, 2018 at 8:08 p.m. We can stay up this way or I can take her home. Same phone number, same date, 8:08:33 p.m. I was going to get a room out west.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 8:10 p.m. You got my cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent November 10, 2018 at 8:10 p.m. OMG, thank you. Same phone number, message sent November 11, 2018 at 9:26 p.m. Trippier performance was lit. Publishing, page 91, message from phone number 6942, message date November 19, 2018, 3:27:40 p.m. Answer your phone. I'm going to end the publishing on page 91. Publishing, page 99.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018, 4:23 p.m. Yeah, I'm down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Okay, I need get Brandon something to wear and I had to pawn for $400.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Why? What the fuck? From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Why? Question mark, question mark, question mark. From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Would you do that? I got money for you. 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Blank message.
Publishing, page 100. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 12/13/18 at 4:25 p.m. I'm broke, I just started back working and Shell needed a loan, so I'm going to give it to her. I get paid tomorrow.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018. From 9807, 12/13/2014 at 4:25 p.m. Come down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:25 p.m. I'm coming now, love you. Phone number 6942, 12/13/2018 at 4:59 p.m. Grandma wants to FaceTime you.
From 9807, sent 12/14/2018, 5:07 p.m. The location was sent.
Publishing, page 101. phone number 6942-1214-2018 at 7:08 p.m. You okay? Question mark. Same phone number. Message sent 12/15/2018 at 1:21 a.m. Me and Brandon went back to the hotel. You did amazing with Trippy. Love you, kid. 12/15/2018. Message sent from same phone number at 3:15 p.m. I'm at restaurant. The owner grandson is your biggest fan. Follow him at Andrew2199. Same phone number. Message sent 12/16/2018 at 4:25 a.m. 739. Same phone number. Message sent at 12/17/2018 at 6:59 p.m. Your little tree with an image. Same phone number. Message sent at 12/19/2018 at 11:44 a.m. Hi Jamie, this auntie. Let Jamel know he's been on my mind very heavy. I'm praying for him. Ask him to Google Smokey Norfolk song Once in a Lifetime. That song reminds me of him. Publishing page 109 and specifically message ending in phone number 6942-1231-2018 at 5:46:24 p.m. Contact attachment sent. File name Shell Judy Mom. That ends the publishing of this exhibit.
I'm back.
Detective Moretti, you had mentioned, we talked about in the past couple of days, the phones that were from Mr. Thomas and Mr. Williams.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to bring those with you today?
Yes.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as states quadruple N and states quadruple O. Do you recognize these items?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those items?
Those are the cell phones that we recovered from the vehicle at 26 pursuant to a search warrant.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition as when they were recovered on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had the opportunity to review the contents of those packages before you came into court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request to move into evidence states quadruple N and states quadruple O.
Is there any objection?
No, sir.
They'll be admitted.
States quintuple N will be marked states 113 and states quintuple O will be marked states 114.
Okay, then Detective Moretti, so it's clear for the record what's been now admitted as states 113 quintuple N, now 113 in evidence. Whose phone is this?
This was the white Apple iPhone that was found on the front right passenger side floorboard. It was the phone of Anthony Williams.
And now what's been admitted as states 114. Which phone is this?
This was found on the rear right side floorboard passenger side phone of Chris Thomas Jr.
Was there another phone that was found in that car as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And what phone was that?
It was an Android phone. It was found in the back seat pocket on the right rear passenger side.
Okay. And I'm showing you it's been marked as states quintuple P for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that? Do you have an opportunity to review that before you came into court? Is it in the same or substantially same condition as when it was collected in October of 2018?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
At this time, the state would request to move in states quintuple P as states 115.
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
States
If you don't know, man, follow me on Kick, bro. You know, I'm going to start live streaming on Kick. you know, gaming and shit. You feel me? And just, you know, live streaming on Kick. So make sure y'all follow me on Kick and shit, man. Look at that shit. King Ella call it Trap Ross a nerd. Alright, this dude on, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to it, bro, I look at him for the his shit. What he talking about though?
The like button. Hit the like button.
You heard him.
So Detective Moretti, going back to what's in evidence as State 64, the extraction of the 772-713-9807 phone number.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's quintuple Q for identification purposes.
Can we approach?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Come on. See what he got to say.
And subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed, man.
But I like listening to him. He funny and shit. And he do give information. But I really like listening to. Hold on, y'all.
Subscribe. Let's get into it. So, if you want to fast forward to the 9-minute mark, you can. From right now to the 9-minute mark, which is going to be the recap of day 13, the whole recap of the YNW Melly trial. And at the 9-minute mark, YNW Melly's ex-girlfriend's father actually, joined me on Instagram. And like I told y'all, a lot of y'all got to join me on Instagram. Y'all be missing the content over there. And he wanted the world to know a couple things. So I'll put that up here. So if you just want to skip to that, I am top dog. You know what I mean? But I'm going to stay humble. I done talked to everybody from both sides. Now, the father is representing him. The lady that testified and the daughter, he representing them as a whole. So I hope y'all enjoy that. Let's get to what's going on now. So, like we said earlier, YNW Melly mom got threatened by YNW Juvie's sister on Facebook, and the judge issued her security and all that. And then, they played the phone call, YNW Melly basically saying, "Ma, go in my phone," and this is the same phone. So, whatever, we gonna get to that in a minute, but it been a lot of objections. Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, man. Every time I go to sleep, I'm having a dream. Objection. Sidebar. Objection. Sidebar. Objection. Sidebar. Come on, y'all. Sidebar. Let's get it. Objection. Sidebar. That's all it's been. I mean, if we take away the objections to the sidebar, case over with. Can we?
Okay, Detective Melly, I'm gonna approach and show you what's been labeled as states quintuple Q for identification purposes. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize that document?
It is the data that was extracted from the phone regarding the Apple Health data, the discussed patient on the day.
And does that data fairly and accurately represent the data that's on the phone that is now in evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that?
I personally verified it by opening up the device and manually scrolling through that specific data to verify how many steps were taken on what date, what time.
In terms of the GPS points and things that are on that phone as well, did you verify those?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there been any additions or deletions to that data that is in this document before you?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request to move states quintuple Q as states 160.
Objection on grounds that we raised.
Objection, no, so moved. I didn't.
States quintuple Q would mark states 160.
Detective Moretti, in terms of the data in this particular, if you could explain the start time and the end time.
It's when the phone reads or detects that there's movement. So it starts, it creates a start time, a timestamp, which is already converted from UTC to our present time zone, Eastern Standard Time. And when the phone detects that it's no longer moving or in activity, then it stops. In which then you see the last launch 10/29/2018, 5:40 in Eastern Standard Time. You see a little parentheses where UTC -4. That's just telling me that the phone already converted from UTC to Eastern Standard Time.
So when I want to go to October 26th for the start time, so going to entry number 43. If you could be so kind as to read the start time, date, and the end time.
Okay, the start time was 10/26/2018, 12:29 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 12:47 a.m.
Does at that point the device record steps or movement?
Yes, ma'am.
And does it record a distance?
Yes, ma'am.
So continuing forward. So October 26th, the start time 2:57 a.m. to 3:04 a.m.
From 10/26/2018 to 57, it started registering movement. It recorded 5 steps, traveling 4 meters. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 3:04 a.m.
Going to number October 26, 2018, 3:12 a.m., entry number 48 from this data.
That was the start time, and then the end time was 10/26/2018, 3:19 a.m., which the device detected 38 steps, traveling 28 meters.
Going on to number 14. I'm sorry. To number 49.
The start time where the device detected movement, it was 10/26/2018 at 3:19 a.m. And in the end time when Detected the moment detected movement was 10/26/2018 at 3:35 a.m. Detected 70 steps, traveling 33.34 meters.
Going on to number 50.
The start time was at 10/26/2018 at 3:46 a.m. and the end time was 10/26/2018 at 4:02 a.m. The device detected and recorded 70 steps, traveling 40.93 meters.
And on number 51.
The start time of the detection of movement was 10/26/2018, 4:20 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 4:48 a.m. A total of 1,397 steps were detected. A total of 947 meters was recorded.
So Detective Moretti, we've talked a little bit about the Instagram. Did the defendant have other social media platforms as well that you've reviewed?
We reviewed Snapchat, Facebook, and Instagram.
In terms of the social media accounts that you reviewed on this case, did you look at other people's as well? I know you've spoken about Mr. Hedgepath.
Yes.
And reviewing Mr. Hedgepath's Twitter account, you mentioned that you thought there was a photo that was published.
There was a photo. It was an image of what would appear to be like crosshairs from like a rifle scope, and it said something in the nature of "We aiming at you," and it said "Diss track YNW Melly," and then in the caption they made reference to the Jeep.
So you had a chance to review that. I don't have to pull it up for you to refresh your memory. Thank you. Detective Moretti, in terms of the timing on that diss track that came out, how long after the homicide was it?
I believe the release date was going to be November 2nd.
And for the contents of that song, did you review those?
No, ma'am.
Was there any other evidence other than one song lyric that tied David Hedgepath to Miramar on October 26th of 2018?
Nothing else, ma'am.
So we've already talked and started talking about the Instagram records on that. So I wanted to go ahead. What's been previously marked as state quintuple M. Detective Moretti, I'm showing you what's been marked as state quintuple M. If you could review those.
Yes, ma'am.
Detective Moretti, are those, what are those?
Those are the messages that was recovered in the direct shares from the Instagram download that we received from Meta Platforms Inc.
Do those fairly and accurately represent the direct shares involving the J King RN and the user YNW Melly?
Yes, ma'am.
Are those compiled from what's been previously placed into evidence as states 110, the Instagram downloads?
Yes, ma'am.
Have they been edited or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
And do they fairly and accurately depict a portion or sample of those Instagram entries?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would Question of the states quintuple M.
Objection, on grounds previously raised.
Can I see it, please? Thank you. Objection is overruled. It will be admitted.
States quintuple M will be marked states 117.
I'm sorry, what exhibit number is this?
117.
117, thank you.
So Detective Roney, I want to go ahead and publish states 117. Specifically at the bottom of page 1. Could you publish the username and display name of that particular message?
The username was j.kingrn, and the text was Jamel Demons, go lay down, I love you.
Simmons. It rhymes with Lemons.
I apologize to the court. Jamel Demons, go lay down, I love you. 2018, 10/24, and the time was 5:01 UTC, which would have been 1:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. So I want to go now at the top of this page. Again, this message says what at 10/24/2018. Just the text of the message.
I told you so, Melly.
And those were from page 71,473 for council. Going to page number 75,935. Starting with the message in the middle of the page, October 26th, 2018, 10:58 UTC. What time is that in regular Eastern Standard Time on that date?
It'd be 6:58 Eastern Standard Time a.m.
And who is the author of that message?
j.kingrn,
And who is the recipient?
YNW Melly.
What is the text of that message?
Are you okay? Question mark. I'm here in Miami. Send me an address. I'm by the stadium. I'm a mess.
The next message, and again, it's talking about the thread IDs. Are we still in the same thread ID? Ending in 4182. You could publish the next message of October 26th, 2018, 11:26 UTC.
Which would be 7:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The text.
I'm sorry. Give me a break.
Sorry, we apologize. We need to take a recess, but it's 20 to 12 now. My thought is maybe we just take an early lunch. So we came up and I have to resolve it. All right, I apologize for the inconvenience. Just keep your notes on your chair. Remember the admonition. Do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinions about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence and certainly no research. 1 second. Council, can I see sidebar?
Hey there, real quick, you guys. This is Steve Fisher, and I'm here to tell you about a great event from the U.S. Concealed Carry Association. We're hosting a 100% free self-defense workshop, and we're calling it How to Identify a Public Threat. It's about getting to know what we've learned about active threats and how to prevent further tragedies in our communities. Now, every attendee will get some training material to take home absolutely free. We're going to be talking about what we've learned from past events, knowing the signs of a potential threat, and discussing preventative solutions to protect yourself and your community. This event is free, but space is limited. So click here now to get all of the details and secure your spot, and we'll see you soon.
The only concern I have is, we have two ladies, both, one's got no voice and the other says she's nauseous, so.
No, go. We'll do it later, before the jury comes back, if possible.
Well, I think Ms. Smith is here, she's fine, right? You can
Yes,
assist him, show the phone, or whatever.
Yes, with the detective's assistance.
You're right, detective. You good with that?
That's fine.
All right, so take care of that now, and
Thank you.
feel better, all right? All right, thank you, we're in recess.
I believe so, man. Phone 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. Phone 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing page 65.
Phone 9807, 11/3/2018, it's 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you already going to get it.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 rather, 6:13 p.m. Okay.
Phone 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942, phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica House real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
Phone 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on my way. I'm on the way dinner.
Publishing page 74, phone number ending in 6942. Message sent 11/10/2018 at 1:19:56 p.m. It's an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
Phone 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach. Same number, time 11/10/2018 to 2:07 p.m. Got pulled over.
6942, phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTiming. Publishing page 75.
Phone 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to anyone. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demings. The state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There's a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530-something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demings' image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he is conversing with his mother, and the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for a mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grant that mistrial.
Stage Beaver.
We're going to do it during our first session.
A motion to that.
We address the juror issue, Your Honor, and I don't want to put any different approach on that.
Bridget, the judge felt kind of quick there, automatically saying denied. I thought the defense made a good point. I mean, the juror, you can't unring the bell. The jurors heard this about YNW Melly. Now, maybe it is a leap to suggest if he calls his mother these names, he's automatically a murderer or they're going to convict him because of that. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a stretch.
Well, I mean, I continue to be impressed by this defense counsel. He does an excellent job of bringing up issues whenever the state continues to try to bring in prejudicial information. He filed his motion before she attempted to bring in this evidence. That was denied, but it's something that he has to do to file a motion for a mistrial in order to save the record, preserve the record, in order for him to file for an appeal in case Melly loses this case. And so he's doing an excellent job of preserving the record and also making sure that the state knows that they are intentionally bringing in prejudicial information against Melly. Yeah. He knows that, and so he's doing a great job here.
Sometimes I look at this, Timothy, and I think, oh my goodness, the defense is, I'm not talking about this case, but in general, I say the defense is making unfair accusations or unfair complaints about the prosecution. You think the prosecution knows what they're doing here? Do you think that, like, they're thinking, yeah, we know what we're getting in here? I mean, I don't want to accuse them, but this is not great evidence for the defendant, and I don't think they're too worried about the jury hearing about these details.
The prosecution knows exactly what they're doing. Part of the reason why they're introducing this evidence, and particularly the volume of evidence and reference to the disrespectful tone that Demings took with his mother, is to establish, even if by inference, things about his character, and also to paint him more broadly in a bad light. And so to that end, his defense counsel did precisely what they should have done in this moment, to move for a mistrial. If that motion is defeated, to at least establish for the record that this is an error that could be appealed later, and just signal in a broader sense that this is prejudicial evidence. It's irrelevant to the case in chief. It's not drawing a line between the facts and the defendant's behavior. And so with that said, the prosecution knows what they're doing. They're trying to establish as much of a perception of Demings as possible as someone of low standing character and lacking in moral turpitude as a helpful inference that they can use later.
Prosecution, you sneaky people, you know what you're doing there. All right, let's take a break. We're going to hopefully get Terry Austin on to talk a little bit more about what she's seeing in that courtroom. So stay with us here on Law and Crime. We'll be right back right after that. Crime, everybody. So the Broward County courtroom took an early lunch break in the YNW Melly double murder trial. Today marks day 14 of the state's case against the man that they allege, 24-year-old Jamel Demmons. They say that he shot and killed his two friends, Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas Jr., back in 2018. The Murder on My Mind rapper and his co-defendant, Cortland Henry, who's being tried separately at a later date, they claim that they were victims of a hit and run the day of the shooting, but authorities found evidence to suggest that the shooting came from inside the vehicle and that this was a staged drive-by shooting. Right now, I want to get some perspective from Law and Crime's very own Terry Austin, who's been sitting in that courtroom for us and tweeting as well about what's been happening. What an interesting morning, Terry. Good to see you again. So lead detective Mark Moretti back on the stand. He's still under direct by the state, and we were just listening to them read all of these text messages between Melly and his mother. When you were there this morning, you said that they lacked some kind of context, but what are you thinking about these messages right now?
Well, I think the prosecution is putting it into context now. They're reading these messages in chronological order, and you can tell from these messages what is going on. Lots of the messages are talking about, I love you, Mom, and her saying, I love you too, going back and forth. They had some altercations as far as he apparently canceled a concert and didn't tell anybody. But just like a regular mom, the mom is saying, look, you got to tell me, you got to tell people when you're canceling. So these messages to me were not as inflammatory as I think the defense thought they were. Yes, they are arguing back and forth, but they are pronouncing their love for each other. And any mom on the face of this earth will know that that happens with children. So there was a motion by the defense to have a mistrial, frankly, Jesse, based on the inflammatory nature of those comments. But based on my opinion, I think they weren't as bad as they thought they were. They were simply arguments between a mother, her son. But the bottom line is they profess their love for each other.
Well, he does call her names. I'm not going to say what he called her, but he said he did call her names. I guess I'm trying to understand, why the prosecution wants all of this in, other than to establish that this was his phone. And if they can say it was his phone, it helps in terms of tracking him and whether or not he was close to the victims on the night of the shooting. How can the prosecution justify this?
Well, that's exactly right, Jesse. The prosecution is justifying it by saying, look, this is his phone. He's talking to his mother. His mother's talking to him. It's the 9807 number. It's her telephone number. But the defense did say, Your Honor, this is just a, effort to make these messages come in because they are inflammatory. So not really for the purpose of showing that it's his phone, but for the purpose of outraging that jury. So the defense said exactly what you said, Jesse, which is, look, there's no real reason to bring all these messages in. We know the phone is associated with his mother's name. We know that he's using the phone, and they're just trying to inflame the jury. So I do think that was part of what the prosecution was trying to do here.
By the way, YNW Melly, how's he reacting to this? Because clearly his defense wasn't happy with it. How's he reacting to these messages being read out for the jury to hear and for all of us to hear?
Well, YNW Melly is sitting there. He's listening to all the testimony. He's basically just being very astute, very, observant of what's going on. I don't see any reaction one way or the other. He doesn't seem happy or sad or angry. He's just listening to all of this coming in. He's letting his attorneys do their job, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're objecting when they need to object. They're setting this record straight. I think the mistrial, part of the reason for that motion was for the record, and you have to obviously make these objections so that if you want to make an appeal because something has gone in that shouldn't have gone in, you have to lay that foundation during the trial. So that's exactly what they're doing.
And my understanding at the beginning of the day, I think the judge made a good ruling in terms of what these messages would not show. I think there were messages about a firearm, and the judge said that he would not allow those in. Can you walk us through what happened this morning?
Well, that's right. There was a motion. First thing, that's how we started off the court. We saw David Howard get up. He's one of the attorneys for the defense, obviously, for Melly. And he said, look, the messages regarding the gun should not come in. The judge said, I agree. And one of the things the judge said was, I'm letting all of these messages come in because prosecution is attempting to show ownership of that phone. But as far as the message regarding the gun, it is not relevant. It's subsequent to the shooting incident. So he admitted that, the defense was right, and he basically sustained the objection. So nothing came in regarding messages about a gun this morning. So the jury did not hear that.
How much longer is Mark Moretti going to be on this stand? I mean, I know that the defense probably has some questions for him.
Well, this morning we heard from Bradley, and by the way, she stepped out because
The prosecutor,
her voice
the prosecutor in the case.
The prosecutor, exactly, Bradley, Christine Bradley. Her voice is she's losing it, and we're having Camille Smith do some of the reading of the messages. But this morning, the defense essentially, that was the very first motion that they made, and so we saw that that was not allowed, and then these messages are coming in now through Moretti, and I think Moretti is going to be on the stand for probably 2 more hours. I don't think more than that. Very first thing that Bradley said this morning was 2 hours, and we're already through the morning, so maybe another hour or so, and then I think we might begin the cross-examination.
Where do you think that cross-examination is going to go based on what you've seen so far in the questioning of Moretti?
Well, I don't know if they're going to go in reverse order, if they're going to start from the beginning. I think the 2 main areas they're going to focus on, certainly areas I would focus on, is the investigation and what a poor investigation it was. That was one of the things that the defense said in the very beginning. I think they're going to come back around and talk about what type of investigation he did, the failure to follow up on leads, the failure to look in areas, the failure to talk to witnesses. And then I think the other area they're going to talk about is the cell phone messages and the fact that you cannot, from the Cell Hawk and the Celebrate, you can't tell exactly where the location is. I think they're going to talk about that a little bit. And I do think that they'll probably go through some of these messages and give the jury a better idea about what they may or may not mean. Meaning, is there anything there that said I was there and I pull the trigger? What are these messages for? I do think that they should focus, and they may, on what is the significance of these messages, and why are you listening to all of this? So I think he's going to try to pursue that somewhat.
And if the prosecution ends their case, then we think the defense is going to try to move to acquit and not have this go over to a jury. Probably going to be unlikely. But Terry Austin, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Great reporting as always. I am signing off. You are in great hands, because up next we're going to do the live Q&A lunchtime show hosted by Anjanette Levy. Stay with us.
I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome to Law and Crime. We are taking your questions during the lunch break in the YNW Melly double murder trial. The state's case is winding down for sure. We are in day 14 of the state's case. And they've been hearing all day, all morning, again, from lead detective Mark Moretti. Just to bring you up to speed, in case you haven't been following the case closely, Jamel Demons is YNW Melly. He's 24 years old and faces 2 counts of first-degree murder and the possibility of the death penalty for the shooting deaths of his 2 friends back in 2018. His co-defendant, Cortland Henry, claims that Chris Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams were killed in a drive-by shooting. But the state says the evidence shows the fatal shots were fired from the back seat and that Melly did it. We have a great panel to take all of your questions today. With us is Terry Austin. She is down at the Broward County Courthouse in Florida covering the case. Also with us is Linda Kenny Bodden, a defense attorney and host here at Law and Crime. And of course, Brian Buckmeyer is with us as well. He is a host here at Law and Crime and also a defense attorney. But Terry, let's start with you before we get to the questions. What's been going on in the courtroom this morning?
Well, Anjanette, this morning we started out with a motion by the defense to keep out some evidence that had to do with a gun. It was subsequent to the crime, and there was some discussion and some messages about buying a gun, and the judge actually agreed with the defense and said it's not relevant and it will stay out. The judge also added that he only allowed all of these messages to come in because he understands the prosecution wants to establish the ownership of the 9807 gun, and the prosecution is saying that that gun belonged to YNW Melly. And then we heard, as you said, Mark Moretti got back on that stand and they began going through messages, and many of those messages were between Melly and his mother. Some of it was inflammatory, but a lot of it had to do with, Mom, I know, I love you, and messages back and forth between the two of them talking about issues like, why did you not tell me the show was canceled? People are talking about your show was canceled. So to me, it sounded like typical mother and son discussions. And at the end of the day, you know, the defense actually wanted to keep it out. The motion for the mistrial was because of those inflammatory messages. And what David Howard argued was, he's the attorney for the defense, one of the attorneys, and he was arguing that it was put in only to inflame that jury, to make them upset about words that were being used, some derogatory words between the two of them by Melly. But as you know, I mean, arguments do happen. The judge immediately denied the motion, and Mark Moretti got back on the stand and continued to read the messages back and forth. So that was most of this morning, and I do expect when they come back this afternoon, we'll hear more of the same.
And it's been very tedious, Terry. I mean, I was going through the testimony again last night, and some of this is just, it goes on and on. I mean, there are 75,000, if not more, pages of Instagram messages or a download from a phone. And Melly was, you know, talking in pretty derogatory terms about his mom. He was calling her the B word at some points and talking with friends about her, said she sold her soul. So I think he had a point, David Howard did, that, I mean, he's literally slamming his mom, and he said that it was basically tainting every mom on the jury.
Well, I think it was a great argument. I think it's an argument that the defense should have made. But for any mom out there who has a teenager or someone older than a teenager, once you have these grown children, they do say things. I think the bottom line as a mother I would take away, and I'm not sure how that jury is thinking about it, is they express love for each other at the end of the day. Yes, there are some derogatory language that's used. There's some, you know, accusations that are made, but I mean, they're grown adults. And remember, Jamie, the mom, is a little younger than most moms, so they're closer in age than most. And so I definitely think they have a very close connection and probably do speak to each other slightly differently than other moms and sons may speak to each other. But the motion was made, and I think it was on behalf of the defense, obviously something that had to be done. But I think the mothers on that jury are probably not too worried about it.
That's interesting. Yeah, Jamie King was 14 when she had YNW Melly. So I saw that in the documentary that was produced by Melly's team about them. Let's get to the questions now and keep them coming. We've got some great ones coming in. Submit them on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads, and we'll get to as many of them as we can during this hour. The first question is going to go over to you, Linda. Inside Hacker 3847 asks, why is the prosecution focused on the phone so much when they should be instead more focused on who the actual shooter is? They established the fatal shots came from inside the car, but not from who. Also, when is the defense's chance to state their case and bring in their own witnesses? So there was a lot there. So let's start about the focus. Start with the focus on the phone.
Okay. This has been a question from our viewers since this case has really started all the way through. And it's a great question because what the prosecution is trying to do is show that that phone with that last four digit numbers was in the vicinity of the shooting at the time the shooting happened. That it wasn't someplace else, that the phone didn't have its own alibi. And therefore, the person who owns the phone, which they say is Melly, actually ownership in terms of use of it, was near the shooting. And he wasn't, he didn't leave, he didn't go someplace else. And the shooting is not where his co-defendant said it is, but it was someplace else. So that's why they're trying to establish by implication the location of the phone, bringing Melly there, and therefore he has to be the shooter. Now, does he have to be the shooter? That's the crux of this question. I think we're focusing an awful lot on that. But to me, they have not put the gun in Melly's hand. They have to put the gun in Melly's hand. And even if the shots are fired within the car, which I'm not sure about that, we'll see what the defense has to say. There's another person who's charged here with the homicide, and that's Cortland Henry. So I don't think that the focus on the phone really gets them as far as they think they have gotten. And will they be able to prove something? Will they present their case? Well, yes, I believe they're going to present a case. They'll start when the prosecution rests. They don't have to. Defense has to do nothing. But in my view, it is always better if you have something to present to that jury to give it to them so that those jurors in that jury room who are on your side can argue for you and say, hey, the prosecution didn't prove its burden at the time the jury deliberates. So I hope that answered all the questions.
And I just want to add to that, the state says that, a big part of establishing that Melly owned this phone was the fact that the phone showed a location at the crime scene at US 27 and Pembroke Road at 4:03 a.m. the morning of the shootings. So I think that's part of this as well. So I don't know if that's part of why they're hammering on this so much, to show that Melly had possession of that phone in that time period. So I guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, the defense should get started on Thursday. They said they're going to try to have civilian witnesses here on Thursday to testify. So let's get to our next question from TikTok. Will any of YNW Melly's family or his ex-girlfriend take the stand? Brian, what do you think?
I don't think so. And the reason why I would say that is, what would they be able to offer other than for character evidence? And while I'm sure YNW Melly has some parts of his character that he wants to put in front of the jury, that's probably a door he doesn't want to open, because if we start talking character evidence, you get to see not only the good, but you also get to see the bad. And you don't want to bring that in for a case, at least as a defense attorney, where it kind of looks like you might be on the horizon of a victory here. I think keep it technical, keep it to the facts, establish that they cannot put the gun in YNW Melly's hands, and forget the rest of the noise. And I think that's a good strategy for the defense.
And Melly does have, a prior criminal record, a juvenile record involving a firearm. So I'm sure the defense doesn't want to open the door to that coming in at all. Our next question, Terry, from Miss_Catania_ from Instagram asks, why the long video of the car ride by the cop in helicopter views, clutching at straws if you ask me? So Terry, why did they show that?
Well, I think everyone is wondering, why did they show that? They had the helicopter view. So they had that from way up top, so you can have that, 30,000 foot level view. And then they had the same view
Again,
from
I'm sorry,
a car
y'all,
from
man.
the
I'm
inside.
laughing my
They're just
ass
trying
over
to
here
show
and shit,
the
man.
route that
Phone
the
call.
cars took that evening. But there was, in my opinion, no discussion about where they're coming from. Just very little commentary by Mark Moretti, who is basically saying, okay, now here we are passing the Montessori school, which is where some of that surveillance footage was obtain. And here we are, passing where we think the crime scene was at the time. And so he's marking some locations. So I think the jury can take a look and a feel for how long the distances were between each other. But other than that, I mean, they were fairly long. I don't think that it was that valuable. I will say this, it was more valuable than the original footage that the jury saw, where there was no commentary by any witness at all, and where the prosecution simply just played video of cars going back and forth on a highway. So
yeah,
I
that
think
shit
this
was
a
that
little
shit
more
was.
valuable,
Like, what
but
the fuck is
I'm
that,
not
bro?
really
Like,
sure exactly what the prosecution wants the jury to walk away with, except understanding time and distance between various points.
It was interesting to watch from above like that. Not much traffic when they shot that either on I-75. Let's take a quick break. Keep the questions coming to us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram,
It's
TikTok,
like this,
and Threads.
though.
We'll get to as many of them as we can when we come back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime. Stay with
King
us.
AK, man. Shout out to him. I seen when he was talking to Melly's ex-girlfriend's dad, and he said, yo, I don't believe the dude, like, guilty and innocent until proven guilty. I believe in the same shit. Other people, it's like, if they found something on you and they don't got no evidence, they still gonna say, no, this dude, you did it. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. And that's what he was saying, like, I believe you innocent till proven guilty, and that's real shit. He said if the hood say, man, this dude's a pedophile, they don't got no proof, everybody gonna treat you as such. Like, nah, nigga, you a pedophile, they gonna treat you as such. So it's like, it's the same shit with, like, this Melly shit. Like, people gonna think, oh, nah, he did it. He did it. You could even look on the chat. Guilty, guilty, guilty. They just, I don't know, some people be, what's that shit called? Trolling. Niggas be trolling and shit a lot. So niggas gonna be trolling and saying a whole bunch of shit. But at the end of the day, I'm being fair. I'm trying to be fair. Like, if all they got is a phone, and what's the phone is, it's in their case, that's the biggest evidence they got is the phone. They really don't got nothing else, to be honest. They don't have nothing else. They don't have no gun. They don't have no gun. They don't have no DNA. They really don't have nothing. You feel me? They just got the phone. So that's all they need to try to get them. But see, this is the
camera to where the police was coming to my house every day. You feel me? Looking for my daughter and my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? Damn. And like I say, by them doing that, you feel me? We got put out of our house because the land, you know what I'm saying? The neighbors complained to the landlord.
The landlord, they want all that motion.
Right. You know what I'm saying? This going on just about every day I'm at work.
That's
you know
crazy.
What I'm saying?
That's crazy.
I gotta look at this shit on my ring. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But the prosecutor play a dirty game. She would call. I'm on federal probation. You feel me? She called my PO trying to get me in trouble.
Damn.
I called and cussed her out.
Damn. The prosecutor even tried to. That's crazy, y'all. They do play dirty games, bro. And that's why I feel like if he do wind up being guilty, if he winds up being guilty, bro, it's gonna be. So is they gonna do the RICO code? Hold on, I see Young Thug. Cause once this Melly's trial over and shit, I don't know if they're gonna start Young Thug's RICO case. It don't look good for Young Thug, man. And I'm just gonna flat out say that, bro. It don't look good for Young Thug. But nah, the prosecutor, bro, they play dirty, bro, to win. So I'm watching his shit right now on here.
Mistrial do not mean Melly beat the case, man. She knows she bad. I'm still gonna tell her that she Gordon.
Hold on, y'all.
She knows she bad. I'm still gonna tell her that she Gordon.
You feel me? In other words, my PR already know everything about what's going on, so it didn't phase her. Right. You feel me? You know, right. Just I got a good PO, so you know it didn't bother the situation. But you know, the lady tried to fuck me up. You feel me? Talking about I'm harboring fugitives.
Wow. Oh, so they was trying to say your ex-wife and daughter was a part of some shit. They just couldn't.
No, just you know, my situation, bro, to it all. Melly gonna always be my ex-son-in-law, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Right. I got much love for him. Right. You feel me? I hate that he in this situation. You feel me? But I hate that he put them in it. You know. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. If he never called my daughter, it wouldn't have been no reason to give a statement. Right. Damn. Now you know what I'm saying? Now you get the drift. You feel me? Right. So it wouldn't have been a reason to give a statement. But see, my ex-wife lied to me when I was in prison.
Yeah, they call it.
They blowing his shit up. Hey man, say man.
They call it. We can't hear you. They calling your phone.
They calling.
They trying to get you off live.
They like OG shit.
This some real shit though. No, this
what a nigga.
Bruh.
Yeah, this what they need to be hearing for sure. That's crazy.
This as close as it get.
This right there for real.
I always wanted to give. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's a lot, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
And let me ask you one thing. Mm-hmm. You talk to any other blogger?
And the bloggers?
Yeah.
No, I'm not with none of it. I mean, not to say I'm not with it. You feel me? But like I said, it is time. You know what I'm saying? Even like I say, bro.
Damn,
you know,
so I'm the only one you hollered at?
Yeah, you know, only one, because I watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I respect it. It is no ill will intentions, none of that.
That's fire,
bro.
AK.
You feel me?
Right. Oh shit! Hey, Lo, this why my head be fucked up, nigga.
Hey, that's
what
fire.
The fuck?
But you
hey, real talk.
It's even the case. You know, like my thing is, bro. I've been getting into it with motherfuckers on Facebook and shit like that. You feel me? About, you know what I'm saying?
About this shit, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cause
you know,
So basically,
you know, my thing is, you know, like we as black people, you know what I'm saying, it be fucked up. You know, I can see the crackers, but you know what I'm saying, for me to hear, you know, black people all guilty.
Yeah, bro, that's what I be talking about too, man. To hear black people, bro, like, and this is some real nigga shit. White people, we could all, it don't matter, but us own kind, and we sitting here saying guilty, 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 bro, and it's like, we don't even know if he really did kill both of his friends, bro. That's why I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the trial. I'm seeing what they saying and all this type of shit. Again, they don't have really much to go off on but the cell phone and saying the cell phone is his. That's all they got is a cell phone. So, but like me watching a lot, like if I go back on this live, right, and you go up, you're going to see on the side, guilty, guilty. Oh, he's guilty. Oh, he's cooked. Oh, this, that, and the third. And most of them be black people, bro. I'm gonna be real. You got this one like white girl not guilty. So it's like you know what I'm saying. You really playing like you don't you. It's like damn we black. I'm at least giving him a chance. Like okay, it's crazy that if he did kill his two friends, that's crazy. You feel me? But let me hear it out. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? Proving it until innocent until proven guilty. You know what I'm saying? I believe in that. Some people, a lot of people, like again, they say it on here on this joint. He said, yo, the hood gonna run with anything, bro. If a nigga found out that boom 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 across the street, oh he's a pedophile, and they don't got no proof that he is, the whole hood gonna run with that, and they gonna treat him as such. That's just real. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying?
Guilty. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Y'all, everybody got a right to their voice their opinion.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But you know, at the end of the day, you know, it's like you say, bro, earlier, it take 12 people to make that happen.
Fact.
You feel me? Not just one, two, you know, thousands of people saying guilty.
Yeah.
That don't have shit to do with nothing.
Yeah.
You feel me?
The opinions for
You know
the
what I'm saying?
outlaw
Like you
world.
say, that prosecutor got to prove her case. You know what I'm saying? And the defense got to do their thing. You feel me? You know, he didn't pay no $20,000, $30,000 for them. You feel me? He paid up in the hundreds. You feel me?
Right.
Dang.
Right. Oh, so he got some good ass lawyers for real. He paid.
Yeah, them
Yeah, he got
some
what's
power.
the name? Them old lawyer. I think like what's the nigga
Some
name?
powerhouse. Them some
Boosie.
powerhouse.
Boosie. He got
You feel
Boosie
me?
old lawyer.
So that is
Powerhouse.
Boosie's old lawyer. Cause I said that to one of my peoples, and I'm like, I think he got Boosie's old lawyer. So he.
So that's the only thing you basically hate is that he called. If he never called her, it wouldn't be nothing with y'all right now. Like
Nah, you know, it done changed our whole life. You feel me?
damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all ain't got nothing to do with, regardless of what happens.
Nothing to do with. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Damn. So how y'all living? By like, is y'all good? Y'all safe and shit like that?
Oh yeah.
I ain't really trying to
You
say
know,
too much.
You know, that's my last word. You know, we definitely ain't, you know, threat on them like Melly and them, none of that. You feel me? But it's just the people that's looking for clout. You know what I'm saying? It's the people that want to do something to get a name for themselves. You feel me? That's the only thing I be, you know, speculating on. You feel me?
Yeah, because they said that was going on from day one. Now, I ain't about to say this to ask you now. I'm just saying it was already documented. They said in less than 24 hours, niggas down there was already blaming that nigga, though. Like, they ain't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah, because they said that was going on from day one. Now, I ain't about to say this to ask you now. I'm just saying it was already documented. They said in less than 24 hours, niggas down there was already blaming that nigga, though. Like,
That's crazy. 24 hours.
Prosecutor said nothing. And it's just like, damn, wasn't nobody there to blame the nigga, though. You feel me? So, that's how the hood is, though, Los. Like,
You
nigga,
know
when
it
the hood
is, though,
thinks
right?
something, bro.
You know it is.
Yeah, when the hood thinks something, it don't gotta be true. I done seen the nigga get caught a pedophile, right? With no proof. And the whole hood treated that nigga like a pedophile, bro. Nobody ever had proof on this nigga.
Facts.
That's crazy. That is
so
crazy.
once that one start talking, bro, they all talk.
Once a rumor gets spread about you, it's hard to clear it up without, you know what I'm saying?
Look at Toya, bro. She said Melly going to jail, period. Damn. Man, I look, man. I really don't really know what to ask because I know this shit still. Oh, so you ain't got nothing to do with the case at all. Like, they ain't.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell no. That's
say Melly going to whatchamacallit period. But if you go on this, if you watch this trial, you feel me? You gonna be like, damn, these motherfuckers like they guilty. Cook, he not coming home. Rest in peace, Melly. Like, damn, Melly going walk free. No gun, no.
So this is from Ryan Mercer from YouTube, Terry.
Well, look, the shots that killed the two victims, at least according to the medical examiners who did the autopsies for each of them, were from inside the car. At least that's what they're claiming. And then the prosecution is saying that it was staged, that in fact the car was, shot up by, both of the defendants and trying to make it look like it was a drive-by. Now, the death penalty is for crimes that are, heinous and atrocious, and they're asking for the death penalty because they are claiming that it's exactly that. They're claiming that it's gang-related. They're claiming, that it was something that was premeditated. And so because of those reasons, that's why we have that death penalty. I don't know if this is a case that most people would say is a death penalty case. The fact that they drove and ultimately shot into the car to make it look like something, at least that's what the prosecution is claiming. Does that make it a more aggravating factor, more heinous? Perhaps, and perhaps that was one of the issues that went into the prosecutor trying to decide whether or not to make this a death penalty case. So the totality of the circumstances, I think, is what made them decide to do it. Whether it's the right thing to do or not, we've had some discussion about, death penalty is very serious. Do they have enough evidence to make this a death penalty case? Will the fact that it's a death penalty case make the jury think twice about
all they got is a phone?
Those are all the things the prosecution should have taken into consideration, and I'm sure they did, and they decided to bring it as a death penalty case.
Mm-hmm. Our next question, Linda, comes from XO_Nikki_from Instagram. When did Melly say he wasn't there or that it was a drive-by? Is this not hearsay? Only Bortland is on record saying it was a drive-by, not Melly.
Well, you're absolutely right about that. Melly did not, unlike Bortland, give a statement, and Cortland Henry give that statement to the police. But the defense argument is that, hey, you haven't proven he was there. I mean, he left the car. I mean, they're basically asserting that, right? And so that assertion is something the prosecution has to disprove because they haven't really objected to, which is why they're going so far into the weeds of this phone to try to say, hey, the phone was in, 4,000 steps or 3,000 steps of the location of the shooting, and therefore it had to be him who was there. He couldn't have left the car. So that's where it's all coming from.
Brian, our next question comes from Twitter. At Amanda ACC asks, why were Melly and Cortland's cases separated?
So Amanda and ACC, thank you for that. I believe, and Angela, correct me if I'm wrong,
take a little,
it would be one of two reasons.
Quick.
One, they might have what's called an antagonistic defense. So one might be pointing the finger at the other, or evidence might prejudice one over the other. So they would separate the case. The other, which makes sense, is that there are different punishments. For YNW Melly, you would have to find a death penalty qualified jury, while for his co-defendant Henry, they would not. So in seeking the different qualifications for jurors, I think it's probably more the second than the first. That's why the jurors would be separated, or the cases, would be separated.
Right. If you have a case with multiple defendants and both are facing the death penalty, they still have to be separate trials because you can't try two people together in a death penalty case. So that is more than likely why the cases were severed. Our next question, Terry, and I hate to put you on the spot with this, but it's an interesting question, and I'm assuming the answer is no. But Ta_7056 from Threads asks, does the state of Florida have shot spotter technology to show a shooting occurred that morning in the track from the studio to the hospital? And just a little background here. Shot spotter is a technology where they can detect, it literally is listening and can detect where a gunshot is coming from with some type of reasonable degree of certainty. So do you know if that type of technology is used in Florida or was back in 2018?
I don't know if it was used in Florida back in 2018. I do know that the prosecution did have a witness who talked about spatter early on, and that there was some of that, I believe, on the shirt of Bortland, if I'm not mistaken. And so that expert came in to talk about what would happen if blood was, coming back onto someone else or to a seat or anyone in that vehicle. As far as the state of Florida, getting some sort of expertise in there, they had that one witness that was the witness from, I think, the first week of trial who talked about that. I don't know how much it added because the spatter didn't, from my recollection, and Jeanette or anyone else if you remember, but I don't believe there was spatter all over the car. In other words, I don't believe that there was anything on Melly. Obviously, the two victims had their own blood on them, and, you know, the spatter would show whether or not someone who wasn't killed was in that car. And so I don't think they made a lot of progress as far as that expert testimony was concerned.
We are going to take a quick break, so stay with us and keep the questions coming on all our social media platforms. We'll be right back.
They don't got no gun, and they don't got no physical evidence for him to say he shot that gun. At the end of the day.
Yeah, they got all circumstantial evidence.
Yeah,
but the defense, but it ain't like the defense. See, neither side can prove 100%. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The defense just trying to prove reasonable doubt, and the prosecution just trying to prove reason.
That's exactly. And right now, it's all he say, she say still. Hey, but look at the facts though, AK. Look at the facts though. Gordon had gunshot residue and came in that bitch with 2 bodies.
Gordon dumb ass. Now Melly lawyers talk about he the one. Like, bro.
Look, you know what's set up like that. Come on, the lawyers in them days, stupid. They knew that since day one of the trial and they got that motion.
So hold on. It's my Instagram. Hold on, it's my. So we're going. You know, this is DJ. This is King. What's some more call it? You feel me?
Go play this. It's like that. Portland, come to the stand.
So what about Track, bitch ass? What Track do with this bitch ass?
I have no idea. This nigga name all through this shit, and you ain't got a charge. Something wrong, man.
Like you, this nigga just do the. You see what I fuck with Fredo Bang, nigga. My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it. Fuck
Flat
what you
out.
talking about.
Flat out.
My nigga, Fredo Bang, a real G. He did that. I respect him for that. He made a whole song, Free Melly, nigga. My name
Man,
is
that
Bennett,
was
bitch.
clout chasing, man. Fredo knew what he was doing, man.
And that was real nigga
Man,
shit,
you
bro.
knew this
Don't do
nigga.
that.
You knew Melly for 2 months, man. You ain't made no song about these niggas you really know. That was clout chasing. Trial going on. Let me get
nigga, he been knew Melly.
No, he did,
son.
nigga. Melly did. Melly did. Melly been in jail for 5 years, bro. Right now. So you got to think. Fredo was in jail. Nigga, they only knew each other for like 2 months.
Never wasn't 2 months.
Yes, it was. Ghost, when did they have time to...
That's that industry shit.
That's
You know
that
how this
industry shit.
Goes. You, AK, you in the industry, bro. You know how this shit goes.
I ain't in no goddamn industry shit.
Hey, they consider you the top YouTuber right now, bitch. You in the industry.
And I started to love it and hate it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, I don't even do shit. I just talk. Like, y'all ain't about to force me or nothing.
Hey, I be seeing motherfuckers commenting and shit when I be on your lives and tell YouTube and shit. I be like, man, these niggas just don't know who the fuck AK is.
Man, hate like a motherfucker. Call a nigga police, all type of shit, man. All right. Come to
I
my
ain't gonna
city.
lie. I don't consider this blogging police shit because it's information that's already out.
Already out there. And
I'm
if I
just
say
getting
I say something, that means it's already floating around in the city. I'm not just making no shit up or breaking no shit.
Listen, I respect it. I'm just getting paid for it. Listen, no cap. I'll be a blogger and I know my shit to go. A nigga ain't gonna call me no snitch.
Straight up.
A nigga gonna be like, oh no, that nigga solid and that nigga on that. And I'm gonna be one of the bloggers who will pull tight on you. Smoke your dumb ass.
Go, I just tell her one thing. Name one nigga in my city I told on, and I'll wait. You know in Cleveland, you tell on a nigga, that shit getting out. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talk about.
Yeah, that shit getting out in the same day that you tell.
Damn, the same day you tell.
Soon you, it's like soon you finish your statement, they come that you Instagram, you everything, they know all.
Alright, that shit. They was talking a little shit about it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He might come back on there. If he do, you know.
Welcome back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and we're taking your questions here during the lunch break. In the YNW Melly double murder trial, the state is wrapping up its case. Detective Mark Moretti is on the stand, and he's still on direct examination. He's been on the stand since Monday. So the defense will get its turn with Detective Moretti later today, and this is somebody they're going to hit hard. They will go hard at him because they said in their opening statement that he basically botched the investigation. The state disagrees. They don't believe that. So let's go ahead and get to these questions. Our next one comes, Linda, from Hugh Josso from Twitter. Haven't watched a second of this trial, but every pic I see, he's laughing or smiling. Is he insane?
Well, no. What you're seeing, a lot of those pictures are out of the presence of the jury, okay? So that, we tend as defense attorneys try to relax our clients out of the presence of the jury. You can be laughing, you can be smiling with them, because when they get, it's a death penalty case. So when they get in front of the jury, you want them to be like totally without emotion. So those are the pictures that you are seeing. It really doesn't mean anything. The jury is not seeing them. And, you're coming from the viewpoint of having this trial on camera. But most trials are not on camera. I can guarantee you that a lot of times you will try to make sure that the pressure is relieved from your client out of the presence of the jury and smile with them, tell them a joke, laugh, whatever.
Yeah, and
so that makes a lot of sense, because
it's not
a lot of people.
This guy is sitting there cracking up when they're showing pictures of his friends. I mean, these are things that are happening outside the presence.
So that's what people was thinking. Like, a lot of people think, oh, this man he's smiling, he doing all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing it outside the presence of the jury. You know what I'm saying? Now,
He didn't appear to be. Michael Jorgensen from YouTube, who I feel like Michael asks questions every day. Brian, after 2 days of delays and constant objections over the phone and messages, do you think the defense will look panicked or as if they are trying to cover something up in the jurors' eyes?
Well, one, thank you, Michael, for always coming every day and asking questions. And two, that is a great question. It's really walking a tightrope. Like, it could go either way. And really, it's hard for me to analyze it in this case, because it really comes down to the relationship that either side develops, not only from voir dire when they do jury selection, but throughout the case. Because you can make 5 objections, and that can be too much, depending on the strength of the other side's case and how you come across. Or you can make 50 objections, and you could be the greatest person in the room. And so I think it really depends. It's not really, unfortunately, for us to say, being analysts, or us to say as viewers, but it's really that relationship between the jury and the defense attorney and the jury and the prosecutor. Right now, if I was to, and we should probably ask Terry because she's in the court. Right now, I'd probably guess that the defense attorney is well liked in that room based on some of the rulings from the judge, based on his swagger and just the way he holds himself. Either he's really faking it till he makes it, or he's kind of feeling that the jury is picking up what he's putting down.
Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind, you can't let them see you sweat. The old saying, never let them see you sweat. So I think David Howard has a lot of swagger. But Terry, let's talk about that for a minute, because his co-counsel was the one jumping up with all of the objections yesterday and all of the sidebars. I mean, I feel like there are more sidebars in this trial than I've seen in ages. So how do you feel that the defense is perceived by the jury?
Well, I think both of them are well regarded by that jury because they are defending their client. I think you saw Stuart Adelson jumping up more yesterday because I believe he's going to do the cross-examination of Mark Moretti. So he's the one who's paying close attention to that direct testimony. At some point, I do think you have to just sit back and let the judge make his rulings, and if you know how he has ruled on certain issues, just allow those certain pieces of evidence to come in, knowing that he's probably going to rule against you. If you have a standing objection, and he has tried to do that, to put a standing objection to protect his record, because remember, if he doesn't object to something, he may not be able to appeal that very issue. So I think he's trying hard not to have too many up and downs and too many sidebars. He has asked for some sidebars. One of the reasons that both attorneys are asking for sidebars is because the judge has said, look, no speaking objections. He doesn't want to hear you explain before that jury why you are objecting. So I think the jury understands as well, because the judge has said in front of the jury, no standing, no speaking objections. You make your objection. If you want to talk about it, you come to the sidebar. So I think they may be frustrated by all of the breaks, but at the same time, I'm getting the impression that the jury understands this is the process. This is a death penalty case. You have to do what you need to do to protect your client.
Linda, let's get to our next question for you. It's Tanya Baby. She was on yesterday too from Instagram. Why are they viewing text messages before the murders?
All right. Again, yes, very good question, and something we have been talking about. The only reason the prosecution is putting these text messages in is to show that this is Melly's phone, that he had care, custody, and control of it really all the time, not some of the time, that it really wasn't a shared phone, as has been argued in court. And therefore, at the time of the homicide, time of the murders, when the shooting happened, when the phone is nearby or within a certain vicinity of the shooting, that Melly had to be attached to that phone, as many of us are. We take our phones everywhere, right? If we lose our phones, where's our phone? Where's our phone? Let me ping our phone. Hey Siri, you know, I don't want to do that because Siri just responded to me. But so that's why they're she does that. She does that. That's why they're showing all of these text messages, and that's why the defense is objecting, saying, look, these text messages are irrelevant. It's bringing in prejudicial material. It's bringing in character evidence, how he treats his mama, and they should not be in.
Some of those messages, though, from yesterday showed arguments between Sack and Melly. And they were arguments about Melly's mom. It looked like Sack thought Melly's mom was trying to break up the group. Sack was upset, feeling like Melly was getting all the credit. He said in one of the text messages, you know, you're the face of it, but I'm the CEO. There was also a lot of talk about money, too. So I think the prosecution is in part showing these to show what was going on with these two beforehand, before the homicides, in the discussion about the money. So I could be wrong, but that's kind of part of where I think they're going with this. We got a question from Threads, Brian. This one's for you. Ohey.Shauna asks, does any team have the clothes that Melly was wearing during the murders?
Oh, hey. Well, thank you, oh, hey. First, I don't think so. I know that we heard from Glass about this whole issue of changing clothes, and I know it wasn't exact, and I have a very big problem with that, especially when it comes to cross-examinations, unless that's your strategy. If you're going to cross someone to figure out when someone says your client changed clothes, when there's a recording session at like 2:30 in the morning and then he sees them sometime later, I want to know what that sometime later is. Are we talking about 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon? Because it makes sense to me that if he's up this late in the recording sessions, and I think they didn't fall asleep, or they ended the recording session early because some people did and some people didn't fall asleep and they went later. If Glass sees YNW Melly at 5 o'clock in the afternoon after seeing him 2 o'clock in the morning, I would hope that YNW Melly changes
His
clothes.
clothes? That's what I'm saying.
At some point in that day, and it would make perfect sense. The real question that I have, and I think it goes to the defense in terms of helping them out, is where's his clothes? Why did you not subpoena it? You have a video of what he was wearing. You could easily ask for that subpoena. As a defense attorney, I have nothing that I can stop that. You can go and get it. If you can't get it, and you can put an investigator up there and said, we did everything within our legal power to get these clothes to show to the jury, and they, being the defense, or they, being the defense client himself, stopped us from doing it. You would have had an amazing negative inference against them, but you didn't do that. Why? Now the defense gets to use that against you.
It's reminding me a little bit of the Alec Murdaugh case, where the discussion about the change of clothes came up, and they never found the clothes that he was wearing in a video before the homicide. So everybody's on tape these days. So let's take a quick break. Terry, we are going to sign you off, and we thank you for coming on. We want you to be able to get a bite to eat and then get back into court. Everybody else, stay with us. Brian, Linda, and I will be right back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime.
It's a lot of questions. That's why I was saying, like, people saying about the clothes and the clothes and the clothes, but it's like, so if it's 5, like, again, if he wear those clothes all day, all the way till 2, right? And he went from in the car and he's in the house and he seen him, cause one time did he see him? You feel me? Like, nigga, of course I'm gonna go and wash my ass, and you know what I'm saying? Like, who wants to be in the same fucking clothes all day? That's nasty. So that's my part of the shit too. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, what the fuck? How you know that? People, that's what I'm saying. If y'all watch this, if y'all go to this live, bro, and y'all see what they be saying, bro, they be saying all types of bullshit. How you know that? How you know that? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see. Because if anything, I'm going to be real. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be real with this shit. It looked like, whatchamacallit did it more than, Melly. It looked like Portland. It looks bad for Portland. You know, but that's just my opinion. You feel me? It looks real bad for Portland. You know what I'm saying? Let's see.
Because that was a while.
I know they was talking about So
you feel me? What y'all been tuning YNW Melly trial?
Yeah. Hell yeah, clearly. Yeah, nigga, we talking about this shit every day.
Oh yeah. Shit, so you still think he guilty? How you feeling?
That nigga mad guilty.
Yeah, it's not.
I ain't gonna lie, I think it's crazy as fuck to have a nigga go in there and say, yeah, that nigga came and changed his clothes. Weird ass nigga.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I watched the shit. Bro wasn't even trying to line him up like that. Like he was answering correctly. You know how they do. But like she staged it and asked him so many ways where he had to answer it like that. But like from like just watching his body language and shit, you could tell he still fuck with Melly. Like he wasn't even trying to answer unless he fuck with Melly or he just don't want to be labeled a snitch on a stand. Like so he was definitely being careful with like how he was wording shit.
Can we see it?
The first time you saw Melly after you guys left the studio?
I still know what he looks like.
Was Melly wearing the same clothes or different clothes than when you saw him at the studio?
It was a new day. Nah, he wasn't.
Nah, he wasn't. You guys
Wasn't wearing the same clothes.
Okay. Do you recall what he was wearing?
Just had on some shorts.
And, okay. Was that the first time you saw Melly after you guys left the studio?
Yeah.
Was Melly wearing the same clothes?
So basically he said he seen Melly the next day and he had on a change of clothes. So like, does this really change anything? Because it's one thing if like he seen him the same night and he had to change of clothes, but it was the next day, so a nigga could easily say I took a shower and changed my clothes.
I ain't gonna act like nigga if I ain't gonna lie. Some days when like niggas is out doing shit, music videos, studios, I'll change my clothes.
Yeah.
I don't think that's out the ordinary for a
Right.
nigga who
That's
rapping,
what-
he's doing shit.
If you
That
do-
might be
yeah,
out
that's
of
what I'm
the ordinary
saying.
For a regular person at home, but I've changed my clothes multiple times a
After
day.
you killed your friends?
Hey, I don't know about all of that. I don't know about all of that.
He did that shit.
I don't think he did that shit, but we're not going. I don't like that niggas is using the clothes change as like, yeah, he murdered me, changed his fit.
And with it
Fuck
being
outta
the
here.
next day too, like I could see if he
Yeah.
changed his clothes within an hour. Like nigga, if you seen him the next day, then it's like nigga, wouldn't you expect him to have a change of clothes on the next day?
Yeah, I don't get it.
The next day don't count.
It definitely doesn't count.
And this is coming from a nigga that's wearing a shirt that say he did it.
Yeah, you really bugging up here.
Nah.
That's nuts.
Yeah, no,
Absolutely.
fucking so
The only reason the clothes make sense is if the timelines don't match up to their story. If he's saying, you know, all this shit went down, and then, because where was he after all of this? Because we know where Bortland ended up at the hospital. Where he
this guy's in the friend,
not the friend, Melly.
Oh, Melly, yeah, all right.
You know, he called. You know, this Fredo got mentioned a whole lot yesterday in the trial. I know that. Can you give some more backstory on that shit? Just them meeting up right after.
All right, so as far as like, so this guy right here, I forget what his name was exactly, but all right, so his side of the story is
That's crazy. That is crazy. MellyDidIt.com. That is
you know,
crazy.
In the surveillance video, we seen 2 different cars and stuff.
That is
He was
crazy.
in the opposite car, so he wasn't in the car with them. So he said initially they thought that they all was following to YNW Melly's house. But then the other car then ended up going to Melly's house. They beat Melly and them there. Then he said he went upstairs to Juvie's room and he went to sleep. Then he said while he was in the sleep, he got a phone call. They woke him up and shit. He found out the news. Then they end up later the next day at Fredo Bang's house. So that's how the whole Fredo Bang shit get back in the story. Because then the next day, they're all at Fredo Bang house mourning or whatever. Like they're hearing about the loss and shit. He's over there at Fredo's house. He said Melly's over there, and he said he seen Melly wearing new clothes or a change of clothes at Fredo's house. So it goes to show you that they had a long ass night. He obviously saying like he didn't see much. He just got a phone call saying like bro and them died, so he might not even know what really happened. Even if Melly did have something to do with it, he probably wouldn't even fucking know.
Right. But he was at Melly's house sleeping.
No, yeah, he went
fell asleep at Melly's
house. Got a phone call in the middle of the night. I don't know who gave him the call, but he found out what was going on. Then the next day, they went to Fredo Bang's house. And
Melly's house just unlocked around this motherfucker. Niggas just got keys to niggas' houses.
And if he had a change of clothes, that means he had to have come home at some point, right?
Or he had the clothes with him. I keep a change of clothes in my car.
If you got a trunk, you know what I'm saying, you probably got stacked up
I keep
with
a change of clothes in the car.
Or
I got jeans in my
what if
back
he's wearing
seat
some
right
shit
now.
from Fredo? That make it even crazier. We ain't heard shit from Fredo. I want to hear what Fredo got to say about all this.
Say shit.
We
I
ain't
got
gonna hear
jeans in
shit
my
from
back
him.
seat right now, so you feel me? I don't look at it out of the ordinary for a nigga to change clothes.
This nigga look guilty.
He do look like he did it, huh?
He did something.
Where's Fredo saying he was at this whole
That's
time?
what you saying? He did it?
Yeah.
He looked like the murderer.
Yeah.
All right, you need a new shirt. Trayvon Glass did it. Travion Glass, nigga. Did
Nah,
it.
that
You
nigga
need a
face
new
do look
shirt.
a little guilty. Not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
he look evil as hell.
Yeah, he really do.
Oh, shit. Can we hear the rest of his testimony?
You smoke a lot of marijuana, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
Right.
Well, you smoke it anytime you get a chance, I think is how you phrase it.
It's your answer, yeah.
That was your answer.
I smoke when I smoke.
You smoke when you smoke?
Yeah.
And when's that?
When I smoke, nigga.
When was that?
When I smoke.
How many times a day? So you
Thank you.
smoke a lot of
Yeah, I don't know what that have to do with anything.
with respect to your daily marijuana regimen, did you smoke before you came here today?
I did not.
Have nothing. Thank you.
I should
Okay.
Not niggas in here making jokes and
Yeah,
shit.
they laughing and shit.
That is hilarious.
Do we know where YNW Melly is claiming to have been during all this shit?
He was in a car.
Oh,
They
all
was
right.
getting shot at this time.
Yeah, so that's the weird part of this timeline that I think where the clothes might start to make sense here, because Bortland went to the hospital with the 2 dudes. Where's Melly?
Where's Melly at? Yeah, where's Melly saying he was at during that time?
Because this dude was at his house. Never saw him.
But he also said he went to sleep.
True.
Right, he could have been in there making waffles. He don't know. He was asleep.
Yeah,
upstairs. And I'm sure it was a
upstairs, yeah.
big ass house. A nigga could easily be in this house and you not know.
Even though I kind of do
But to
think
get a
Melly
call
did it.
about but to get a call about it and that's how you're hearing about it, don't you
Yeah.
think
Maybe he came home, changed clothes, went back.
You think
and
Melly
then-
came, didn't wake anybody else up in the house up? Nobody
Fuck no. I think
heard the
honest-
story, nobody like got an update, and then they happened to hear about it later in the day.
Melly shot him.
This is a crazy
That's crazy.
timeline.
Yeah, I don't even think Melly's. Yeah, I don't think Melly went to the crib. I think he definitely had to change his clothes, swapped out, and they all linked up at Fredo Bang's crib or something. You know what I'm saying? But it's
probably had to. You feel me? Probably had to.
But my thing is, I just want to hear Melly like, where the fuck he claiming where he was at? Like, what's his sides to the shit?
He hasn't. He wasn't saying nothing this day yet. He didn't speak.
Do you think he'll end up taking the stand?
Nah.
Nah, I don't think
if
so.
he's smart, no.
Yeah, that would be a bad idea.
Sometimes you need to. They were saying Tory Lanez should have did it.
Yeah, they said that
no.
was the difference maker, right?
But that's different though. This is kind
one
of
of the
you
big
feel
ones.
me? That shit had a lot of reasonable
Bro,
doubt.
all right, put like this. I don't give a fuck what a lawyer tell me. If I know I ain't killed two of my homies and we in the car, I'm gonna just go up there and I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm like,
I
so
mean,
that's how.
not always though, because they tell you don't say nothing to the police, not even the truth, because they can spin anything, you know.
But if you know deep down in your heart that you
Still,
ain't do that shit,
they
the
can spin it.
testimony, if you want these people in here, the jury to fucking kind of believe you and shit, it's like give them what they, you know what I'm saying?
I'm always
not with an
gonna
elite
take my
defense.
lawyer's advice.
Yeah, not with an elite defense. You could not do nothing. You know how many people it is in jail right now who didn't do crimes against elite defenses and elite DAs. All it takes is for you can say all that truth, and all it takes is for this motherfucker to start picking apart shit and making you stumble on your words. There's a lot of pressure being on this stand. Your life is on the line, nigga. It's cameras here. You ain't never even been in this situation, nigga. You could easily slip up and fully tell all the truth and still look crazy. It all depends. So fuck no. That's what the attorney for.
Nah, I wonder when it's all said and done. Well, it's kind of looking like you're guilty. Like, all right, so remember when we first did the poll? Like, remember the trial started about a month ago. So when we first did the poll, it was about like 75% of people saying that he was gonna be found not guilty. But like recently, I think they did another poll on law and crime. I think it flipped to like 65% saying that he's guilty. So a lot of people actually changed their opinion and thinking that he's looking guilty.
I ain't see that.
Yeah, I ain't see that.
Every time I see it, it's like 65% guilty.
It's kind of flipping now. So the last couple of days, the people are saying that he's been losing like his defense. You know what I'm saying? Like,
cause hey, the nigga was doing damn good.
Yeah, when the trial first started, it was looking in his favor, but right now it's kind of looking like I don't know. Melly,
I'm trying to see if
bro.
Well, I think the prosecution was doing bad, as opposed to like this nigga doing good.
They was fucking up.
They was fucking up horribly. Now they doing better.
They was fucking up. It was crazy how bad they was fucking up. It was kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Like they was fucking
I thought he was gonna get out and kill some more people.
This nigga's
This
nuts,
nigga's stupid.
bro. You gotta fucking
Shout out
chill.
to the nigga gonna get out and kill some
This
more.
nigga,
I
dog.
don't know, but if bro did it,
You like
keep
killing
his ass
people.
though.
Truly open up like a visual 3D canvas in your mind right now. Okay, you're in the back seat behind the driver, right? If it was a misfire, remember the first guy who's in the front seat, passenger, he's sleeping, gets shot in his head. He
See, yeah,
he's dead before he
but
wakes
they
up.
can't prove it.
The guy to Melly's right. So that I could say we could blame it on misfire maybe. The guy to his right, which I think this is what fucks that theory up. The guy to his right kind of wakes up because it's a shot within a car, and allegedly Melly turns his gun on him, and the guy has defense wounds. So he puts his hand up, and Melly still shoots him.
Damn, I don't know. He shot.
Wait, do he really got defense wounds?
Well, I think he went through his hand, and there was burn marks on his face too.
Oh wow.
I think, bro. I think we know, bro. I'm keeping it being like for the consensus. I think we know he shot him. It's just we think he can beat the case because they didn't find the gun. You know what I mean? They didn't find the gun, so like on some Boosie shit, like Gucci Mane shit. Or
Yo, I ain't gonna
some
lie,
shit,
Boob. You ain't had to
you know what
say
I
it.
mean?
You ain't had to say it,
Bro, like we gonna have to say it, bro. We know he shot him, bro, but we don't want like for the law, like we believe like you ain't find a gun, bro. You can't charge that nigga, even though we know he did it. You know what I mean? We know OJ did it, but the glove didn't fit.
Yo, Boom, I appreciate you for that.
Hey, somebody gotta say it, bro. Somebody gotta say this shit, bro.
I don't know shit. Listen,
Come on, like he made a song.
if I wasn't there, I ain't gonna put nothing on nobody's jacket if I don't know if nobody was there. And if I was there, and I still not gonna put nothing on nobody's jacket. I don't know shit. That's just point blank period. But to sit there and say somebody did it and you wasn't there, bro, I don't do that.
You just said that. So how am I crazy for thinking he played it in the song?
Not because that song was like
2-3 years old.
Yeah, it was over a year. Like if the nigga was playing it for 3 years, if it was playing for 3 years, at least have a nigga not named Fredo Bang come pick you up. in the middle of the murder. You know what I mean?
That's so crazy. I think he could plan for 3 years, bro. He seemed like the type to set up.
Bro,
Yo, the biggest problem in this case is niggas' cell phones. Like,
yeah, that's the biggest problem.
Turn that bitch off, bro.
The facts, you know, rappers have problems with cell phones.
hell yeah.
I don't know, bro. Maybe it was a drive-by, bro. Like maybe somebody actually did just like, you know what I mean?
I think it was the police, boom. I think the police set a nigga up.
Man, you gotta
Bro.
stop trolling, bro.
Like, bro.
I think Melly did it. I think Melvin innocent though.
No, Melvin is the killer. You ain't listen. Melvin is the demon. Melly's the cool guy.
No,
Hey, yo.
I think Melly's trying to frame Melvin.
Yo, to answer that question, I don't think we actually, maybe I didn't stream that day or whatever. We didn't play the medical examiner. So the medical examiner is going to tell you exactly how they died. And they actually use like a little... So this is a medical examiner here. I'm going to mute her for like a couple of minutes to that y'all could hear. So she's going to show you exactly... And by the way, it's so interesting. I think y'all heard it too. The reason why they know that the shots that came from outside the car were post-mortem, when you die, you know, because your heart doesn't pump blood, it's like your body composition is very different when you receive a wound after you've died rather than before you were died. You get what I mean? Remember, your heart's not pumping blood. There's a lot of things that's just not happening anymore. But when you hear the medical examiner, which I think this is one of the star witnesses, like, she's going to describe how quickly and just how ruthlessly, you know, Melly allegedly, you know, disposed of these guys, you know, no pun intended. It's kind of shocking. Hold on, let me play it.
The individual alive when it was inflicted.
Yes.
How can you tell that?
From the hemorrhage.
Is there any sort of other things that would help and assist you in demonstrating the difference between hemorrhage and not?
Well, if we look at the other injuries.
Okay. So let's move on then to gunshot wound C.
So this is gunshot wound C, which was on the back of the right shoulder. Okay, the abrasion collar around that wound is not hemorrhagic. What that tells me is that there is no circulation to that part of the body when that gunshot wound is inflicted. If you think about, you know, an abrasion is a blunt force injury, okay, from an object. It's a friction injury.
This break taking mad long. Well, yeah, they do usually take mad long, but
right, that
hold
frequent,
on,
that
I'm
will
gonna
quickly
be
turn
right
red
back
and
real quick.
because
You're
you've taken off that front.
hopefully
that
this
top
nigga
layer of
DJ
skin.
Academics don't play no music or
Same
nothing.
scenario here.
Last time you
except
played music, I
don't
got
have
copyright
any
claim and
circulating-
shit. My
I
video
have a
got
heartbeat.
blocked.
I don't have any blood circulating to this part of the body. Therefore, that abrasion stays yellowy white.
So Dr. McDougall, can you give any opinion as to how long time frame elapsed between gunshot wound A to E in the head and gunshot wound C?
I cannot.
Why not?
Oh, because I don't know how long it would have taken him to pass away.
Is there any medical studies that can be recreated in?
We can't do that.
You said he is deceased at that point.
Correct.
Can you give the ladies and gentlemen of the jury an example of what you would see if they were inflicted within seconds of each other?
Well, I can tell you of the hundreds of gunshot wound cases, not even, I just had a stab wound case, but in the hundreds of cases that I've done, the thousands of cases that I've done, there are only 3 where I can tell you the order in which the shots occurred, because some were before the person passed away and some were after. You know, I've had hundreds of gunshot wound cases where they're shot 15, 20, 25 times, and every single gunshot has hemorrhage. So, are they within seconds? No. But I can't tell you, is it, 5 minutes? Is it 30 minutes? There's no way for me to tell you what the time frame between gunshot wound A to E is from when B and C were inflicted.
What type of mask she got on?
Moving on to D. What about this particular mark tells you that this is an exit wound?
So D is an exit wound. It's lacerated, okay, because you have a blunt force object, the projectile, traveling at a very high, traveling at a rate of speed and with enough energy to perforate the skin, and it causes a laceration.
Okay, so this is photo number 16 for the record. Can you explain?
By the way, they're showing pictures of the autopsy on screen. I think for sensitivity purposes, they don't include it in the stream, which I think that's a great move. That's necessary in the legal process, but for people watching, no. So what she's looking at over here, I think, are pictures of the autopsy, which is, the person unclothed, where they could point out bullet marks and shit.
And I'm going to go forward on to photo number 17, so you can explain what a laceration is and what it looks like.
Yeah, so this skin is lacerated. There's no abrasion margin around it, and it's consistent with an exit wound.
And in terms of where on the body is D located?
So it's right almost underneath the armpit.
And
on the left-hand side of the back.
Going back to picture 16.
I ain't playing no song. All right, good.
This photo is taken.
Face down.
Okay. Going on to photograph number.
Come on, so that look like a paper napkin mask. That's funny as hell.
So this is the left lung. There's a trajectory rod through it showing the pathway of the projectile. What is interesting in this photograph?
Everybody got their own opinion about the case.
Around any of those wounds. Okay, your lungs are very vascular.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, because your lungs are responsible.
He's saying this lady, this witness,
Do you ever wonder about the
is going to,
your hands or your weapon in
hurt Melly?
and how to actually be prepared?
People say the clothes, the change of clothes is going to hurt Melly. They didn't, and again, I said this before, like when people was like, "Oh my God, the change of clothes is," it's like, nigga, what? Like, especially if, like, all right, me personally, if I know I'm going somewhere, sometimes, bro, I might not even bring a change of clothes. I will come all the way back home, take a shower, and go back out. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, I might just wear some shorts if I stay the night over somebody's crib, and you feel me? But I always go home, take a shower, and I'll go back out, bro. I'm not gonna just, you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm in a crib for, like, if I'm in the crib, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm wearing a white beater and some shorts right now. You feel me? But standing at that, bro, I'm not gonna, like, go over, bro. Like,
comes out the right side of the temporal scalp. This is with the scalp reflected forward. So we do an incision across the head behind the ears. We reflect the scalp forward and back. And what this is showing you is this is hemorrhage. Okay, this is blood. This is bleeding. There is a heartbeat.
And so with regards to now E.
Melly's finished.
The scalp is back on this photo, which we've already talked about here. Can you explain why this is a laceration?
So we shave it to show, because it's consistent with a laceration. There's no abraded margin. It's consistent with an exit wound.
In terms of what has been previously admitted as State 74, is this the projectile fragments, a photo of them that have been introduced into evidence?
That's correct.
Why do you recover these?
Because, we usually recover projectiles and fragments so that, turn them over so that crime scene can do whatever gun testing they want to do with the projectiles. these pieces are probably too small, but it's still evidence. So we collect all the evidence outside of and on the body to give to law enforcement in case they need it.
Was there any evidence of medical intervention for Mr. Williams?
No.
And what would that mean?
So sometimes people are transported to the hospital. They still have a heartbeat. And so the trauma team or the emergency room doctors are going to want to do whatever they can do to save that person's life. So sometimes with gunshot wounds, especially, you can have, they can put chest tubes in, they can do a thoracotomy, which is where they open up the side of your, they open up your rib cage to try to get your heart beating again. I mean, there's lots of things that they will do to try to save somebody's life.
Were there any, and you said there was none of those in this case?
There were none.
In terms of the rest of the internal examination, were there any other findings that led to the death of Mr. Williams other than the gunshot wounds you have talked about?
No.
The ADE?
There are none.
Do you collect samples for the purpose of processing for toxicology?
We do.
And do you do that testing?
We have a toxicology lab. I don't do it personally. We have a toxicologist that does it.
And did you do that for Mr. Williams?
We did.
And in terms of the results of that toxicology, what showed up?
So he has marijuana, THC, and marijuana metabolite.
And can you give any sort of time frame on the ingestion of those
I cannot.
substances?
Alright, hold on.
Alright, she obviously does a longer testimony here, but I don't know if you guys remember when the prosecutor was talking about the gunshot wound, especially to the guy, well, actually to both of them, there was something they kept referring to as stifling. And if you put stifling and gunshot wound together, you'll get a definition of it, which is, it says the powder tattooing or powder stifling is the live tissue reaction caused by the impact of partially burnt or unburned powder particles on the skin, causing hemorrhage. It often looks like soot and is caused when a gunshot is either in contact with near bullet wound. Yeah. The guy who was to the right of Melly was awake. The guy who was in front, he never woke up. So, I think these are the things that's gonna kind of weigh in a jury's mind. If you can shoot a nigga while he's sleeping, you're a demon. You get what I mean? Let me try to get back on today's part of the case. Yo, this YSL trial still going. Niggas don't even look at this shit no more. Can we find a young thug in trial today? Is this thug right here?
I didn't even know the trial would be going on.
Oh, thug right here. Damn, this nigga. No wonder this nigga hate Gunna. This nigga is in court every day. Gunna's fucking a new bad bitch with a BBL every day, bro. I know he hate Gunna. This is today in court for YSL. The niggas have just stopped covering the YSL shit. Like, it's just.
Everybody on the Melly shit. Everybody on the Melly shit right now. But I feel like if the Melly shit, when the Melly shit's over, I feel like maybe Gunna shit might be booming, but that trial long as fuck. Yeah, that's why I ain't covering that shit. Like, I'm gonna cover it once this shit done, cause I'm not covering too.
Oh shit. Who have mothers who are in the jury pool, if they're looking at a guy already accused of killing his friends, if they're now seeing that he also disrespects his mom, and if they're mothers, they might take it a little bit more personal. Maybe they vote against him. Right. Let me.
That courtroom, she
make this a very,
let me see if I could.
As why the
in the YNW Melly double murder trial.
Separately at a later.
Question mark Brandon up.
Okay.
Same phone number, message sent same day.
Yeah, that's crazy. If they show like, he disrespected his mom and shit.
935. Starting with the message in the middle of the page. October 26th, 2018, 10:58 UTC. What time is that in regular Eastern Standard Time on that date?
It'd be 6:58 Eastern Standard Time AM.
And who is the author of that message?
J. King RN.
And who is the recipient?
YNW Melly.
What is the text of that message?
So, hold on, we're gonna jump back and forwards and shit. You know what I'm saying?
At 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your case. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
Fund 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. Fund 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6940.
So yeah, this shit
3
crazy.
a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
Yeah, let me watch this version. Okay. I guess it had his mom saved as Brazy Lady.
10/26/2018, 5:16 a.m. Send me your location. Same phone number continues. October 26th at 5:17 a.m. I'm in Stewart. Same phone number continues on the same date at 5:47 a.m. I love you so much.
From 9807, sent 10/27/2018, 3:40 a.m. A location was sent.
So that's his mom, Brazy Lady. Cause I was trying to get like, what the fuck is the what's I'm gonna call it, man? Like the.
Mr. Dennis.
Mr. Dennis.
Okay. Outside your presence, counsel, one of your attorneys advised me that Ms. Liberty is ill, not able to proceed. I thought he took an early lunch, but she wasn't feeling well. But they told me she's not able to proceed, and she's part of the team that we could be here, the way I understand. So counsel respectfully asked me to break early today. I asked him to go outside and talk to Ms. Liberty and find out, make sure, get an idea when she's able to proceed. After he spoke with Ms. Liberty, he thought it would be better to postpone it until Monday. Is that right, Mr. Anderson?
That is correct. And as I've indicated to the court, she's outside the courtroom, down the hall. And I would bring her in, but I don't think it would be advisable. And I told her what I was going to report to the court, and I just reported this to our client, who understands, unfortunately, the inconvenience, and I want to thank the state and the court for their patience and understanding of this issue.
That's not an issue. Devin, you understand? Okay. And so you're in agreement, we're just going to proceed on Monday. If there's Liberty a chance to recoup. And so counsel, as I explained also, my thought is I need to say something to the jury. I'm just going to tell them the attorney is ill. I'm not able to go. I'm concerned about tomorrow, so we're just going to see everybody back on Monday.
We're in full agreement.
Stay all right?
In terms of on Wednesday of next week.
I'm sorry, I didn't get
On
that.
Wednesday of next week, I was supposed to be with Judge Fun. I don't want to delay this any longer, and I think the defense counsel in that case is moving for a continuance for scheduling issues as well.
Which case?
The one that Judge Fine and Your Honor had said I would be available on the 19th to time call about.
Excuse me, don't put me
So, Judge Fine asked Your Honor to accommodate time qualifying on that case on the 19th.
So that may not go?
Correct, I just want to make sure everybody's aware.
I wasn't aware that I haven't had any discussions with Judge Fine. I was just told that he didn't be on that day. All right, so I'm going to bring the jury in, and we're just going to tell them Monday.
Thank
All
you.
right?
And I thank the court for
No problem. Detective, you said that. Thank you. We'll see you back Monday, all right? Yes, Your Honor. You bring him in.
Susan, stay here.
Jury entering. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, and ladies and gentlemen, the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, we had to break early today. I apologize for the inconvenience. One of the attorneys, before we took an early lunch, wasn't feeling well, and now she's indicated she just can't proceed further today. So we're going to call it for today. We're going to adjourn today. I also try to inquire whether or not they'd be, is tomorrow good, and the answer I gave was probably not. So my thought is to just hold off and won't be in session tomorrow, because I'm not sure whether the attorney will be available or not tomorrow. So my thought was to see everybody back on Monday. All right? I apologize for the inconvenience. There's nothing anybody can do about it. You're sick. You're sick. All right? So just remember the admonition. Don't discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anybody to discuss the case in your presence, and certainly no research about the case. All right? Just leave your notepads on your chair, and we'll see everybody back Monday. Sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury step down. Councilman, all the defendants. So what are we doing about the deposition tonight?
I'm going to find out right now. I think she wants to move it to Friday at the early. And yeah, but I'll check. Don't leave, and I will. It will be done before Monday.
Definitely not tonight, correct?
Definitely not tonight.
So I can cancel it before that.
Yes, please.
Anything else to discuss, Council?
No, sir.
Have a good weekend. Tell Ms. Woodbury I hope she feels better.
I certainly will.
We're adjourned.
I'm just reading what the fuck they saying and shit. You know, same shit. Melly cook. They trying to buy time. Don't look like a drive-by shooting and he's look guilty. What the fuck going on? Melly would have been better off saying his homie attacked him.
Is in the hands of Jamel Demons, YNW Melly. My guests are here to break it down with me. Mina Saywet-Lona, Sirius XM host. Mina, welcome back. I haven't seen you since you were in the studio. And of course, my dear friend from out in California, Mitra Hurrian. Mitra, I want to go to you first, though. All right, let's start with the primacy.
I have questions about why he's being threatened, because that would explain why he's walking around with a gun, right? The prosecution made sure that Mr. Javion pointed out that Melly had a satchel and the gun could have been there, right? Well, if Melly was getting threatened prior to the shooting happened, that would explain why Melly's walking around with a gun. I want...
Also, now, hold on.
Nani? I wonder if they think that Melly's winning in this case. Freedom. By the way, you do know Melly could be freed if he just comes out and says, of course Melly ain't do it.
want to know why his mother is so involved in his career. You know, I'm sure her intentions are great, but she's talking about him missing shows. And I'm like, okay, well, why isn't the manager having conversations with him about that subject? Because that's part of his business. It's actually adding to my questions and not resolving the main question, which is, was Melly responsible for the death of Sack and Juvie?
You know what? With that, with so many questions there, we're going to take a break, and then I have something to discuss with you when we come back from the break. And that's something that just happened in the courtroom about whether there'll be another witness or a cross-examination today. But you'll have to hear it from me on the other side.
All right, what's going on, though, bro?
Be advisable.
We learned that it actually was Raven Liberty who was feeling nauseous and not well, and she is the reason that apparently we are adjourning this until Monday. And there's another member of the team who may have a headache. The judge was very understanding about the whole situation, as was the state. They were all in agreement that if one of the parties on either side is not able to be available, the case should be adjourned. Initially, I think the judge probably wanted it to go tomorrow, but he understood it may take some time for everyone to recuperate. You heard the judge talking to YNW Melly there. He was making sure that Melly understood if one of your attorneys cannot be here, you have a right to have them all here. It seemed as though the judge wanted him to make that decision to understand whether he goes forward with all of them or not. And Melly indicated, yes, he understood. Yes, he was in agreement. And so the judge decided to put the case off until Monday. That makes it much easier. The last thing I think anyone wants is to have the case stopped and started and stopped and started again. So we're off until Monday, and hopefully everyone will be better. Hopefully Christine Bradley will have her voice back. Hopefully no one will have a headache. And hopefully we'll see the entire defense team here and Miss Liberty feeling better.
Yeah, and Terry, I've been involved in cases myself, actually, where one member of the defense team becomes sick. I had pneumonia in one case, and the judge said, nope, the case has to go on because there are more than one attorney who are representing you. Is there something different in Florida, or is it because it's a death penalty case?
I think it's because the defense wanted the entire team. They wanted to make sure each of them has a different role. Each of them is dealing with separate witnesses, and they all want to hear everything that's going on. And that's my understanding. And the request to the state was something that I think the state understood as well. There were only two people on the state side, and I think if one of them was not able to proceed, the defense would also agree, listen, we'll wait until everyone is there. So it was an accommodation. The judge explained it to the jury and said, look, these are some things that are beyond our control. People get ill, and we want to give them all an opportunity to recover. So I think it was a discretionary decision. The only issue, as I mentioned, is I think the judge wanted to make sure Melly understood the ramifications of that decision, that he would not be able to attend trial for Thursday. Friday, the court is usually closed in any event, but now we're not going to be back on live until Monday.
And was there any mention of that dreaded COVID word, that we've become so used to in the past couple of years, where trials were adjourned in the middle of the trial because one of the attorneys or one of the jurors or somebody had COVID, or was that not even brought up?
It was not brought up, Linda, and I'm glad it wasn't brought up. We're not all wearing masks. In fact, I would say 99% of the people are not wearing masks. I did see that two of the jurors consistently they are wearing a mask, and I think it's something that they want to make sure they keep doing, but the rest of the jury is not, and that word hasn't been raised. As I mentioned, she felt nauseous, Ms. Liberty, and, I'm not really positive what that symptom could be a result of, but no one has said anything at all about COVID. And Ms. Bradley, obviously, it's her voice, I think probably because, she's been on her feet and talking for most of this time. So right now it seems as though it's just your normal cold or laryngitis or a stomach bug, perhaps. No mention of COVID at all whatsoever.
All right. So when you were watching the jury all morning for the testimony, do you have an impression, Terry, as being the great trial lawyer that you are, as to who this break may benefit, the prosecution or the defense? Because Moretti was about to finish his testimony and cross was about to begin. I think Stuart Adelson was going to do the cross. So is it your impression that the defense benefits from this or the prosecution?
Well, I think that both sides will benefit. Frankly, I do think that jury needed a break. I don't know if they needed this long of a break, but remember, Mark Moretti has been on the stand for a couple of days now, and the testimony has been fairly dry. So I think that jury wanted to either get it over with or an extended break, and right now they're getting an extended break. I think if they had to vote, they'd probably vote to get it over with so we could at least begin with the cross-examination. What the time off will do, Linda, is give the defense an opportunity to go over those transcripts, to read exactly what it was Mark Moretti did, and to come back with a surgical execution of that cross-examination. And I think if they're able to do that, they will make some points. And frankly, the fact that the direct has been so long and so drawn out probably hurt the prosecution. So the break, as far as I'm concerned, probably helps the prosecution just a little bit more, only because the jury is getting a break from that long testimony. But it'll also help the defense, not from the jury side, but from the defense side, because they'll get more time to prepare.
And Terry, one final question before I let you go. I know you'll probably be looking forward to coming home and seeing your family for a while, but the testimony that we just heard on the text messages was a lot texting between Jamel and his mom, Jamie King. Did you see any, shall we say, looks between Jamie King and YNW Melly and his mom during the reading of those text messages? Was there any kind of interplay, interaction, or emotion shown by either one of them?
I think they're very well prepared, and they did not, in front of the jury, exchange any looks that I saw. I saw his mom listening carefully to the text messages, as was he. Some of the text messages, I think, as a mother, might be hard to hear. I mentioned this before. I think when you have a grown child and the grown child is close in age to you, you're very close and you say things to each other, and some of it might have been derogatory, some of it might have been mean, but I think the messages overall, in my opinion, Linda, really show a mother and child relationship. It shows a mother at one point who said, listen, why did you cancel that concert? It doesn't look good. Why didn't you tell me? A son who says something like, Mom, look, I have things to do. I'm busy. I can't always be calling, So while on the one hand, it might look as though they're arguing, they always ended those conversations with "I love you, Mom," and she ended it with "I love you. There's nothing I wouldn't do." So yes, some of it was derogatory. Yes, he did some bad language in some of those texts, but I walked away, and I think the jury probably walked away, and the mothers on that jury probably walked away with, look, they argue, who doesn't? And at the end of the day, they're a very strong relationship.
And a very loving relationship. And that's what the jury is going to take with them home, I would imagine, Terry, just like you, until they reconvene next Monday. Terry Austin, great as usual, our eyes and ears in the courtroom. Thank you so very much, and stay healthy, and we'll see you soon.
See, I like listening to what
And
they
we're
say.
going to take a quick break here at the Law and Crime Network. When we come back, we'll go over some of the things that have happened in that courtroom from the lead detective who was expected to be the final witness. And my guests are still with me, Mitra Horian and Mina Say.
See, now I like to listen to what they say because they got the jury there, and she could say how they feeling and how they looking and all that. So instead of other people who's not there, we all viewing this shit outside. That one lady is inside looking, knowing what the fuck is going on and looking and shit. So like, again, it's all in the jury's hands and shit. DJ Academic's not there. You feel me? He's at home just like I'm at home looking at this fucking trial.
The new Lawnmower 4.0 is
find out, make sure that we want to show you how to proceed. After you spoke to Mr. Liberty, it would be better to postpone until Monday. Is that right, Mr. Adelson?
That is correct. And as I've indicated to the court, she's outside the courtroom.
So, you know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick.
But I don't think it would be advisable. And I told her what I was going to report to the court, and I just reported this to our client, who understands, unfortunately, the inconvenience, and I want to thank the state and the court for their patience and understanding of this issue.
That's not an issue. Coach, you can't go. All right, Devin, do you understand? Okay. And so you're in agreement, we're just going to proceed on Monday. If there's liberty a chance to recoup. And so, counsel, as I explained also, my thought is I need to say something to the jury. I'm just going to tell them the attorney is ill. I wasn't aware that
If I had to summarize what the goal was, the goal of the prosecution today was to still try to convince the jury that that phone belongs to Melly. They've confirmed how they died. They confirmed that it seems like it was somebody in the car. They now need to place Melly in the car, and while his defense team is putting up every objection to say no, he was not in the car, he was not this, he was not that, they're trying to drive that point home. So they're bringing a message between him and his mom, which obviously Melly's defense team think is prejudicial because now, first of all, I guess Melly's just one of those. He called his mom a bitch and everything. He didn't say anything to her. Apparently,
it's not funny.
Things he was saying to his mom could prejudice a jury from, being sympathetic to him because they hear that he's just a fucking asshole to his parents, right? Well,
but see now, that's what he says. But when you look at the actual thing, you see how the lady is saying when she's sitting down and she's looking at the jury, she's looking at everything, and she's saying, well, this is how this was, and this is how I left the jury. Like, yeah, he said some shit. Yeah, he called his mom a bitch. But at the end of the text message, it's still, I love you, mom. I love you, son. You know what I'm saying? So, again, we all, like, DJ Academics.
That jury pool, man, you're just getting told the same thing 10 different ways. You probably have made up your mind one way or the other now.
Yeah. They keep on hearing about the phone. That's all they're hearing about, really.
So what you think they made their mind up to, Act?
I don't know. It depends on what they care about, right? It might be
you asked, would I rather be Melly or Young Thug?
Yeah, well, that's a question too.
No.
Obvious.
Thug. I don't know. Probably Young Thug though.
No. Who do you think has the greater chance of being found
free,
guilty, or a greater chance of being
Young Thug has
let
the
off?
greatest chance of being innocent. He has a greater chance of being a case than Melly.
You think so?
What?
Oh yeah.
I think the opposite.
What?
I mean, one is cold-hearted homicide. One is just a RICO.
No.
A state RICO.
Hold on. A RICO is I feel like a RICO is
As you
crazy.
know, we are covering day 14 of the trial in Broward County, Florida, where rapper YNW Melly, Jamel Demons, you see him there, 24 years old now, is accused of a double homicide, killing members of his collaborative YNW Sack Chaser and YNW Juvie. Well, we had some unexpected developments. As you know, the courtroom is on break until Monday because several of the attorneys are sick. But there was some fireworks in the courtroom earlier today that we have not yet discussed in full. And I'd like you to listen to a motion for a mistrial that the defense made based on some of the evidence the prosecution wanted to put before the jury, and they eventually did. But let's listen.
The mothers on that jury who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to any mother. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There is a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530-something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demons' image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he's conversing with his mother, and the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for a mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grant that mistrial.
Motion to that.
All right, with me is Mina. Say what to discuss this, Mina? All right, I sat there listening to both days. This is actually my third day hosting. So these text messages. Why? Tell us a little bit why the prosecution feels they need to put in all these text messages, 500 photos, 24 videos, days of conversations. Some of them may have been with his mother to prove whether or not the gun was in the hand of Jamel Demons.
I think they're trying to characterize him. You know, these exchanges that we're seeing between him and his girlfriend Mariah and his mom and Sack Chaser, he's talking to them in a certain way. And I think they're trying to kind of characterize him in front of the jury. I also think this is a very weak attempt at perhaps alluding to a motive. There's already some conversation about the mom and members of the YNW clique having some issues with the mom and maybe some drama with the mom, and we're seeing it even play out in the court. I think that's what the prosecution is trying to do here, establish maybe character and also a potential motive, but I don't think what we're seeing is strong enough to do any of that. And as I've mentioned before, I actually have a lot more questions after reading these text messages than I did before. I also don't understand why the prosecution didn't comb through this. Why didn't you edit this? Do I really need to know that Melly's going to pick up Brandon, his younger brother? Do I really need to know that his mother's asking for money for a car or this or the third?
Yeah,
I just think some of this is superfluous.
That's what I'm saying. Like all that text message shit is relevant. Like it's just relevant, bro.
And that was my thought too, because number one, and let me ask you this in the terms of the question. You know me, 1A will be the first question, right? There are the conversations where he calls her the B word. Well, why would there be a motive then to kill Juvie or Sack when he himself is calling the mother the B word? That's number A. And question B, at the very
That's a good
end,
question.
He says, she asked him, is anyone threatening you? And he said, no, Mom, I'm not scared. I still need to protect myself. But there's some kind of issue kind of underlying that she believes that he is being targeted, and certainly he's not being targeted by Sack and Juvie, who are in that car with him that night, if that's true what the prosecution says. What are your thoughts?
Right, that's exactly what
It's
my
just
thoughts
so
are
many
as well.
questions,
These are
y'all.
all the questions that are adding. I do agree there's a certain conversation he had with Sack, and I think even that is it's a little confusing because Melly's phone is named Young Sack Chaser.
Yeah, that's
so they're saying that's Melly's phone, but it gets confusing because he's actually talking to Sack with his phone, which says Young Sack Chaser.
That's the most confusing shit ever.
His mom comes up again, and maybe some questionable things that their mom is doing in order to get involved into the business. And even Melly says, I don't know why my mom is doing that. She's tripping. So I think that these messages are backfiring, and they're actually giving us more context. There might have been a problem where the mom was involved and it was getting a little bit confusing when it comes to the business, but I'm seeing Melly being on the side of, I agree, my mother is too involved. I see Melly telling his mother, Mom, this is my business, stay out of it. You don't have to be involved. And I also see a complicated relationship between a mother and a young son. His mom had him when she was 14 years old. So that's why you're seeing some of the, well, that's disrespectful. Well, she was a child when she had him. So there's this complicated relationship that they have that we are seeing play out via
And that's
these
fucked
text
up.
messages.
That is kind of
This
fucked up.
complicated relationship that
You
he
know what I'm
has with his
saying?
mother.
They could have at least left that out. They trying to put everything in there to just get him. You feel me?
Nothing to do with the murder. And unless they have something that
and again, that don't have nothing to, like she said, that have nothing to do with the fucking murder. So why y'all even putting that shit in there is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
Our time, and I'm sure the jury is happy to go home because I was getting a little frustrated and a little lost in reading all of these text messages. I myself was wondering, when are we getting to the point?
What's the point? That's what I'm saying. The point.
None of the text messages that I heard said or pointed to the fact that at the time that Sack Chaser and Juvie were shot, that the gun was in YNW Melly's hand, which is this case and what it's supposed to be about.
What's it supposed to be about?
Hello. Break here.
It's like they're running around.
You know what? You'll be with me on the other side. Stay with us.
It's like the prosecutor. It's like the prosecutor is running around, bro. It's not really making sense. And this is why I actually try to look at the end of this shit, like the questions and shit, because the questions they be saying, and the people who's actually in there, they watching everything. They watching the juror's face. They watching what's going on, and they telling it instead of, you know, you listen to DJ Academics or some other people who's giving their opinion and how the shit's going. They not actually there to watch. They not seeing what's going on. So listening to them, I'll listen to them before I listen to somebody like DJ Academics, because he's not there. You know what I'm saying? The jury, I mean, the people that's there, they know what's going on. They know how they feel about it because they asking questions. So will we get to the point of him killing his friend because you're not giving it the good point? You know what I'm saying? It's no motive. It's no, oh, they was arguing about his mom, so they trying to put the mom into the thing of, yeah, this is how the murder, this is why he killed them. But it's like he's agreeing with them. Yeah, my mom is too involved with it. Then you having text messages of them and their mom's text messages is crazy. I don't know, bro.
That I use. I spend a lot.
And it's like every day I listen, I'll go in here and we look at this shit, bro. It don't look like he's getting more innocent than me, because it's no, where was he? They don't know where he was. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It looking, to me, it looking good to Melly. Other people might say otherwise, but you know what I'm saying? It's still a big possibility he might be found guilty, but to me, it don't look like he's
crime is what we're saying. Who has the better possibility? They're both taking the trial. Who has the better possibility of beating it?
If you saying Thug, it's crazy.
Facing death.
I ain't never seen a nigga beat a RICO case in my life.
But it's a state RICO.
Yeah, it's a state
It don't
RICO. It's
matter.
not that crazy.
I've never seen.
Somebody did beat a RICO.
Y'all thinking about punishment. Y'all thinking about the punishment.
Well, no, I'm thinking about the chances of beating it.
The chances of beating it. I ain't never seen who beat the RICO.
Nah, I don't think Thug gonna beat it though.
I seen niggas beat bodies, and especially a body where they can't really put you in the car. There is no murder weapon. Nobody's really.
They bugging. I never heard nobody beating a RICO case. I heard people beating bodies. Yes, I heard people beating body cases. I ain't never heard nobody beating no RICO case.
I did it, but I think he has a decent chance in court, even though like there's overwhelming evidence of like forensic shit. I don't see Thug beating his case at all. My nigga, you done threw up slime and screamed slat out too many times for niggas to say you not the head of this RICO organization.
Didn't Irv Gotti beat a RICO?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah, he did. I think DJ Drama had a RICO for selling mixtapes and he beat it.
Nah, he definitely did not beat it. He played guilty, nigga.
Why the fuck he out?
Yeah, well, obviously, like you're not gonna get 20 years for everything, bro. He got probation or some dumb shit.
That's why I got Young Thug doing it, bro. You talking about the head of an organization? I mean, I don't know, bro. I just feel like there's too many niggas involved, bro. So it's a lot of he say she say in Thug case, bro, that he can beat that shit.
And niggas is snitching. Niggas is snitching. Niggas is snitching.
It was some like conspiracy.
I feel like Melly got a bigger chance of getting out than Thug. That's just me personally. And I like both. I like Thug. I do like Thug. I like Thug's music. But Thug is not getting the fuck out. I'm sorry. I have like not saying he did none of that shit. I'm not saying he did that shit, but it's no I don't RICO man is crazy. This is RICO is crazy.
Beat it means found innocent. Boom. I just think
Irv Gotti.
Case on some, like,
I think Irv Gotti.
I don't think Thug gonna beat it. It's impossible for Thug to beat it.
I mean, they both kind of fucked, but I mean,
yeah. Nah, Thug definitely got a better chance of beating it than Melly.
No.
It's not true. It's not true.
No.
I don't know, man. My head hurt.
No.
Nah, it's money laundering.
Hell no.
That full RICO.
Hold on.
Because you gotta realize,
I'm a call.
They were just seen as the money realm.
Hold on. I'm gonna call somebody and ask this question. So, hold on. Who I'm gonna call? I'm gonna call my man's right quick. I'm gonna call my man's. I'm gonna see if he's gonna pick up. I'm gonna see, cause that's crazy. If you gonna sit there, I feel like Melly got a bigger chance of beating his case than Thug. It's just so much shit on Thug. If you're gonna say that, you're crazy as hell. I'm sorry. And if that happens, that's a miracle. Thug is already a big rapper. He's gonna be more bigger than what he already is. Hold on. Who can I call? I'm gonna call the Fox. Hold on. I'm on. That's crazy, bro. He just said that's crazy. I don't think niggas is answering. Niggas is. Hold on.
Like there was none of them really accused of doing crimes with like Supreme and them niggas. They were just seen as trying to clean their money or like funneling money. You get what I mean? But still that was a huge victory regardless. Like I ain't gonna lie, people don't really beat the feds at all except Young Boy and these guys. But
hey man, 6ix9ine beat it.
Nah, 6ix9ine lost. He still got charged.
Telling is not beating at all.
Word.
Telling is not beating it, but I don't see Young Thug getting out of that shit no matter what.
I don't see Young Thug getting out of that shit.
Thug got hella snitches in his case too.
The conversation with Thug is going to end up being, yo, if Thug get like 5 years, he already been locked up for 1. If he get 5 years and he get out in say a year and a half or 2 years, that's a win.
Time served, yeah. Nah, that's not beating it.
That's not beating it though. That's just, you know, getting out with the best circumstances possible. But I know they're trying to give him 20. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know, Melly. Nigga, his shit. And then you do say niggas snitching, but like, is niggas on the stand testifying against him yet? No, they just taking pleas and shit.
Who, Thug?
Apparently, you can't. They not even using the pleas.
Nigga. They got about 5 snitches who's ready to take the stand, bro. Nigga, YSL Woody, he gotta take the stand.
Yeah, he might be fucked, bro. I don't know, bro. They both fucked, so it's hard for me to pick a side, bro. But I don't know.
Nah, Melly got a chance. He got a chance. He got more of a chance of Thug. He got more of a chance of Thug.
Yeah, you right.
Hold on, chat. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Give me 1 second. Yo, I gotta salute to my boy Meek Mill, man.
Oh no.
Nah, that's my nigga. The reason why I gotta salute Meek Mill is that no matter where, no matter
he making a poll
where and what app Meek go on, Meek still is Meek. I
Damn, what my
Meek
shit?
on some shit recently. Hold on, I'm about to post these joints. And again, y'all gotta remember, me and Meek Mill are friends. So don't try to come between us black brothers. Black solidarity, all of that.
You think Meek Mill got a CTE?
Nah, you ain't gonna talk about my nigga Meek Mill like that.
Nah, I was just asking them quick.
So Meek Mill posted, this is crazy. Right? Meek Mill is now on Threads. He say he's done using Twitter, now he's on Threads, okay? They call him Twitter finger, you can't call him thread fingers. Like, fuck that. Meek left Twitter, he's now on Threads, and he said the internet can't hurt us, we too powerful and offer too much to real life. Yo, as long as there's a platform where Meek is forced to type and not talk, it will always be funny. I'm telling you. Now, here's the funny thing. This is what, remember I was telling you about the billionaires? This is the part I always get confused by, right? Meek said this on Threads. He said, yo, where's that person in Silicon Valley that will work with people like myself with influence and build this social media music-based app where you go to hear new music, watch exclusive interviews and content, where if you sign up you may get new content from your favorite artists and sports players. I think I would do sports and entertainment. Meek science. Now, if you're hanging around 15 billionaires and you still tweeting like this trying to find that nigga, what the fuck are these billionaires doing? What are they doing for you?
They hugs. Free hugs.
I think Meek may have meant to send this in a group chat. I'll be like, yo, Meek, why are you asking the general internet this? Meek should be going to Mike Rubin and say, listen, no more drunken hugs. I don't want you to try to rub my leg no more, brother. What I want you to do is that I have this idea for an app. Y'all are using me for my social equity and my cultural coolness. Yo, let's do business. You're the rich guy who deals with tech a bit. You know, the guy who owns Fanatics. Now, used to own the Sixers. Yo, you go get that guy. I'm going to be the person to promote it. Because I own part of culture, I'm going to own part of the app. You put the money up because you're a billionaire. That's all you bring to the table. And you go find the nigga who could code it. We got an app now. Meek is on Twitter asking a bunch of trolls. That's why I realized, listen, man, these sleepovers that's going on at Michael Rubin's house, they talking about a bunch of nothing.
What I was going to type? Nah, I forgot
I'm
what I was going to
serious.
type. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if Elon Musk was my best friend, and me and Elon Musk, all we do is shirtless chest rubs every day. Imagine if I get on Twitter and I say, yo, man, I'm so fascinated with like outer space and shit like that, man. Yo, I need a smart motherfucker who's from like Silicon Valley, who could like possibly build me like a rocket ship, and build me the rocket ship, and I'ma go put my music and all my shit into it, and we gonna send it to space to see if we can communicate with aliens through melody. Would you look at me and be like, you stupid motherfucker? Why don't you go ask Elon to do that shit? Doesn't that make sense?
Stop again.
Yo, AJ, AJ, you know this is true. You know this is true.
Nigga, act. Meek is an owner of this, bro. What are you talking about, man?
He's an owner of a hat company. That is a good thing, by the way.
Act, them hats you wear, nigga?
Yeah.
Meek, you get a cut of that, gang.
Yeah. Here's what I'm saying to you, AJ. You don't think if your best friends are Robert Kraft, right? The guy who owns Kraft Products, the Patriots, 20 other successful businesses. He's an investor in a million other ones. Same with Michael Rubin. If you want to go build an app, by the way, you know who just built an app? The guy you're doing chest bumps with. Michael Rubin, he just created Fanatics, basically made this app or whatever, like this site where you could easily buy these, like, you know, memorabilia, whatever the case is, whatever they got going on there. If you are looking for a similar type product and you're friends with billionaires who have just done this, wouldn't you ask them first?
How you know you didn't ask them?
Oh, so I'm glad you said that. I have to assume he didn't, because I would have to assume they're just not helping him. So what's the point of that friendship? Would you be? Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Maybe they are helping him. Maybe he's just trying to look for other options also. Can't look for other options.
I still think that
on
that
Threads,
friendship
my
is
nigga.
useful, though.
On Threads.
You wouldn't get it, bro.
You act. There's some nasty people out there that's nice at doing shit, but niggas just don't know.
No, AJ.
That's not true,
AJ, it's weak science, bro. It's different.
Yo, AJ, bro.
Act, is that not true?
AJ, I know when you see it.
It's the same reason why every rapper like, yo, send me beats to this email.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like a nigga being best friends, like, with like, I don't know, like Carmelo Anthony, and then tweeting out like, yo, bro, I need somebody, I need somebody to teach me how to do the hezzy. Like, come on, gang. Like, bro.
Yo, it's like this.
What are y'all doing when y'all are friends?
It's like you dating Kim K, but looking for more pussy, bro. Like, yo, we got this over here. I'm just looking for more. I'm just looking for more options, gang. Act, you can't have options,
bruh. AJ, do you read what he's saying?
Act, yes.
This would be a perfect venture for him and Michael Rubin to do.
How you know they're not working on it together, but they're trying to build a bigger team.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
Give the black people opportunity.
Hold on. And by the way,
come on, man.
By the way, this is no criticism of me. This is my personal belief. I don't personally think Michael Rubin respects the rappers that he be hanging around with and doing these drunken hugs with enough to start companies with them. He likes using
Meek into Liz.
Hold on. He likes to use them, right, as endorsement figures. For example, Little Baby. Hey, come do a song. Call it Merch Madness. Sounds corny, but shit, you know why people love that corny shit. I guarantee Baby don't own no part of Fanatics. I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, great. But it's easier to keep them around and just throw them a check from time to time to use their influence, and you call it endorsing. Oh, it's an endorsement.
Bathroom.
Oh yeah, we paid Baby to cook up the song. But I don't think he's trying to build companies with them. Now you say about the Lids thing, right? The company Lids, what did he do? Like, what did he do for Meek? Meek invested in it.
Yeah, so they did it together. They did this shit together.
Well,
Like,
he put his money in it.
Yeah, hold on. But Meek is more of a valued investor, if you ask me, than Ruben. Yes, Ruben has more money, but Meek is cultural. Meek could make Lids move like how Rick Ross could make Wingstop move. Michael Rubin, I would never buy a hat because of Michael Rubin. He has nothing to do with Lids. Like, he's just a money man. So that's my only point. I don't think that these billionaires are looking at these rappers to say, hey, let's start these brand new companies. Let's be partners. I'll be the investor. You be the culture equity guy, the guy who's gonna get up off the ground, the Diddy for Ciroc, and you're gonna be deserving of equity when you bring what you bring and I bring what I bring. I think these guys look at it as, yo, y'all rappers will jump through hoops for any check. So really, I'll have y'all around. I'll show y'all a good time. Y'all could come to my all-white party, but number one, you're not going to be partners with me, my real companies. Number two, if you have an idea, you're going to be on Twitter asking to make it happen rather than asking me.
Nigga, act. Meek is making a lot of money, Ruben. Fact.
You know what?
Meek is making a lot of money with that nigga, bro. Fact. That's a fact. No ifs, ands, buts about it, bro. Meek is making a lot of money.
I think he's making money with him. That was never, listen, that was, put it like this. At a certain type of cultural, like, you know, okay, I'm going to give you a different example. By the way, I still consider this a little bit sellout too. Jay-Z and NFL. Remember he was like, yo, we're past kneeling now? Jay-Z took that role and did that deal with the NFL to further clear space that potentially he could own a team. Right? He's like, all right, cool. I'll be the director, the director guy who makes the Super Bowl happen. I'll get people to calm down, the black people, whatever. I'll spend y'all money to do it. But he was getting himself in a place of owning a team. That's an eventual goal.
How do you know what Meek's goal is?
Well, I wish I could see it. Because right now, I'm just seeing him saying it on Twitter, and I'm like, if Jay-Z came on Twitter and said, yo, does anybody know how I could cop an NFL team? Yo, does anybody know one?
Jay-Z's not on social media, though, man.
What about Kanye West?
Hold on, you're making our points.
Yo, Ak, you don't feel like
Jay-Z's an old head, bro.
Yo, Ak, you don't feel like that relationship is genuine?
Kanye wouldn't do it. He on it.
No. Hold on. I'm not saying it's not genuine. I just feel like I don't think these guys don't like him. I don't think Michael Rubin doesn't like Meek. I don't think the nature of how that relationship affects both their business is realized. I'm sorry, culturally, you lose equity being running around with this guy. Unfortunately, for somebody like Lil Baby, niggas like seeing you in places and with faces that you're familiar with. You're the voice of the streets, right? Or the hero of the streets, whatever you want to call it. For Michael Rubin, he only gains by having you around. He gets culture to promote his products.
Yes, I agree. Like, it hurts them being around them because
people look at Baby and start saying things that they never said about him before. They look at Meek. They start looking at him. You got to remember, these guys also operate off image. It's a reason why when Meek Mill shoots certain videos, he come with 100 niggas. And people come like, oh, shit, he with the niggas from that place. The image matters. Now, again, I am not the person here to tell anybody not to elevate. Elevation is great. But we also have to realize while elevating, sometimes, even though I'm saying the friendship ain't fake, there's equity being transferred. I just believe that the billionaires, they're gaining by far and large way more than the rappers are gaining. The rappers are getting embarrassed. Also, their image is taking a hit, while these guys are getting free product promotion on their many new businesses they're trying to. And by the way, here's the thing. Who's Michael Rubin trying to really try to sell whatever he got going on to?
The black people.
Fanatics, remember, he was trying to do it with Travis. But I think Travis kind of realized, you see, Travis bigger than the program for a lot of things. Travis got to get his own meal at McDonald's. He don't get a coupon code. If that makes sense. That's Travis. Travis gets his own meal. These other rappers, not saying they're not as influential as Travis, but I don't think they've realized their worth. Because I can't see it in the other way around. And by the way, here's the thing. Maybe I'm misspeaking because, you know, what AJ say, I believe that's true. I believe Meek is making money. I believe Lil Baby's making money. Of course, I believe they're making money. But at that level, when you're flying around with a billionaire all the time, your equity to them is just so much more than the little dollars they give you. I think some people get it.
Now, when you talking about what's little dollars, man?
And hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is my last objection. What I don't like is that it feels like the initiatives that those billionaires have. I watched Michael Rubin go on a press run talking about fanatics. What has he done? He aligned himself with a bunch of cultural, influential motherfuckers to push fanatics. Meek Mill is talking about he's fucked up with his music deal, or he's trying to prepare music. I don't see none of them saying, hey, Meek, here's $50 million that we're going to fund your fucking next album. We're going to act like the label. You don't need a label. You got a billionaire friend. I don't hear them helping Meek. I hear Meek helping them.
True.
All I
how
hear
you know
is
they're
Meek.
not doing that?
Well, I only know because Meek Mill he's only asking for help publicly, while those billionaires, I don't see them asking for help publicly. They go get the niggas that they need.
Yo, wait, what if it's to start a conversation though?
What?
What if Meek Mill just doing that to start a conversation?
Maybe.
Tweet.
Maybe.
But then what if somebody just take this idea and make it without him? Would you be
True.
undercutting yourself?
Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that.
Like you giving out the sauce, bro.
I didn't think that far.
No, that's Meek science, bro. That's cold Meek science.
Now,
bro.
There's some nasty behavior going on because guess what's happening? I don't know if y'all know. Nasty behavior, by the way. I think Lil Baby and Meek, they're about to back up a little bit because, trust me, black men from the hood don't like when nobody start calling him gay. Like Drake Jewish, so Drake, you know what I mean? He's so far in the game, he's like, whatever. Y'all call me gay now, it's cool. You know what I mean? Black niggas from the hood who still say they from the trenches, gay don't really mix. It don't mix as one of the things that they're cool with being called. So while I think they're going to be a little bit more like backing up a little bit because they're self-conscious, that they know that they represent neighborhoods and cities that really respect them really in the streets, you know who's gonna embrace it? Kyle Kuzma. You heard Kuz. He finally got the other two side niggas out the paint. He's the main nigga now. He says, we can always hug, my brother. He posted a picture.
Yeah, Kuzma said that?
He light skinned, bro.
Nigga, the picture's right here. Nigga, it's on the screen. He says, we can always hug my brother at Michael Rubin. Nigga.
Brother is crazy with an A is crazy.
Bruh.
No, brother's crazy with an A.
Yo, the picture looked like Michael Rubin giving him a smooch on the side of his neck.
No, getting a hickey by Michael Rubin is crazy. That's a real fanatic.
That's a real fanatic.
Kuz
been waiting. You can imagine Kuz been waiting. He's like, damn, this nigga Little Baby and his donkey teeth just coming in here getting all the love. You know what I mean? Like Michael Rubin and Lil Baby sharing a motherfucking sharing a blanket. Like, damn. He probably in the front of the plane, mad as hell, like, my legs too long. I can't even fit under that little blankie with them.
Bro, his shirt rising up and shit. Now this shit crazy. Bro, this is a crazy picture. His shirt rising up and everything, bro. Nah.
You meet Michael Rubin, he try to give you a hug. Taking it.
Nigga, his crop top rising up, bro. You gotta stop.
Nigga, we could dap. Like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's just kind of interesting that, Place. You ever seen that picture or that video when Lil Baby taking a picture with fans and a fan trying to put his hand around his waist type shit, and he just bat that nigga hand like, nah.
Like the baby did.
Yo, a lot of us black men who are usually on super alpha macho time, we have no problem with letting a nigga know where our boundaries are and letting them know the consequences of crossing those boundaries that make us feel uncomfortable. But a lot of times when they get in front of somebody, and I'm telling you, that word billionaire, I see why people almost just kind of associate the Illuminati with it, because it makes people do things act out of character. Like, when people hear billionaire, you don't even know what the motherfucker did to become a billionaire, right? You don't know if it's like, his pops had a bunch of money, like, in a trust fund that appreciated with time and inflation, and now it's $1 billion. It's just like, a billionaire. He must be the guy. However he wants to act. So you'll see how people kind of act around this type of dude. I don't think that most of those people who are acting like this around these billionaires would act like that around even another street rapper millionaire.
I don't think Dirk and Baby was ever doing some shit like that, bro. When they was doing the Voice of the Heroes, bro.
Yeah. Yo, Ax, so I know you've been around Aiden. Aiden never put you in a double stuffed Oreo act. First stuffed Oreo. Whatever you call it, nigga.
Hell nah, bro. Yo, play this. And that's what I'm saying. I think most of those rappers would freely tell, like, a regular person, like, yo, chill out with that
Stop
shit, man.
playing with me.
You see, just
Yeah.
like, you see how Polo G wasn't with that? You see how Polo G wasn't with that? Now, I'm not accusing Polo G of anything. I'm just saying a lot of people like Polo G, but you put him around a billionaire, it looks different.
You don't think they're telling him, like, yo, chill, gang?
They was, but they was laughing and shit like that.
And then they made jokes about it on the PJ, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
They had Meek Mill doing backflips in the pool, getting hit with tennis balls and shit, man.
Nah, but I see what Ax saying. Like, if the nigga wasn't a millionaire, it would have hit different. Niggas would have been like, yo, stop playing with me. Like,
I think Meek
different
Mill,
tone.
I think Meek Mill, like, is getting tired of it. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think he appreciates the friendship for whatever reason. They have some. He likes whatever transactions that happen there on a business level. But I think he's kind of aware that this nigga be on half gay timing and he ain't with it.
Yeah.
He ain't with it.
Meek don't want to check him. Meek probably don't want to check him on some serious shit. Like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying?
True. Probably true, man. So I said Meek got to put the trenches on if he's still claiming Philly. He put the trenches on.
Meek, yeah, he do. He just shouted out mad niggas from Philly for no reason on threads.
Damn. So he owe niggas from Philly that he don't really know.
I hate that niggas be thinking like that. Boom, like what? Like what the fuck I owe y'all niggas?
Nigga, Meek run the streets, nigga.
Yeah, but AJ, do you think?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, listen, this is what I heard from I just did an interview with Gilly and Wallow. I'm tapped in with the streets of Philly now, man. They said the top three. The top three is like 4. Let me not say top 3, but the 3 names that come to mind now.
Leaf.
They say
Leaf.
The biggest demons out of Philly.
Leaf.
They said Poundside Pop.
Leaf.
They said this dude named OT7 Kwani.
Him, yes.
And then they said somebody named Leaf Ward. They said
Leaf, yeah.
They said those right there
are the top 3.
They got the entire youth. Like, pretty much if somebody's like 16, 17, they're listening to them. Like,
yeah.
15-year-old is listening to them.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, Leaf Ward is one of them niggas.
Yeah. Yup.
That's what it's telling me. And then everybody keeps telling me that all of them got mad smoking in Philly, which I don't know how that works.
Dog. I cover some Philly shit.
Leaf Ward in Connecticut.
Yeah, Leaf Ward hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I really fuck with Leaf Ward. Niggas different.
Who that is, but that's some Philly shit. You gotta be Philly business.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was somebody from Connecticut that put me on too. I don't know. I was like, why Connecticut listen to Philly like that?
Wait, you think them niggas all respect Meek Mill or what? Or like they like fuck this nigga type shit?
Nah,
Like, how that work?
I think it's probably on a level where they look at Meek like how all them young niggas in the drill era looked at Kanye. It's like, yeah, you an OG, and obviously a street dude. Kanye wasn't, but they're not looking at him as like active type shit.
Damn.
And by the way, Meek shouldn't have to. You know, that's the thing about how does a street rapper age gracefully? Meek shouldn't still have to be doing dumb shit to risk his freedom or look like tough.
True.
Like Meek is, whatever you think about him, that's what he is, right? Like, if Meek hasn't proved to you over the years he's that nigga, he ain't gonna prove it at 37. You get what I mean?
You shouldn't. You shouldn't have to prove that
He
shit.
just paint his nails like Drake.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If Meek painted, well, Drake did paint his nails. I ain't never see Drake. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never saw Drake paint his nails in the fucking.
I told you that shit was normal, bro. You looked at me crazy.
Yeah,
That's your favorite rapper too, Act. Like,
I'm gonna keep it a beat.
crazy, man.
After I seen Drake paint his nails, I'm like, Meek might paint his nails too. He might.
Yeah, Meek would never do no shit like that.
Meek better. Meek better
I
not.
would have said he would have never been doing drunken hugs neither, nigga.
Nigga, Act. He ain't doing no drunk ass. Where's the picture of Michael Rubin hugging me?
Hey, bro.
Oh,
AJ.
What you talking about, gang? Like,
AJ,
what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking
AJ, we
about?
all seen it, bro. Let's come on.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Act?
You look like
Act,
an
Act,
Oreo, bro.
Act,
Pause.
Dapping a hug is not like, bro, what are you talking about, Act?
Yo,
Nigga, it was an Oreo.
yo, you would have told me the same thing that Meek would have never did a buddy hop in day in his life, bro.
What? Everybody's bunny hopping. If you was a bet,
Nah, he did a buddy hop on command. Meek Mill said, "Nah, I don't want to do it." He
nigga,
said,
you look, yo, that's how I know y'all
He
niggas
lost the
gonna be
bet though.
outside
He lost the
looking
bet.
Yeah, like, bro, I've had
Yeah, he
niggas
lost
do
the bet.
real
He lost
fucking
the
you.
bet.
All right, you lost
No
the bet.
feelings.
All right, AJ, you lost the bet and let a nigga just record you doing a bunny hop for his.
No,
Instagram
nigga, that's
story?
happening all day in the hood.
Yeah, it do
That's
happen
a
in
no
the
day in the
hood
hood on
though.
the Instagram story. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Niggas be like, do push-ups on demand. You gotta do
On
100
demand.
push-ups
Hold
on
on. All right,
demand.
wait. See, I want me to believe that Meek always losing bets. He ain't never win none.
Nigga, we
Yo,
only see
you
it
a
happen 1 or 2 times. Like, what you talking about, gang?
Because we've been waiting for.
Bro, bunny hop should even be in
Yo, we've been waiting for.
What? Yo, not. I know y'all niggas ain't in tune. Yo, that shit started with Meek. Meek had Ruben doing the bunny hops. Facts.
Where?
Facts.
Yo, this
Where?
nigga Ack is
Meek got
dumb,
Meek got
bro.
Lil
This
Wayne.
question, bro. You a
Meek
baby,
got
you like a rat.
yo,
You like
Meek
100
got
bands.
Lil
Wait.
Williams doing bunny hops.
Wait.
You go.
So look at these guys. Mike Rubin is always my brother.
Come on, Ack, you just trolling now, gang.
Nigga Ack
hold
is
on.
a fucking fool.
Yo, could we ask a serious question though? Y'all think that Michael Rubin just recruiting boy toys on some Epstein shit?
I mean, he is a billionaire. Dude.
Like he probably just be like, yo, man, I could fuck these rappers if I really wanted to. Like, yo, I'm rich. Like, let me just holler at a couple of gangsters.
Wait.
A little while next on his.
I don't give a fuck how rich you is, nigga. What you
That's
talking
not
about?
true, Ack. You don't even know how Meek met with
Yo,
Michael Rubin.
let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that Baby Drill would be doing drunken hugs with him?
Yo,
Nigga,
you
Ack,
nuts.
you gotta ask Little Baby fan about that.
Huh?
Little
Yo.
Baby shit look wild. Like I said, niggas hugging him from the back. 3 niggas hugging him. Like, that was crazy. That was crazy. And nigga, I just think it was the they just captured the wrong moment. You know what I'm saying?
Bunny hopping is crazy, AJ. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo,
Bro, I've had
Ack,
real
did you
killers.
see?
I ain't gonna lie.
I had real killers. I had
Yo,
real killers money hopping.
Yo,
doing push-ups.
when you go on Michael Rubin's page, this shit is crazy. Like, look at this type shit. Him and Odell.
Act right now, like, and this is what you gotta realize, Act. If me and you, let's say me and you have the $10 million, or let's say me and you got $100 million, both of us got $100 million. My nigga, if me and you bet $10,000, that ain't nothing. You get what I'm saying, Act? But if you gotta do 100 push-ups on demand, nigga, you gonna be mad about losing.
No, I hear what
But
you're
if they're
saying.
not true-
No, I hear what you're saying. I'm just wondering, do we have the video of Michael Rubin doing the bunny hop? Because that's
Nigga, that
iconic.
ain't-
Hold on, I'll post that in a second. A billionaire doing a bunny hop for a street
I think
nigga
it's the
Meek?
thing. No, I think he actually bunny hopped. I'm gonna get the video for you.
Nigga, I never seen it.
No, I remember. I think I remember it. Michael. All I see is Meek Mill does bunny hops.
Yo, I got that clip of T-Pain. The nigga said 50 Cent rub lotion on his hand, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, T-Pain said he was shooting a video with 50 Cent, and the nigga 50 Cent grabbed his hand and rubbed lotion on it because he was ashy. Oh, God.
That nigga just stopped playing with 50.
Yeah.
Bro, you had him bunny hopping around a tennis court, bro. AJ, man.
Not even gonna lie, it gotta be fun to be a billionaire, man. Like, you know, people could be bought. For real.
That is nuts, bro.
Yo, to this nigga, 10 million ain't nothing.
You like them, don't you?
Mm-hmm. But you know, they're probably just really good friends because he got Meek out of jail, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he helped him. I think he was part of it.
Listen, hey, Michael Rubin, no disrespect for you. I'm gonna say this in a really nice way. Only way I could actually believe you really not like niggas is if you get on some like Kris Jenner shit. If I see your daughters fucking with these same rappers you calling your friends, if your daughters ain't fucking these niggas, nah, this fake. I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't like niggas that much. I don't know if you like niggas if your daughter fucking with them. But if your daughter's still fucking them niggas from Stanford and fucking Princeton, nah, we don't believe it.
Shit crazy, man. That's just the
Well, I'm talking about obviously. Somebody said his daughter is like 16. I'm talking about obviously when they get over age. Duh. I don't even know how many daughters he got. Somebody said the rappers aren't her peers. Nigga, the rappers ain't his peers. Nigga, you think he ran up $1 billion fucking with rappers?
You think who?
Michael Rubin.
You think he made $1 billion? No, I don't think so.
But people in the chat were saying, no, you can't expect his family to be fucking with or be involved with black culture. That's not their peers. I'm like, nigga, that's not his peers. Nigga, yo. His peers is, look at this nigga right here. No disrespect to Robert Kraft, but that nigga look racist, bro. That every time I see that picture I see that nigga with a white with a black person, I feel like he making up for how many times he said nigga with the hard ER, bro. He ain't never looked too, bro. Look, nigga. Every picture I seen him with even Meek Mill, nigga, he never even looked too. This nigga never looked too comfortable, bro.
Nigga, who?
Robert Kraft. I could be wrong, but Robert Kraft just looked like a racist to me.
Meek is a goat, bro. Like, hey, you gotta start putting respect on gang thing, bro.
Meek is a goat.
Nah, Meek is a goat though. That's true.
Nigga,
he's a goat.
Nigga, he's a goat, nigga.
Drake is a goat.
Nah, Meek is a goat,
How is Drake a
boom.
goat? How is Drake a
Drake
goat?
is definitely
How
a
is Drake a
goat.
goat, nigga?
You can't say Meek is
How
a
is
goat.
Drake a goat, nigga?
Well, he got accolades to prove he a goat.
Like what?
Grammys,
Hey,
number one song.
Nigga, Drake.
Yo, this is my last. Yo, this is my last question on it.
Grammys, are you dumb? Oh, bro, don't we give a fuck about no Grammy, nigga?
This is my last
Okay, what
question on the
about
matter.
number one?
Yo, we've seen Jay-Z at a couple of these like Michael Rubin parties. Why he never bunny hopping?
Nigga, act, he's not betting.
Wait,
Act,
okay,
he's not
wait,
betting.
Yo, he not betting his
Wait,
You're losing a bet, act.
Wait. Why is niggas not giving him reverse double stuffed Oreo hugs?
Nigga, act. That's a question you gotta ask little baby fans, bro. Act, he's just chilling. He's chilling. He's sitting down. He's not even too much in the mix. He's chilling. Like he's not. You know what I'm saying? Little baby's in the heart of it. Pause.
Wait, so MJ, you got Meek over GOAT status more than Drake?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, Meek is, AJ's trolling, bro.
You
Nigga,
believe
on
that
God.
too? Act?
We said what?
You believe Meek is goated on the same level as Drake too?
Stop it, my nigga.
You can't call him a goat, bro. That's not what you
No.
watering down.
All right,
the term
whoa.
goat,
Okay, what's the difference between a legend and a goat?
Okay, so no. A GOAT is a legend. It ain't no two different tiers. Once
A
you're
GOAT
you're
is a legend. Well, Meek Mill is a legend. What the fuck?
A legend?
Yes.
So
Now you're
legend is
hating now.
50
Hold on
years
now.
from-
All right,
50
finally.
years from now.
Hey, if
50
y'all gonna
years
send Meek any part, then send this part. The part I'm defending his ass. Yes. Now Meek is a legend.
I don't hate Meek too, but I gotta keep it unbiased. Like legend is like 50 years from now, we gonna remember.
Yeah,
Yes. Now
years
you
from now-
can't shit on him like that, Boom. Meek is definitely a legend,
No,
bro.
I'm not. Nah, he
Meek a
A
legend,
list.
bro.
Like he A list, but goated is a different tier, bro.
Bro, he's
all
a
these
legendary
street rappers-
artist, my nigga. He will always be
you talking
remembered, my
about?
nigga.
Legend, bro. All
Yeah, he is, Boom.
Yo, I don't know,
Hold on,
bro.
hold on.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
bet.
did he call
give me some
Daddy,
shit that's
bro?
legendary.
Yo, hold
Did he
on.
call Meek Daddy, bro?
Oh, shit. Supposedly that's that 90s talk about Diddy. But well, hold on. Yo, if Young Jeezy's a legend, Meek is definitely a legend.
Jeezy did way more than Meek did. Jeezy has done way more than Meek, bro. Facts.
Bro, Meek Mill sound Vory, nigga. What are you talking about?
bro.
Meek Mill
Meek's a
sound
legend.
Vory.
He sound Vory.
Yes, nigga.
Meek Mill got Roddy Ricch lit. Are you dumb? Meek got Tory lit. Meek got Roddy Ricch lit. Like, come on, bro.
What has Meek done though?
Yo,
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think Boom is trying to argue a different point. Right? Tell me if I'm right. When you say GOAT, like you're talking about like just like one of the few greatest ever, right?
Yes.
Okay, but all right, but is Jeezy a GOAT to you?
No.
Okay.
I put
All
Meek
right,
over
hold on.
Jeezy.
All right, okay. So I get what you're saying. So the GOATs would be like Jay-Z, Biggie, Pac, Nas,
Yes,
Drake. Okay,
Nas.
cool, bro. All right, maybe he isn't on that list. Like to me, all right, I'll break it down even simpler. To me, if you are a top 100 hip hop artist, you are a legend. The Game is a legend. Meek is a legend. Beanie Siegel is a legend. They are legendary artists, but they might not be at the top 10. The top 10 are the GOATs, right? The top 10 are, you could do the top 4, which would be a Mount Rushmore, or you do a top 10 is like, oh, you're going to have the Jays in there, you know.
But what about the niggas that died?
Pac, Drake. Some people might throw Kendrick, whatever the case is, but those are the.
I'm talking about people who didn't listen to nobody. Like, would y'all throw Nipsey Hussle in that? You know what I'm saying? Not saying he's not, but it's niggas who died. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hell no.
Wayne a GOAT too.
Wayne is a GOAT, but he's not rapping no more. Keep it a bean.
But here's the thing. I think we gotta let Meek have his accolades. Meek is the premier and I think the most accomplished hip hop artist from Philly ever.
You see how you add it from Philly? That's not. You got to be of all like of everywhere. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he ass. He like A tier. He's like he known. Niggas know Meek
Hold
Mill.
on though. But it does matter when especially from a pristine city like that. Like just like how people talk about, people would say Big L was a legend, but was Big L a legend like completely? Like from where he was from, the shoulders he was interacting with, where hip hop was at that time. Yes, that nigga's a fucking legend. You get what I mean? But it does matter that Meek is from Philly. It does, and he's the #1 Philly artist. Like, bro, he's absolutely like he's definitely a legend. I think you agree with that. You just don't think he's top 10. Nobody's gonna make the argument he's top 10.
I like GOAT. No, but if you say legend, I probably wouldn't agree. But I understand where you're coming from because legend, that's just a big ass word, bro. Legend is like, bro, that's like GOAT. That's like memorable status. Fucking 50 years from now, bro. Like, and I don't know, bro. I don't know.
What you mean? Meek Mill is memorable for 50 years. He gonna have the intro.
What we gonna talk about? Dreams and nightmares. That's it.
No, the intro's gonna still have impact, bro. Come on, we gotta put respect on that.
Okay, that one song that's like if Tupac only had Dear Mama.
No.
What song we gonna listen to Drake? What song we gonna listen to Drake 50 years from now?
What? Don't do that.
I'm asking you, nigga, because I don't know.
Do that.
Niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, having one 50-year song is hard to do.
But
It
he got
is.
multiple songs. Like Nas got multiple songs. Kid
Yeah.
got multiple songs.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, listen. I think when 50 years is such a long time, like this is the 50th year anniversary of hip hop. So when we say 50 years, it just seems so far. Like, do y'all remember the first hip hop song? Like, you probably don't, right? So 20 years, I think that's fine. I think Meek will be remembered in 20 years. Yes.
In 20 years?
Yes.
Okay.
If the hip hop, hippie to the hip for hop, you don't come on 50 years. It can happen.
I don't know, man.
China Mac said that Lil Wayne is more influential, had a more of a culture impact than Tupac and Biggie. Do you feel like that's true?
Wait, he said what?
That Lil Wayne had more of a cultural impact than Tupac, Biggie Smalls.
Nah.
That's hard.
That's
hard to say.
That's true. Little Wayne, that is true though. It is true.
Bro, Uzi is talking about dropping Barter 16.
Yo. What you gotta hear this. Like, first of all, when Wayne is out, hip hop is much bigger, right? When Pac was out, it was much smaller. Forget about what we said, culture. So hip hop is a culture, but it extends beyond the music. I don't think there's anything that profoundly Wayne did, stood for, said, meant that lives up to anything that Tupac has given us. Like, I don't even think that's in the same realm of sphere.
Okay, but what you mean by, like, I don't want to sound stupid, but I know.
Nah, I agree with Act, bro, on that one.
Because of what he stands for, don't mean he's as influential. Because of he don't stand for the same things as greater than Tupac.
Well, I'll bring back in facts to what you said. What did China Mac said? Who's more?
I'm gonna send a video because I don't want to get his words construed. So I'll post a video in Discord. I'm about to post it right now. I'm about to stream it right now.
More influential.
Yeah, and you would have to say that when it comes to influence, you gotta think like how many niggas is out here trying to be like Pac and Biggie.
Not a lot more than them niggas trying to be like Wayne.
Exactly. So.
Okay, all right. Hold on.
Today.
Okay.
I mean,
influential is different than impactful. I was going off impactful. Wayne don't touch Pac at all.
All right, I just posted it in Discord. I'm tagging you right now, Ak. I just posted it in
Wayne's
Discord.
impact is still like dreads, skinny jeans. I don't know, niggas doing rock albums as a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
It's in chat, niggas. It's in chat, niggas.
Nah,
face tats, all of that. The freestyling, punching in, like all that. That's really Wayne.
Yeah. Let's not forget, as far as impact is concerned, in the moment, he was one of the million records. That was a big moment.
Right?
That's good, bro.
What's good? So look, I just want to ask you a question and shit, right? Because I'm live and shit. I'm looking at the trial is done. I was looking at DJ Academic shit, and he had like a question. So he was saying like YNW Melly, that about that case, and Young Thug's case. Who got a better chance of beating a case, Melly or Thug?
Thug.
You think Thug got a better chance of being this Rico case?
Hell yeah.
I said Melly. Only
Really?
Huh? See, I'm really looking at the his case, and all the undercover and shit, they gotta prove that he was there. It don't really prove that he was there in the car. They still trying to prove that his phone is there. But that don't mean nothing, because what time did he change his clothes? He didn't say what time. I said he didn't say what time he was at Fredo Bang's house, and what time did he change his clothes.
Oh, okay. I ain't been on it too heavy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I started leaving it alone after some shit.
Yeah, he did say that. The witness did say that, but it's like, cause I'll be looking at the whole shit, and I'm looking at the end, like what they when they go on break, they be saying like so they be saying like they giving out questions. So one of the questions is like, one of the people said was, is the closers going to hurt YNW Melly? So the dude on there, he's like a lawyer, and he was like, well, I don't see how that's going to hurt him, because it's like he's a rapper, and you change your clothes. I found like that'd be nasty if you don't change your clothes.
Yeah.
So it's like that's not really gonna hurt him.
Oh yeah, that ain't that bad.
Yeah, like, cause it's like now if it was a different time, like if it was a different timing and he said that.
He still got to hold his image.
Yeah. So like me personally, I feel like Melly, because of Rico, and this nigga's telling on Thug too.
I don't know. I never thought of that. I'm gonna wait till I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably gonna leave the trial shit alone until the actual day. You feel me?
What, the actual day of what?
To the actual day of sentencing.
Oh, sentences. I mean, I just wanna. I'm looking at it right now to see, my thing, cause me personally, I don't put nobody in the situation that I don't know, or I wasn't there. Nobody wasn't really there. They just saying, a whole bunch of people saying, Melly cook, all that, but it's like, I mean, the prosecutor, they running around the question is, did he really do it? They showing all these text messages and shit, but it's like, y'all showing the relationship of his mom, him and his mom and shit. That don't got nothing to do with the murder.
Yeah.
Him like he said something to his mom, but at the end of all that, he said, "Mom, I love you," and she said, "Son, I love you too." It's like, nigga, what that got to do with the murder? Did he do it or not? So it's like they running around the question, and they bringing all these witnesses in, but it's like, did he do it? It's still that big ass question. With Thug, I haven't really tuned on Thug shit, but I just going off of what like everybody telling and all that shit.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know who gonna come out great. I was also thinking Thug, because I know Thug got the bigger bag. You feel me?
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Yo, that is true. He do got a bigger bag.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I when I asked, I was trying, to get that because when they asked that question, I'm like, hold on, man, I don't know about that one.
Right.
Hold on, let me
3 or something.
Somebody said, aren't they the same word? No. Impactful and influential. Influence is just to have influence on others. Impactful is, is usually changing the game. And impact. I'm using the same word to define itself, which is kind of stupid.
I feel like impact more talks about the conversation around the moment, where influence is what permeates after that.
That's a good definition of both.
Yeah, but Wayne got that impact though. Auto tune, like, bro, like Wayne kind of got that shit, bro.
No,
he impacted the game, bro. Like,
I would say the biggest impact is the selling the billion. You know what I'm saying? Like, when the president mentions you, like, shouts you out for doing that, that's impact. You feel me?
I think people get lost in the like Tupac being hella like a poet and making like modern day Kendrick Lamar type shit. You know what I mean? Like when he trying to
hold on, but he did have more of an impact on society and culture. Like when it comes to if it's just straight music, yeah, cool. Wayne got it, but Pac's
okay,
impact.
Can you name me it? Just name me the Tupac impact for reference.
I mean, I just think just his whole revolutionary movement was part of his impact. Just even where, like, if you consider where American black society was in the 90s and all of the events that happened, because you like, we're so stuck in the here and now, we're forgetting when the LA riots was and when motherfucking this is why like for example Straight Outta Compton, which is based on NWA, matters, right? They had an impact just bigger than music, right? It was a lot of things that were happening. What we see right now is like these days we have it seems okay for even people non-black to say the N-word, or like, yeah, people do say like police brutality here and there, or whatever the case. It was a completely different world for black Americans. I think Tupac was someone who was, just like how we see, like, for example, on society and culture, especially society, I would say that Kendrick got more impact on that than Wayne. Wayne don't rap about nothing. Wayne has impact on style and all these other things. If we're talking about society,
but society, that's just one factor. Like that don't count as everything.
But boom, like if you really think about it though, if you put
a lot of people would prioritize that over anything else.
You said what?
A lot of people would prioritize that over anything else.
Over influence, culture,
like a rapper who could say something and could cause a revolutionary or start a change within a certain group of people versus a nigga who, yeah, he could cause the change of a hairstyle. Okay,
not only that,
I
academics.
get you, but like, what has changed? Nothing's
Not
changed.
only that.
Nothing's changed, bro. Just the world is still the same. It started a conversation, but nothing changes.
But that goes back into impact, because again, you're talking about change. That's what permeates after the fact. In the moment when Tupac was around, the fact that he could speak on certain stuff, not only that he was a part in film, you know what I'm saying, style was a part of that too. Granted, I think when we look at Lil Wayne,
nigga died. They trying to take you out, bro. They trying to silence you, gang.
Yeah, what the fuck just happened to him?
Yeah, they just said, yo, they came in silence, my boy, bro.
They came in so holy. Hey, bro, the only person that everything Kendrick did, he copied Wale. I ain't gonna let y'all glaze Kendrick like that.
Nigga, what?
And that's a fact.
All right, man.
Hey, with all due respect, like, play this. And by the way, Wayne had a few songs like that when he was talking about even, like, remember the hurricane that hit Louisiana hard? I forgot what song that was. I think performing at the BET Awards. But historically, artists have been seen as greater when their message is more than just changing what the youth contemporarily does as fashion or style. Like if we go back and we look back at people like Bob Marley, like as much as he's saying 3 little birds, like his music, the underlying notion of what his music, get up, stand up, fight for your right, all that type of stuff. It was kind of music that was pushing a society to a betterment or to a place of even revolution. That's why people like, as I said, Bob Marley, Pac, John Lennon, to a certain extent, they're seen as different than people who have controlled cultural style, which is of course important, right? Like if you I always say that the usually the highest in power you see a rapper get is when they could dictate what style is. They could tell you what's cool and what not cool. So they could tell you, hey, you wear your hat like this, it's not cool no more. We rocking it to the side, or that style is out, this style is in. But to me,
then everybody at one point used to thought Kanye was gonna be that person because old Kanye kind of spoke on those issues.
He is still.
Yeah, to me, well, I mean, I think Kanye kind of is a little bit, right? Or he aspires to be, but that's the realm he wants to operate in. And I feel like this might seem like I'm taking a dump on what's the name, Wayne, but it's not. Wayne's impact was just never nothing beyond just like you can't even say tats. Pac really like
face tats.
Oh, you saying face? So you're talking about a subset of tats. I'm talking about tats in general. So he just made more extreme. He just made more extreme.
No, actually,
everybody's just getting cut off.
Yeah, but that's everybody now though. That's this generation's now.
Face tats, dreads, music, drugs, everything.
But when tattoos already were normalized, right? When tattoo pretty much already was normalized, we could give Pac that credit. Bringing an extreme version of that in terms of face tats, like, are we giving? It's like saying you're gonna give more credit to the person who redefined one particular thing rather than the person who kind of innovated and also probably stood and took the bullets of the tabooness of doing it in the first place. Do you get what I'm saying?
My thing is,
academics.
What are we really arguing when Tupac was in parts of classic movies and black culture? Like, it's not much to really argue about.
Even the sound of music though, that was all Wayne, bro. That was all Wayne, man. Get that man his flowers.
Right now.
Facts. Get that man his flowers.
Like from niggas trying to make bars and had them little one-liners, bro. That's Wayne. That's all Wayne. Niggas punching in.
Hey,
that's all Wayne.
Yeah, we'll put it like this. Until Wayne really, well, it's not until, it ain't never gonna happen. Like, part of not only who Pac was, but his music was him holding up a mirror of social reflection that kind of applied at every level, from how the inequalities are from the have and have-nots, from black and white, and even how the government just don't care about certain people. I think all that was kind of shown through the music. Now, was his music multivaried, where he had music where he objectifying women, or music where he's like, man, that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat mother? Of course. But a lot of the music that really succeeded for him was music that directly, I just give that a lot more credence, other than Wayne talking about he's a pussy monster. You get what I mean? Like, great.
I understand.
You know what I mean? Like, great. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, and by the way, that was taboo too. Like, the way Wayne talked about like eating pussy was like shit. Like, niggas started, for me at least, how I seen shit, niggas start bragging about eating pussy. Because I remember when that R. Kelly tape came out, niggas had all type of jokes on R. Kelly. Obviously, nobody wants to see nobody messing with minors, but people were like, yo, this nigga was down there like a vacuum cleaner. This nigga was going crazy. But so there was a little bit of tabooness of like certain things being accepted into popular culture. Wayne obviously pushed the limit on a lot of that. Face tattoos, certain type of subjects he talked about. Also kind of definitely helping to commercialize this gangbanging shit, right? In a sense of making it whatever. I'm just talking, like, I'm gonna always give more credit to the rapper who could do some of that, but also is taking on society's ills.
He first got
And don't forget that Tupac was the first rapper to be glorifying the street shit.
Wayne influenced our biggest artists that we have today. Like, our biggest artists we have today, they influenced by Wayne. Nicki and Drake influenced by Wayne. That's all Wayne.
Too, because if it went from Wayne's influence, who knows how big they would have been?
Literally, Wayne throwing them under the wing. That's Wayne.
We would have got a Wayne without a Pac.
When I did
Wayne was
yes,
for sure.
yes, 100%. They give their career to Wayne, bro. Like Drake give his career to Wayne.
I'm asking a separate question. Do you think that without Pac, do you think we would have got Wayne?
Yes, we would have got a Wayne. Maybe without a Pac, we wouldn't have got a Kendrick. That's a good point. But Wayne ain't even on the same, like, he don't even rap about the same shit that Pac do for him to be like, oh yeah, without a Pac there would be no Wayne. What? Because he got tattoos.
I mean,
I will say though,
hold on, I swear, and I'm googling it now.
Yo,
I
Janice said
swore.
hello, Act.
You saw what?
Janice said hello. It's a beautiful lady that I'm working with right now.
Oh, tell her hello. Yo, I could have swore Wayne gave some credit and inspiration to Pac. I'm like,
I think he did. And Jay though, but I think it was mostly Jay though. But yeah.
But do you think we would have got a Kanye West if it wasn't for Pac?
I think so. Kanye West more like a Nas type of nigga.
Well, musically, I think we would have got a Kanye West. I don't think Kanye West and what he's ended up being in terms of this outspoken. At least at first, he was outspoken for societal issues. I don't think that happens without a Tupac.
But Nas did it too, though. Tupac wasn't the only one that was just doing societal
Yeah,
rap, bro.
Nas did do it as well. I give credit. Yeah.
Yeah, and Tupac, Nas. I mean, Kanye's favorite rapper was Nas. You know what I mean? And Tupac and Nas was at the same time, so it wasn't like Nas looked up to Tupac. They was all rapping at the same time.
And like I said, if you wouldn't have had a Nas, you wouldn't have got a J. Cole.
Man, we don't give a fuck on the J. No, I'm just
again, I think the argument is based on.
You keep trying to sneak J. Cole in this shit, bro.
That nigga keeps trying to sneak Wale into it, bro.
Hey, I'm with all the Kendrick slander, man. Kendrick copied everything Wale did. I would die for that. I would die on that hill.
Everything Wale did, he'd be ass right now.
I ain't gonna lie. You know where Wale
No,
lost me?
it's just that everybody like to glaze the dicks up Kendrick. Oh, Kendrick, like, no, Kendrick did not do this first. Wale did.
Bro, Wale entered. Just hang it up, bro. Wale ain't him, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all just hating.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell you where Wale like lost me at. Wale said that the reason why he said, or maybe he didn't say it directly, but he was basically alluding that because he's darker skinned, that's why he didn't get to blow up as big. And I'm like, I think Kendrick is just as dark as you.
She can still sit.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you did that. And what shit you did with him where his glasses was mad dirty. I was like, no wonder this nigga's not doing well. He not even
Yo, what happened to Wale?
I ain't gonna lie. I hate Kendrick Lamar because I'm a true Wale fan. That's how much I'm.
Don't Wale
nobody
look
out
up
here
to
listening
Kendrick?
to Whale, bro, or whatever his name.
It's Wale, not Well. Put some respect on his name.
Wait, does Wale look up to Kendrick though?
Wale
Man.
got the best female rap songs. Like a nigga rapping about females. He got some of the best.
And Kyrie, I think that's where Wale lost that because he kept trying to make them pop women songs instead of what Kendrick. He was doing everything, bro. Kendrick made a pop song, a love song. He made a song about social injustice. He made a gang culture song. He made all type of different songs.
Yeah.
Wale was really focused on that.
Wale did the same.
Yeah,
Nah.
I keep telling
Well,
you.
right. Did y'all miss the whole theme of what the Gifted album was?
Yeah,
we did.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. Yo, Twitter ruined the whole MMG, man. Listen, once Wale started tweeting and Meek started tweeting, it's like it was downhill from there, man. I'm telling you.
You're right. You ain't gonna lie.
I'm telling you.
To be honest though, Wale basically when just signed to MMG in the first place. He was like the oddball out. Like when you do like a poetic album and you do that, and then you turn around and do a Seinfeld album, like niggas not fucking with Seinfeld.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Wale intern. Streets probably bumping Kurt Cobain before they bumping Wale right now, bro. No cap.
Man, Kurt Cobain did make Drinking Your Cup.
True, bro. True.
Yo, Act, in a few months, you're gonna see the impact that I'm having on Long Island. You heard? Respectfully, I'm going crazy right now.
What you doing out there?
I got the streets along. I got the streets of Long Island going crazy. Tell them, Kyrie. I just had a guy just now.
Every day, this man got people beefing, ready to rap at each other through the phone. It's crazy.
I got them rap battling and all that. I just had a rapper show $50,000 just now from Long Island on my Instagram live. Just now, like 20 minutes ago.
Don't get that nigga indicted.
Nah, he got a job. He got a job.
Okay.
Yo, Ad.
Hey, by the way,
question. I don't know if you talked about this yesterday.
Wait, hold on. Just real quick plug, yo. Everybody, please, I need y'all to go cop tickets to the Academics and Friends show. I need everybody in the building, man. All the chat niggas in the building. See if we can have a really good time. I got a lot of things that I'm trying to work on to make sure it happens that night. It is gonna be probably. I'm going above and beyond for this show. So if you guys haven't copped tickets yet, It's tinyurl.com/academic show, or the mods should be spamming it in whatever respective chat.
Or just use !show in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
And it'll pop.
Hey, even though my birthday in August, I'm just gonna celebrate my birthday on that weekend.
Come through, man.
Because I can hang out with, huh?
Yeah, come through. We're gonna be at the studio as well. You know, I'm opening the new spot for the academy. You know, trying to make it more of a interactive experience, more than not just only just come for a show and that's it. But you know, if you guys want to come see where we're recording and shit like that.
No, because my birthday, YK promised he's gonna take me back to Flamingos, so that's where I'm going.
Oh man, I know what that means.
I don't.
Well,
I don't know.
Wait, hold on. While I'm gonna tell you this right now, you're not gonna like it.
Dude, I already been. Dude, Leaf and YK took me to Flamingos before.
Well, you have to realize they don't have many purebred white women, and we know that's your type.
They don't got the Wonder Bread.
Nah, they got a lot of Hispanics.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It was a couple light-skinned chicks in there that was decent.
Wait, so I thought it was just white women you like. You just don't like black girls.
I ain't saying that. But, hey, when it's demon time, it's demon time.
This nigga, man. Holy shit. All right, man. All right. Yeah, that Wale conversation is, you know, I wish Wale luck, man, but I haven't heard him put out anything recently, though. I'm going to be honest.
He haven't, man. I don't know what's going on. He ain't dropped nothing since, like, last year.
Really?
I will say, though, to give him his credit, he is a great, phenomenal writer.
Yo, I got a question, bro.
Yeah, what up?
This a hot take, bro.
What?
Yeah, this one right here, crazy, bro. I got Travis Scott outselling Taylor Swift.
You crazy as hell.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a bugger. What are you talking about,
I got
boom?
Travis Scott selling $750K first week.
Boom,
Hey,
you're
that
high.
that merch
You're
gonna go
high.
crazy. And only if that merch go crazy.
Ack, you seen the merch, right?
I'm riding with Boom.
Bruh.
Ack, you seen the merch, right?
Yeah, I seen it. Okay.
You seen it got 5 different copies of the album, right?
I seen. Taylor Swift do that too.
Copy count as a sale, right?
Yeah, I do notice.
Okay, so you know niggas gonna buy that shit to hype beast it, right? You know it's clothes with it too, right? That come with the vinyl.
Okay,
right? And
Yo,
you know
boom,
shit
you
within a
working.
week, so it's
Yeah,
count as a sale, right?
Wait. When's the shit supposed to drop?
Huh?
The 21st. That's what is projected. Because like,
I think it's dropping that the night he's doing that tour or the week before. So
yeah, it's the 21st. He dropped it.
Yeah. So the 21st or the 28th for sure. So he got 5 different. You know he's hype beast culture. Same way Taylor Swift is hype beast culture. Travis Scott is the biggest.
He's beyond hype beast culture. He's like, I think Taylor just got stands,
bro. I got another hot take.
Listen.
I can't see him doing over 500.
25K sales for $1,400. You know niggas are buying Travis Scott fucking shoes for like 800, 900. So imagine buying a hella rare shit that you know that's not gonna be here. After the first week, all this shit gone. All them clothes and shit is gone.
Do you want to bet right now, boom?
You want to lock it in?
Yo, boom.
How much?
I lock for 700. He ain't doing no 700.
He's bugging.
He gonna outsell Taylor Swift, bro. He gonna outsell Taylor Swift.
He's not selling over 700.
Taylor
Swift. How much you think he doing?
You're bugging.
I think.
Listen.
The most 550.
Before you get my answer, Act, just take notes. Astroworld 5 years ago did 276 pure sales off fucking bundles, and his bundles wasn't even looking like this, right? 276K.
He had the same amount of shit though. That's what I'm saying.
Before sicko mode, all right. So before he even got his like real deal mainstream success, 5 years later, nigga, 5 years later, you think niggas ain't buying this shit after the Travi patties, after the shoes, after the action figures, the Fortnite, all that shit? You don't think he got bigger?
Bruh, not only after the incident, he going to the pyramid.
That incident don't mean shit, bro. That incident don't really mean shit, bro. You know that.
Hey, that's where, man, how much does it cost to rent out the Pyramid of Giza to have a listening party? How much do that cost? Or how do you even get the conversation to even do that?
I don't know.
Like, did you really have to sell yourself to the Illuminati just to do that?
This nigga boom smoking whatever Kodak Black smoking, bro. You bugging.
Nah, you're tripping, brother.
700K. All right. Okay.
I'm surprised
Hey,
that
how much do you think it's cost for you? Like, if you wanted to rent out the pyramids to do some shit, to do something in there?
Lock it in. If he sell over 700K, you gotta listen to DDG for 3 hours. This whole album, back to back for 3 hours straight on stream.
I'll lock it in with you because I need some
hold
money,
on,
nigga.
hold on. Okay, cool. But if I win, what do you have to listen to?
Nigga, I would listen to Wale.
Morgan Wallen new album. How about that? That's the best album of the year.
You got
Morgan
a
Wallen
bunny
got
hop.
album of the year.
I would do a 48-hour stream, and Wale is the only music I could ever listen to, bro.
Right,
I never turn it off.
All right, good. I'll take that bet.
Yo.
Why everybody
This
keep
nigga
acting like
Boom
DDG
is
is horrible
bugging.
though? Like DDG be having like a little hit here and there. Like what's like DDG's a
Bro,
great
you kind
artist.
of got the good end of the deal because you get to listen to DDG. I gotta listen to Wale, bro. Like, bro.
Hey,
Wale got some hits, man.
Hey, but hey, how much does it cost to rent out the pyramid though to do a listening party? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how much? Like, how do you do that?
So what I would think is this isn't a can you afford it thing. It would be more of, well, do you have permission and who do you know to get that permission, right? Like for example, when it comes to a lot of these like pyramids and shit like that, they're usually protected by like a governing body within the country. The reason why I know that is that I was watching some shit about some people who are it's kind of like archaeologists and they were talking about some excavation like journeys they wanted to do, but they were like, what happens is everything they even plan to do, anything with the pyramids, you have to get this approval, like because it's basically a national artifact. So I don't think it's like, yo, this is not like the local pool hall where you just rent out to throw a party. I think you gotta get some severe approvals, and obviously you gotta pay probably some bread, but the approvals is probably the most thing.
And it's seats there this time. That's all I'm saying. It's seats there, bro.
There's
Ain't no
seats?
standing up. Yeah, it's
I
seats
ain't
there,
gonna
bro.
Nigga, wait. They're bringing. What do you mean? Like, where's it gonna be happening?
Wait, you ain't see the video what it looked like?
Nah, where is that?
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you.
gonna be
You
at
can
the-
really
at
just
the
type in
base-
Travis Scott Egypt venue and then go to images.
Oh,
and it's
I'm
the first-
thinking niggas gonna have like folding chairs, my nigga.
It is. nigga.
Why would you think that? Tell us.
But just type. You can just type in Travis Scott Egypt venue and go to images.
Oh, this right here.
Travis Scott's Utopia is going to be performed at the 7 Wonders of the World, more specifically the Pyramids of Giza. Leaked by an Egyptian news source, Travis will be performing Utopia on July 25th, right after the release on the 21st, and his first performance at Rolling Loud Miami on the 22nd. And this also lines up with the hieroglyphics that were seen on his shoes a few weeks ago. Are you ready to go to Utopia? And on that note, Travis Scott's Utopia is going to be...
Oh, shit.
Travis
Okay.
Scott's Utopia is going to be...
All right. Look like they got some shit going on there.
Bro, 700K, and I'm gonna make all you niggas look dumb when that nigga sells 700K, bro.
Fucking 700K, man.
It's 25 different items of the album, bro, that niggas are gonna buy.
Yo, first of all, they have a cap per customer, right? And if you think everybody, yo, these things are expensive. If you think every fan is dropping like,
Yes, bro, he's hype beast fan. It ain't just every fan. These are hype beast fans. They rich
yeah,
white kids
hold
with
on,
money.
but still, nah.
And the cap is 10. The cap is 10. The cap is 10. The cap is 10.
Oh yeah, the cap is 10, and they going crazy.
Yeah, the cap is 10, bro. And they can make a burner account, get another credit card, and get another 10.
Yo. Here's the point. This is why I think you're grossly overestimating. Travis Scott music in popularity is gonna sell 250,000. So you're telling me he's gonna sell $500,000 or 500,000 items in a week?
Yes.
Nah.
Nigga, Astroworld.
Yo, the majority of purchases are going to be people who are going to purchase the shit.
I was watching DJ Academics live, right? You know I'm watching the double murder trial with Melly and shit, right? And I'm going back and forth on that trial, and I'm going back and forth on that trial. That shit over though, but I'm on DJ Academics, so you know he's on the shit with some people and shit. So they said who has a better chance of beating a case. Have you been watching Melly's case at all?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you know Young Thug case is going on? I didn't even know his shit was going on until they said something. And they said that shit's dry. Have you been watching Young Thug's case?
Yeah.
So which one you think who got a better chance of beating their case?
Shit.
I say Melly.
You say Melly?
Yeah, cause Rico is crazy.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
I did ask somebody else and shit. They said Thug because he got the bag, but how big of a bag gonna help you with a nigga ratting on you? Cause he got a lot of people who's just telling. So like with Melly, you don't have no. The only thing they trying to connect him with is a phone and shit, and they really don't got no evidence. They don't got no gun. They don't got no DNA evidence of him in the car. Nothing. And shit. They only got a phone, and they trying to connect that phone to say that he was there in the car when when he shot his friends, but they can't. They still trying to prove that. So I feel like it's Melly got a bigger chance than Thug in that case. What you think?
Yeah, I think Melly gonna beat his. A better chance. He got a better chance of beating it. I'm at the same.
And then if he don't beat that shit, I feel like they're gonna appeal it because there's a lot of shit going on, like shit they wasn't supposed to do. Like, the prosecutor and shit, like she showing a whole text message of him and his mom back and forth and shit. And like this this it's not about the murder, it's about him talking about picking his brother up and shit like that. It's just stupid.
Yep.
So like, and overall, so you just feel like Melly gonna beat that shit?
Yeah.
I'm leaning on that too. I ain't gonna lie. Like, there's other people that.
Who's calling me right now, Shiz?
Who?
Keyshawn Mason, yo.
Oh shit.
Nigga, he called me on Instagram. Y'all pick up.
Fuck it.
What would you do?
My bad, y'all. You know, it's personal phone calls and shit. Like, but I'm only calling it like, cause I just found I just feel like Melly would be his case before Thug, because I mean, yeah, I see that Thug, he do got a bag, but there's niggas that's telling on him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's niggas that's telling on him. So I don't know, man. Like, Melly got a big chance because there ain't nobody really told on him. It's not really nobody saying, yeah, he did it. It's not no evidence against him. Like, they only got like phone. And that's barely, to me, that's not even doing shit. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
Bruh, for him to sell 700, bro, I can't even see 700.
So what? Okay, so what you gonna do if it's another sicko mode on that motherfucker? What you gonna do?
I still think you don't get to 700. Nigga, 700,000 is a ridiculous number, bro. Like,
It's not that crazy. For a nigga with bundles, it's not that crazy.
Nigga, Drake has only done that number 3 times, and he's the GOAT.
But Drake don't see. This why I respect. See, when niggas be like, "Oh, Drake, he ain't shit on Taylor Swift. She selling nigga. Drake don't do all that fuck shit. Drake don't sell cassettes and vinyls, nigga. He stream my music, fuck nigga, and buy it on iTunes. That's all you getting. He don't do all that extra shit. He don't do Taylor's, Aubrey's version, 40's version. He don't do none of that shit, bro. So we like. You
So
gotta give
basically,
Drake credit for
so
not
you're
doing
basically saying that Travis does all the fuck shit.
Yes.
And he's still,
Hey,
and he's
boom,
still not
boom.
gonna
Call
sell.
Side High and ask him, did he write anything? And we'll know if he got a sicko mode or not.
King of bundles, bro. Like, why do you think Nav last album was like 5 years ago, bro? Nigga sold 200K.
True.
He did not
Because he
sell
can't sell
200K.
V-long shirts no more.
Wait,
You
how much
can.
is?
They're back.
Yeah, you could now. He sold.
Yeah.
He sold
Oh, shoot. Now,
Let's go. We're gonna skip all that.
the streaks are dead, bro. It don't even matter.
You know what's crazy to me?
Nah.
You know what's crazy to me, Act? Like you just said, you gotta have a pop song and a street song. What is Dirk's street song on Almost Hill?
The war song with him and Savage, like that nigga always be talking crazy.
Okay, listen, that has 20 million. Back to the Moon has 15 million.
Yo, boom.
I'm just telling.
Yeah, it's crazy that they talking about that, about hip hop. I was just talking about that, like, me and my mans was on the phone. We was just talking about that shit, and it was like, yo, being in the this is dude made a post saying being in the there's too many racks, man. I'd rather just get a 9 to 5. I'd rather just be a working man, because it's so many.
You don't understand that at the core of what Lil Durk is, All My Life is great. That's why he's so.
Yo, so All My Life, bro, it got little kids singing that shit. Like, you don't understand. Like, that's a good song. Like a pop song. Like, you could play that anywhere. You could play that at like a family gathering, and if you got older people that's there, they wouldn't even mind that song. You know what I'm saying?
They ready to murder and kill about.
Okay.
You're not understanding what these artists' core is.
Okay, but let me tell you this then. What you think Gunna's core is? Street rap? You think street gangster music is Gunna's core?
I'm not saying gangster. Hold on.
Song is
Wait,
Drip Too Hard, Pussy Power, Lemonade, Cash Shit, Pushing P, Drip or Drown.
Yo, Drip or Drown was getting played in the streets before niggas online even start jacking that
Yeah,
shit.
but that's not a gangster song though. That's a song anybody can listen to.
Nigga, go
So
listen to
you
yo
don't gotta
his
get gangster
yo.
to Drip or
No,
Drown.
you don't get what I'm
I'm telling
saying.
you, the streets is dead.
Yo,
like,
his
Jay-Z
tapes-
told y'all that.
No, yo. While you're talking about something else, bro. Like you're talking, like when people talk about the streets is dead, they're just talking about how literally things that, like for example, snitching and like people used to be like, if you snitch, you're getting killed. These days you can snitch and you live perfectly fine. What I'm talking about the streets when it comes to hip hop, this only applies to artists who come via that lane. I'm not saying Gunna was just making gangster music, but Gunna's music got popularized at first because of the streets, by mere proxy that he's with Thug. and he's rapping with Baby, and he's rapping with all the street
producers.
I get what he's saying, so like
make you react like this.
Okay.
You got a point. You got a point, Act, but he's still.
I can't. I mean, bro, I could go all
No,
day with this shit. But
no,
it's
Act got a point, but Gunna
but
got the
okay, you
capability.
making music with street niggas? That means I gotta look at you as a street nigga. So
No.
because
We're not saying look
Bro,
at
he
street
said he's a
nigga.
street nigga though. Gunna said he's a street nigga.
No,
I'm not saying that. I'm
Drake
just
say
saying
he a
that he
street
got the.
Drake say he a street nigga. Are we gonna believe Drake is just a gangster?
When did
Gunna
Drake
got
say he's a
the-
street nigga?
Nigga, Drake, come on, bro. What?
Drake said he got mob ties.
Yeah, like come on, bro.
Nigga, he do got mob ties. Nigga, he's Cool J
And
Fred.
Drake, and niggas ain't gonna look at Drake. Niggas ain't gonna look at in the streets like, oh yeah, Drake is that guy. Like we Drake is the nigga we gonna slide to. We gonna
Bro,
slide
Gunna
to
don't
mob
need
ties.
the streets
We gonna
because he
slide
got
to
the.
Marvin's- Like even though he got mob ties, Drake gonna give you Marvin's Room. Drake gonna give you Controller. Drake gonna give you this. That's
Bro.
what I'm saying. Even though Gunna got this song with Lil Baby, he got Fuck You Me. He got Pussy Power.
And he got the
Drip with Girl, he got
capability
Lemonade. He got Drip
of
Too Hard.
going
Songs that
pop.
are not about murdering niggas that he can still live with.
Yeah, you can go pop, bro.
That's
Hey,
what I'm saying.
Hey,
He don't
hold
need
on,
the
hold on.
streets.
Hold
Bro,
on,
the
hold on.
streets ain't this,
Yeah.
bro.
Since you wanted to talk numbers, and we could talk numbers.
Let's go.
If y'all were saying that he's unaffected, he don't need the streets, why the fuck my boy ain't selling 150? Let's
bro, you gotta,
don't compare
Come
him to
on,
Thug.
Act, that's a push.
No. Hold on. All right, so do you think in his next few albums he'll send 150 again? And then tell me why he won't if you don't think he will.
Well,
You got
for what?
whatever that explanation is. That's my point. That's my point.
The features
That's
gonna
my
make
point.
your album sell more. That's just
Okay,
true.
so you're saying it's features.
Well, yeah, features gonna make you sell more. Yes. Will it make your album better? No.
Okay.
Look at Young
Number
Thug.
one. All right. Well. To address the features thing, number one, I think it's more than features. But number two, why isn't he getting the features? So let's peel back the layers. Why ain't he getting the features?
Because the industry. Oh yeah, the industry thinks he's a snitch. We're not negating that. The industry thinks he's a snitch, so they're not gonna collab with him.
So
Does
what
that
does it
stop him
mean?
from being
Hold
number
on.
8 in the world right now? No, it won't.
Wait. So what does it mean? Maybe not for success you don't need the streets, but you need the streets' approval to at least get other people fucking with you.
Not really, because he's got number. He's
Bro,
number.
you
8
say
in
he
the
can't get a
world.
feature. Why can't he
He
get a
is
feature?
number- Yeah, even without those features, he is out. He's shitting on young Jeffrey
Yeah, hold on.
Williams.
Yo, so
with
we're
a-
agreeing. Hold on, we're agreeing. He could have success without the streets. I never said he can't have success without the streets. I said he will never reach that pinnacle without the streets. He needs it.
Because
For
at
him
the
to
end
get
of,
back there,
I
he
can't
needs
say
it.
that. I can't say that because
at the end of the day, like even when we talk about Dirt, right? Dirt got All My Life. That's a you know what I'm saying, uplifting song. He not talking about selling drugs, killing nothing, all that. But the streets can still fuck with that shit. You feel me? Like anybody could just fuck with that song. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a good song for real.
So you're basically proving to me that for him to get back to that 150, the streets do matter.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No.
How does he get there then?
He need like 3 hits instead of just 1 hit. He need 3 of them by himself. Since nobody want to fuck with him, he need to go have like 3. He need to have like 3 hits. He need to do a rollout. He need to do that shit like nobody fuck with him. You can't just do no surprise album. You're not that guy. You can't do a surprise album and have Young Thug, Drake, 21 Savage and shit no more. It's all you. So you got to go in with your back against the wall, like it's you. So yeah, he can still do it, but I'm not gonna say it's like a fucking 20% chance that it's possible, but I can't rule it out because he can.
Y'all niggas need to.
Yo, who's trolling you right now, gang?
Yo, y'all need to be honest. Listen, with the streets, you do 150, nigga. You get the hottest song of your career, nigga. Without the streets, you do 80. That's how it goes. Let's stop all the other bullshit, my nigga.
Oh, yeah, see,
and by the way, the streets.
You can act. I don't think he's doing 80 again, nigga. I don't think he's doing 80 again.
He got the hottest song of his career after though. Like,
Bro, everybody was listening to him because they were trying to see. It's almost like when 6ix9ine first got out. He just didn't drop an album. He dropped a song.
AJ, you're wrong. Nigga. Fuck You Mean didn't debut number 8. Fuck You Mean didn't debut number 8. It climbed to number 8.
6ix9ine dropped a song with Nicki and went number 1.
Nigga, it debuted at number 1. Where did it went after that?
What?
Exactly, nigga. Exactly. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, what you said? I didn't hear what you said. What you said?
Debut at number 8. It climbed up to number 8, bro.
Gunna's making good music though. AJ.
Boom. Everybody was listening because this is his first album. Let's see what he do next time.
Okay, AJ.
Just name your album to 6ix9ine.
First album. AJ, you said everybody listened because it's first album, right?
Yes.
55K second week, 44K third week. Are you still listening?
Nigga, I'm just saying. Let's see what he do next time. Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna be less niggas to listen to.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all.
It was not gonna be this time. We seen it with 6ix9ine. Nigga, he went number one.
Wait,
He
hold
was
on,
dry.
hold on.
He was doing good on YouTube.
nigga.
Now the nigga's a bum.
Yo,
no.
Boom. Like, I think when I said the streets, you keep thinking about the literal streets.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. The
You can't, nah.
streets play a part in this hip hop culture, a part that you can't ignore.
You
That's what I'm
can't.
saying. I'm not a street nigga. I don't make content for the streets. I would want it to be like how you're describing it. It's just not is. So, let me just try to explain and reframe it again. When you have quote unquote violated the streets do matter in the fact that you're now gonna have artists back up from you. Industry support is gonna get thin. They're playing his that one song in certain clubs. They're not playing it in every club. Okay? The mere fact we have to find out what club is getting played in means it's getting played less. Those things are where you're gonna be hurt. Now, could he have success? Clearly he can, right? The point is, when he got arrested, he was at a peak. He did DS Forever, and basically he had terminology and lingo that everybody in every street nigga was putting up on it. Every scammer was replacing every P they could. They were doing their thing. What I'm telling you now is that by the mere definition of what you're saying he needs to do to get 150, but you know he can't do it to get 150 because niggas don't want to be on the track with him, and all these Atlanta niggas are all looking the other way because Thug told him to. The streets did matter. The streets matter, so he's successful still, but he cannot get back to those heights without it.
True. Okay. So the streets matter, right? The streets. If the industry don't fuck with you, the streets don't fuck with you, like Drake, 21, and all them niggas, right? You're not gonna have that push, right?
Say again.
So you saying the streets matter? Like you telling me the streets matter to a nigga's sales, right? That's what you're telling me. So it should inflate his. Well, I said that the feature should inflate a nigga's sales because you have all these features on it. So you getting cosigns. You on nigga Spotify, right?
Yeah.
So
I know what amateur point you were gonna make.
5K more than him.
Yeah. Without those features, Young Thug would have sold 40K.
Less than Gunna.
But see, you keep having. Hold on. You keep having this argument as if it's Young Thug versus Gunna.
It kinda.
No. It's Gunna versus himself. Because I promise you, if Young Thug gets free today, he's selling 300.
Yes.
Facts.
Yes. That's facts.
He dropped an album with content he shouldn't really put out because the hot shit, he talking hot on it. They stripped it down, put a bunch of artists on it. Really, that shit should have sold 40,000 copies.
So he shouldn't did it. So you said
No. Well, it's free sales. Obviously, they got bills too. The fuck? You got this nigga dropping, you just drop.
I mean, you getting paid off him. You don't need to do shit.
Nah. Well, Thug's competitive too. Anyway, regardless, if you're really trying to compare him and Thug, and this will be the biggest example of the streets matter. If Young Thug gets free today,
if he gets free,
how much do you think he's? If you think he sells 87, my nigga, you are out of your mind.
He's selling like 150, nigga.
Nothing less than 200.
Max 150. I can lock that in. Max 150 with the same features he got right now. Max 150.
Well, obviously, it wouldn't be the same songs, but the same features, definitely.
Same features. Nigga, it's the same. Nigga, the Thug we heard on that album, it's the same Thug we finna get today. It ain't Barter 6 Thug. It ain't Check Thug. It ain't Slime Season Thug. It's the Thug we got today.
My nigga. You're acting like he didn't just do 120 with so much fun. You acting like
yes.
Those like Thug's been producing way better projects recently than this. Like, first of all, if you know how so much fun even came about, Cash could chime in on this. Bro, you know how many people from even Lyric Code and everybody else sat down with Thug? Remember when he was doing the whole, slime season shit?
If Thug come out today, bro, I said it a long time ago. He will be. If he comes out today, he drops a song, niggas is gonna be on it, bro. that take that shit to trial, niggas gonna be playing that shit because he really took that shit to trial and won his fucking case. You don't like, bro. Real shit, bro. That's real shit. I say it about Melly too. If Melly come home, bro, niggas gonna be listening to his music. Niggas gonna be like, oh shit, he came home, he beat his, you feel me? So
just like I'll compare Young Thug to himself. I think Young Thug free sells more than So Much Fun. I think Young Thug incarcerated doesn't sell more than So Much Fun. Okay, now let's compare Gunna to himself. Gunna sold 150. Now he's selling 87. What's the disconnect?
You said you said what again? You said Gunna sold 150. Now he's selling 87 or something.
Yeah, he said 83 actually. What's the disconnect?
Yeah. What's the disconnect?
Yeah.
Whoa, I just told you it's the features.
So
pretty simple.
So basically, you're
Not the streets. It's not the streets, bro. It's the features.
But it's because of the streets why the features ain't there.
No, it's the industry. It's why
No. It's hold on. Wait.
No.
You got to peel the
Boom,
layers.
why are they not giving them the features?
Why they not giving them the features?
Because of an artist. Because of Young Thug, which is an industry.
Bro,
because of the streets.
Young Thug is telling everybody this nigga done told on me. He ain't telling niggas they can't fuck with him. Yo, this nigga told on me.
In the streets, don't listen to Gunna. No, he said everybody that's in the industry, don't give
don't-
Gunna a feature to boost his
You
sales.
Bro. Half of these niggas,
Drake ain't no fucking street nigga. Travis Scott ain't no fucking street nigga.
bro, half of these niggas hang out with each other like they on some street shit.
Yeah, but they not street niggas.
It don't matter, but they act like they all respect that code. Bro,
Yeah, it don't
hold
matter.
on. Wait. You talking about that? Didn't Drake just tell Young Boy, yo, you into it with my man? He's not no street nigga according to you. You into it with my man, I can't work with you. He picking a side, that's the street nigga
That's
shit.
industry shit. That's not street shit. That's
Bro. But
That's industry
hold
shit,
on.
bro.
They're into it on some street shit, my nigga.
Okay.
They're into it on some street
Drake
shit.
can't work with Young Boy. Drake, you don't fucking know none of Dirk's people. These ain't your mans.
Yo,
You ain't going with these niggas. You
hold
have
on.
every right to do a
Yeah.
whatever the fuck you want.
Now,
You
I
are
hear what you're
industry.
saying.
That's
I hear
industry shit.
I hear what you're saying, and maybe that's your interpretation. But why is he really moving like that? It's not just because of industry moves. Because let's be honest, in an industry move, who's more popular, Dirk or Young Boy? Young Boy. Why not work with him, bro? He's moving as opposed. You could call it loyalty. Some people say, well, this is just street shit. That's what it is.
It's just like you can't say it's street shit and Drake ain't from fucking Chicago. Drake ain't from O Block, bro. That's industry shit.
Bro. Well, you could call it industry street shit. All of these niggas want to act like they all hate snitches. All these niggas want to act like they're all gang. That's what they all say every fucking day. That's why they're acting like, oh, word, if you my mans and somebody snitch on you, I ain't gonna do no music with that nigga. That's what they try to do. Boom, come on. Boom, you get that point.
I get that point. It's just I can't give it. I can't like.
So,
I
yo,
gotta
hold on.
separate this street shit from.
So
this
going back
industry
to my overall argument, I'm just saying Gunna's career was affected because the streets ain't rocking with them like that. Now, again, I conceded this mad times. I'm not saying he's gonna be at Walmart selling, selling rat traps. I ain't say that. I said he could be successful, but I think this is the epitome and the height of his success.
Okay, Ack, I got a question. I got a question for you. I got a beautiful question for you, bro. All
Yeah.
right, let's say Gunna get out. He didn't even snitch. Gunna don't snitch.
Yeah.
Right. Streets fucking with him heavy.
Yeah.
But he got no features. You think he's still selling 150K?
I think he's still selling at least 100. At least 100. I think 120. I think 120 he's still selling.
You out of here.
I think he sold more than 150.
Nigga. I'm gonna keep it up. Yo. If everybody thought he was like official and everybody's like, oh shit, he held it down, niggas was lined up.
Solid.
Yo,
You think he's selling 100? You think he's selling the same as Warner?
Yeah, because he gonna have so much support, so much promotion, so much this. Bro, nobody promoted his shit but him. All of that comes with the street. Yo, niggas was lined up to suck Bobby Smurder's dick when he came out. Yo, finally a real one that ain't snitch. He just ain't dropped nothing.
No. He dropped and it was flopping. So
No, he did not drop.
Nah,
he
he-
took forever.
Nah,
His
he took
beef
forever.
and went
Nah.
his great label.
Nigga, he
No.
ain't dropping time, bro. You know he
He
ain't
dropped
dropping
like
time.
5 singles and they all fucking
Bro,
flop.
by the time he dropped, nigga,
Bro, he
it was
dropped
dumb late.
mad
It was
late.
dumb late.
It don't matter. The streets fuck with him. He a real right nigga. The streets can wait.
Yes, but he took too long. He should have dropped
now
right
he
away.
took forever. See, you see how you make y'all make excuses. First, it don't matter. So if Young Thug get
Yeah,
out
yeah.
right
Bro,
now,
he
okay,
took
wait,
7
but
years.
Young Thug-
He was
no,
in jail for
AJ.
7 years.
No. AJ, if Young Thug get out right now, but he wait a year and a half to drop, he's still gonna do numbers, right?
Bobby Smurder wasn't as talented as Young Thug. So let's be honest.
Answer the question, AJ.
Bobby Smurder wasn't that talented though, gang.
Bro, what?
Yeah, he had one
hype
to
of a
two
nigga that went
songs.
to jail. He had the most
Wait.
hype. Niggas was screaming free Bobby every fucking year that he had an anniversary.
Nah,
Yes,
because
and he
it's
got
because
out
he
7
didn't
years
drop.
later and didn't drop.
Yeah, he didn't drop
So
a
if
hit.
Young Thug get out, and Young Thug has been in the jail for I think what, a year.
If Young Thug stay in jail for 7 years and then get out and don't drop, I think the same should happen to him. But Young Thug has more.
It could be
He was freer.
It gotta be 7 years. It could
Nah,
be,
but you gotta realize, Young Thug had years in the game. Bobby Smurder had a month.
Okay,
2 months, 5
Now,
months.
Yeah.
My point still stands, nigga. If Young Thug was to get out right now and wait a year and a half to fucking drop, he would.
But again, we had more Young Thug music before he went to jail, gang.
Nah, Bobby did it to himself because he ain't dropped once he came home.
No, Young Thug would flop, and then y'all would make the same excuse. Oh, he waited too long.
No,
You
Young
were real
Thug,
right, and
Young
the streets
Thug.
fuck with you, they'll wait.
Nah,
Bro,
Bobby should have dropped
Bobby
when he
took
came
too
home.
long,
And when
bro.
he
He should've.
drop, he
fucked himself up.
didn't drop no fire. He
He
dropped
didn't.
some mid.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
And I love Bobby. That's the homie.
Yeah, you right. I don't got to scream, but I be getting hella hype, bro. My bad, y'all.
Nah, it's a good discussion. It's definitely a good
It's just, bro,
discussion.
it's like niggas are hypocrites, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nah, I'm
Nah,
with you
boom,
on
you
this one,
trolling right
boom.
now, gang.
How am I trolling, AJ?
Bro, because Bobby Smurder and Young Thug are two
No,
different people.
no. But that's not the point we was even talking about. We talking about this Gunna shit. Like, cause look, I can show you right now, bro. Gunna album, Gift and the Curse. Each song got more numbers than Dirt shit.
Yo, boom, I can't lie to you. I haven't even listened to that album,
Well,
bro.
besides All My Life, because Ack was telling me you gotta have a pop song and a street song. Dirk just got a pop song. Everything else is not doing no more numbers than Gunna's album.
But here's what I'm trying to say to you is niggas just trying to listen for the first time. His second
what about
album
the-
will tell you what he's gonna
okay,
do.
But that's what I'm telling you, AJ. If niggas trying to listen to the first time, bro, it's
It
been
wouldn't
3
be doing
weeks.
so
He's still-
good.
He's selling 55K his second week. What they listen to it.
Bro,
again.
let's see what happens in his second album, bro.
Okay, but you just said they only.
You gotta see.
But you said
Bro,
they
he
only
just
here for the
dropped
first
the
week.
best
That's what
song
Ack told me. He
ever.
here for the first week, and in his second week he sell 55K. His third week he outsell.
Boom,
Young
boom,
Thug's
boom,
second week.
nigga. He could drop the best song ever. Nobody gonna hear it on the second album. Facts.
On the second
He could drop
album?
the same. Nobody's gonna hear it, bro.
So how
Nobody's gonna
much you got? How much you got Gunna doing on the second album?
I don't know. Less than he did the first one.
He did 83K.
He's gonna do less than that.
How much though?
I don't know. I know it's for a fact it's gonna be less.
I think he gonna do more. I ain't gonna lie.
I wanna lock it in, 'cause
I
I
think
know
he gonna do more, AJ.
How much you want to lock, nigga?
Oh, but you gotta give me a number. How much you gonna sell?
I don't know how much you want to sell. I just know if you lower than 80.
I got $100. He do over 70K. I think he gonna do over 90, but 70K is less. So 70K is less than what he's doing.
Yeah, I got 100 on that too.
You got 100 on less than 70?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Locked. It's locked.
Lock, bet. He's not doing that, gang. Yo, boom, music be trolling sometimes, bro.
I be right, bro. I be
I
right.
know.
I told y'all niggas Gunna had it. Gunna shit was better than Thug. They looked at me crazy. Thug got fucking Drake and went number 2.
Bro, Thug's in jail, my nigga.
It don't matter. If you in jail, don't fucking drop an album. Nigga, it ain't my fucking
That's a
fault.
fact. He shouldn't have dropped, bro.
Like, the niggas in jail, gang. He can't make the song. He gotta stop saying he can't say the YNW slash shit. Because they're gonna fucking like bros, man.
What you said? What you said?
Yo. A lot of people like you see the way how Boom is taking it is how a lot of people are looking at it, and that's why they feel the way they feel about it. They think this is Thug versus Gunna. No, Thug is going to be fine. If Thug ever gets free, his sales are going to the moon. What happens is, will Gunna be able to ever get back to the level he was at? And if the answer is no, the streets matter. And if the answer is yes, the streets don't matter.
It's just gonna be harder, bro. It's just gonna be harder. That's all it is. You doing it with no features, bro. That's like saying.
Bro, he's not gonna do it, gang.
NBA Finals without Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman.
So why 6ix9ine didn't do it? So why 6ix9ine didn't do it?
It'll be way harder for Michael Jordan to go that bitch solo than it did with.
All right, boom. So why 6ix9ine didn't do it, boom?
Do what?
Get back to where he was.
Because 6ix9ine is not, 6ix9ine is not likable, and his
Bro,
music isn't that good.
man.
Bro. His music ain't that good. I ain't gonna lie, eh?
Bro, you just trolling now, gang.
Nigga,
Bro, 6ix9ine was one of the hottest artists.
Yeah, he was one of the hottest. That's a gimmick. He was just as hot.
Yeah. But by the way,
way different, bro.
Yeah, but by the way, I see chat nigga in the chat. I don't know if you don't like Thug or whatever, and I'm being very neutral because it's not like I'm like super Thug fan. But bro, you said YB sold 120 in jail. First of all, that was his album, right? So that was the actual album he was trying to put out. Number two, YB drops like 40 songs. Like, my nigga, like, are we serious? Like, he's dropping 40 songs. Like, bro. Bro, by the time you're done playing that album, nigga, like Jesus Christ.
It had all his links on there too and shit. But nah, bro. Nah, 6ix9ine is just complete. Like, he cool. 6ix9ine is a cool nigga, bro. But musically, it's not even close to Gunna. Like, not even 5%, bro. Like, not even 5%.
Bro, the nigga that was dropping hits, he has features with Nicki, and he couldn't do it.
That's popular, cool, but you can't say he's out here dropping hits. Them shit wasn't on Billboard number 8. He had Fifi, which is there for the first week, and completely disintegrated off the charts after that week.
He dropped the song when Nicki couldn't do it, bro.
Boom.
Yeah, but that's a gimmick, though.
Are you at least backing off the point that, whether rightly or wrongly, because the streets is confused, let's just say it's confused about Gunna, it affected him negatively?
No, I agree. I could see
all
that.
right,
He snitched.
fine.
I still think he snitched. I don't even believe he didn't snitch. I definitely know he snitched. He definitely snitched. For sure. But my point is, he don't need these street niggas like you think he do to be successful. He could still sell 100+ K, 120K without the street.
I agree. He could go pop, bro.
Here's the thing.
Pop.
Yo, the funny thing is, I think it's an interesting mix. Like, let's put him in 6ix9ine. We got to compare them because, just for the obvious reason, right? Number one, I think Gunna is, like most Atlanta artists, that's why they be like, yo, niggas ain't post my album. He's in that little realm too. So he's used to industry support, right? 6ix9ine was never used to industry support. So that's one thing. Now, does he make better music than 6ix9ine? A lot of people say yes, right? Now, again, I just personally don't believe that in this game and in this convoluted industry where I've seen great artists and talented people fall by the wayside because they didn't make the right move or they fucked over the wrong person, I don't believe that just because he just makes great music, he's going to be selling wild amount. Will he be, like, he already has a brand. People know him. He's infamous for this situation, if not anything else. Do I think he's going to be like a homeless bum, a hobo?
No.
But I don't think that he will ever scratch the realm of any type of influence or success that he had before. He will never have a say. Not that this is what he sells or whatever, but it's part of how, his marketing was for his last album. There ain't nothing Gunna could say now that street niggas gonna adopt. It's not happening. So that's
because you had a lot of people saying they pushing P.
I see a lot of people arguing to say, "Oh, it didn't matter." Bro, trust me. I watched the 6ix9ine career thing happen very up close. Nothing looked like it mattered when you already have mad eyes and ears looking at you because you just did some quote unquote unthinkable. So you get more attention than you ever got. Now, if you still don't get the support from your peers in this industry, granted, I'll say that Gunna is getting support from DSPs. I just don't think you get to those levels again. And that's just the unfortunate truth.
So you don't think if he had 3 hit songs, not even hits?
You know how hard that's going to be? 3? Like, first of all, his songs kind of popped off like via TikTok, right?
Yeah, so if he had 3 TikTok bangers.
Nigga, when have we seen an artist with 3 TikTok bangers at the same time? TikTok's like a random algorithm, nigga. That obviously
I feel like it's been done.
You can't name me one. Name me one artist. Like even with Drake and her loss. The 21. Can you? All right, that helped Rich Flex and everything else, right? What else was there 2 other songs that were just TikTok viral hits or nah?
Let me see.
Somebody say Sexy Red?
No, I'm definitely not Sexy Red. Ice Spice.
Somebody
Bro,
says
literally Ice Spice.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah, I get Ice. Yeah, anything,
Ice Spice got
anything,
three. She got
anything
3 of
Ice
them.
touches is TikTok royalty. Somebody says, Blazing Chula says, Gunna dropped and girls love him. Well,
Yeah, and the bitches gonna buy the music the most, bro. Rod Wave, nigga, he got his whole fan base is women, bro.
Not gonna lie, there's a lot of street niggas that listen to some Rod Wave now, nigga.
True, they're true,
Keep
but
it
his
clean.
if you go to his shows, who all there? Straight bitches, straight hoes, and them the hoes. Niggas in prison ain't buying that nigga album. It's hoes that's buying it, so he can do it, bro.
Nigga, I don't think. Listen, here how shit goes. First of all, niggas don't even buy albums, right? Put it like this,
Women do though.
bro. Sales is gonna still be less than 10,000. Here's the reality of it, bro. And women.
I like this
need to
debate.
listen to
This
music in
debate.
social scenes. And if you tell me that the music that they play is gonna be acceptable for the type of crowd they're playing it, they're still not gonna be playing it by choice in most of those areas. And I'm talking about the majority of Gunna music. I'm not talking about Fuck You Me.
Playing by choice means like what? Like
They're not gonna be
if
streaming
it's
the shit, my
popping,
nigga.
they like the song
Hold on,
because it's popping. So that's not by choice.
All right, let's have some tangible projections going on. So what do you think his next album is gonna sell?
Around the same, 80 to 85K. If anything, I feel like it's gonna go up.
I see his next album selling 55K.
Insane, nigga, insane.
Yeah, hold on.
Nigga, me too. As long as I
Wait,
take
wait,
400.
wait.
Yeah, he bet me 100 for under 70K.
Yeah,
55K is crazy.
Yeah,
aight.
boom. Like, why are you ignoring the fact that everybody in the world was Remember, he didn't do an interview. This was the first thing he did. Drop a project, bro.
You know
just off anticipation alone.
You know why?
Hold on, please. Let me tell you this. Anticipation pushed the first week sales. Fuck You Mean pushed the second, third, fourth, and fifth.
Fuck You Mean put your 3rd week sales. 2nd week sales, Fuck You Mean wasn't even the popping song yet. It was still Back to the Moon.
Well, the regular drop off, the 60%, which is normal for most people, 60 to 65. That's what it did.
It's shit sold 55K.
Man,
2nd week.
yeah, it's like we analyzing numbers just in a bubble.
Okay, but 55K 2nd week though.
My nigga, so you're not admitting that the anticipation that he had for this project, he will not have. Granted that nothing major changes for the next.
No, the reason why it will be higher is because people. No, you know why it will be higher? Because
It's gonna be higher for the next album.
Yeah, you know why?
Yo, we gotta get Boom a drug test. We gotta get Boom a drug test.
Listen, just hear me
We
out.
got
Just
to
hear me
get
out.
Boom a drug test.
Dad, just hear me out. Because he shitted on niggas that thought it was going to be complete trash, and they realized this album is good.
Boom.
And it's standing the test of
Boom.
time.
Niggas didn't think his shit.
Haters was gonna give him an ear this time to be like, because everybody was
they
gonna be like, yo,
give him an ear.
you heard that
They
Gunna
was
shit?
giving him an ear, but they didn't expect this album to be successful.
Yeah, but how?
I don't think nobody-
anticipation.
I don't think nobody going to think it was trash, but I really didn't even listen to the album like that, and people were saying it was good. You know what I'm saying? But
This is the best album of the year.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Hold
you
on,
keep acting
hold
like
on.
niggas.
Wait,
Yo, you keep
hold
acting
on.
like niggas
Yo,
who anticipate
every
him
time
to
somebody
what he
tries to
gotta
make the point that you're saying, I think that's Kyrie speaking. Every time somebody try to make that point, they try to refute every other point. Okay, great. He delivered a good album. That doesn't mean that now his career is on the up. No, my nigga.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
No, yes, it does. You know why? 6ix9ine numbers dropped? Cause yeah, he dropped the album after he got out. He sold 50K, but that shit was hot ass, nigga.
Bro,
It was garbage.
Bro, I'm
Hot
telling
garbage.
you cannot, if you don't have industry support, your career is capped.
He got playlist. He got rap caviar. All as long as he got that.
All right,
nigga,
so
he's
act.
straight.
What about
And he
this?
got
What
it.
if Gunna go pop? Do you feel like if Gunna go pop, if he goes pop, do you feel like he still need the industry support? I mean, like the street nigga support.
What's gonna go and pop to you? Like,
Go
explain.
get a track with Dua Lipa and fucking whoever else, Bad Bunny and shit.
Honestly,
What if you go that route?
I don't think that's a good idea for him. I think he just keep doing what he's doing right now.
Gunna's a nigga.
He can swag rap with a pop star.
He can. But I don't think it's a good. I think what he needs
He
to
can,
do.
he can swag rap with a pop star easy.
No, he can. But I think honestly, bro, it's just, bro. I don't care what any other hood guy got to say. because they're not rapping better than Gunna. I don't even want to listen to them music no more. I'm being honest.
Nah, it's just the fact that like Act point is like that niggas like he holds so much weight on the niggas that tuned in because he snitched. Bro, them niggas, a lot of them niggas didn't even listen, bro. A lot of them niggas are the ones I would never listen to Gunna. I would never listen. We're not gonna act like 100,000, 30,000 sales with just niggas. Like all them niggas it was niggas that genuinely want to hear his album and that don't care about him snitching. That do not care, right? And it's haters that said, "Damn, everybody telling me he delivered on this album. Oh shit!" That's why they probably checked out on the second week. On his third week, he's gained more fans for being number 8 on Billboard. That nigga, they're gonna all tap in for the next album.
That's a fact. I agree, bro. I don't feel like he need the streets.
He's probably gained fans, bro. He's probably gained fans from niggas that probably didn't even know about this nigga, bro. Oh shit! That's why I said his TikTok fans, all that shit.
Gunna was known, bro, but I don't know. We gotta see. We just gotta see. You know what I'm saying?
Everything be.
I feel like Gunna. Cause he ain't come on no interview. He ain't do none of that shit, bro.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. To the streets, man. So we about to get right on.
Hold on, quick. I gotta take a leak. Alright, man, we back.
YNW Melly, the 5th team, is an absolute disgrace, an absolute travesty, an absolute sham. They just pulled the oldest trick in the book. Now, before we get to that, let's
Hold on. What you say?
To the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe. I don't know how this gonna help. King AK-47, voice of the streets, man. So we about to get right on this. YNW Melly, the 5th team, is an absolute disgrace, an absolute travesty, an absolute sham. They just pulled the oldest trick in the book. Now, before we get to that, the oldest trick in the book. Now, before we...
Hold up. YNW Melly, lawyers for the oldest trick in the book.
Get to that, let's do a recap of what happened today. Pretty much a bunch of nothing. Melly defense team, to me, was not ready or prepared. Since yesterday, they've been banking on a mistrial. They knew that the prosecutor, trying to be sneaky, was going to play videos of text messages between YNW Melly and YNW Melly mom, and it was an argument going back and forth, and Melly does not talk to his mom real well. What that let me know is Melly and his mom are more of a friendship than they are a parent and child ship. Melly was absolutely talking to her disgracefully. It was absolutely despicable. But the defense tried to say, what does this have to do with anything? Y'all trying to paint, sway the jury, you know what I mean, for a guilty verdict because y'all making this character look bad for an argument that has nothing to do with nothing. And the judge simply said, motion denied. So they tried to get the mistrial. And to me, they weren't ready. They had the detective back on the stand once again, for the third day in a row, basically just pinpointing that phone on YNW Melly. Like I told y'all before, the phone is his. He can't get out of that. It's over with when it comes to that.
I mean, if the phone is, then why they still? This is my thing.
Just trying.
This is my thing, though. If the phone is his, why they still kind of pin it on him? Like, you know what I'm saying? Even when we watched the whatchamacallit, when they was talking after the whole shit, they said, why does it say Sat Chaser on there? Why does it say that on there? Like, I don't know, bro. That shit.
Another thing was that they tried to bring in either a conversation or about a weapon that had nothing to do with nothing, so the judge threw that out. But what leads me to believe that the defense had nothing and they was baking and they swore they was gonna get a mistrial was that out of the blue, the lady that's on YNW Melly's defense team said she was sick. Now we all know that's one of the oldest tricks in the books that
I don't know that
use to buy their self time, to buy their self more time to defend, come up with excuses, come up with stories, because y'all can't forget whether Melly is innocent or not, and whether the defense team even believes Melly is innocent or not. Their whole job is to make him innocent. So the lawyers could be defending Melly right now. They could be like, this is a cold-blooded killer, but they're getting paid to project that he's not. And I feel like for the judge to let that override when you know it's the oldest trick in the book, that lady was absolutely fine until the mistrial came, and then all of a sudden she got sick. So they're going to give you some sick days with that. So now the trial got delayed all the way until Monday. Right now, I think it is going to be very tough for Melly to get up off that bond of just circumstances. But at the same time, he can win. A lot of people don't understand. They say I'm flip-floppy and all that. No, I just go by what it is. It's just like when you're watching a basketball game. A team that's winning in the first quarter, odds change. And they become the favorites. And then the team that's losing could come back in the second quarter. And then the odds will change back in their favor. As the information that I process changes, my opinion also will change with the information. If somebody tell me the sun is orange, the sun is yellow, and then the very next day the sun is blue, why would I say, nah, the sun ain't blue, the sun is still orange when it's clearly blue? Because the information that I'm processing is changing my opinion. So if you don't like the fact that I give y'all a non-biased, complete, both side, objective opinion on what I see going on, then this ain't the channel for you.
Nah, I see it.
Like I said, Melly gonna have a hard time.
I'm not trying to be biased either. You feel me? If he guilty, he guilty. If he not, then he not guilty. I'm just saying what I'm seeing is like, you know what I'm saying? And he a good channel. I like his content. You feel me? Ain't nothing. Not trying to bash him. I'm just saying like how
Melly and Sack Chaser about his mom. The mom is already getting threats. This case is just going into shambles, man. I just don't think this was a very thought out case by either side. I believe Melly defense right now is playing defense. That's exactly what they're doing. They're scrambling, man. A lot of this evidence is making Melly look bad. Y'all keep saying there's no evidence. You guys are forgetting circumstantial evidence is a real thing. There are a lot of people that get prosecuted without a motive and a murder weapon, man. It just is. And y'all got to face that. Stop letting it be because it's your favorite rapper or somebody you like influence you on that, man. And right now, the prosecutor is doing a good job at boxing Melly off. He can't.
I don't think so.
Think about this.
Because even, I'm saying, even this though, like, even this, when we go back to the, whatchamacallit, and I look at the aftermath, you know what I'm saying? I look at the whole aftermath of this Melly case. Like, when
working from home has its upsides and downsides. This is how to work from home.
For trial on that record and ask that the court put a stop to this if
they still live?
it is not going to grant that discharge.
So long after the whatever that week was last week for the trial to get.
I saw that.
You know what I'm saying?
So why don't we go into court and listen to some prior testimony of the medical examiners?
So this is gunshot wound C, which was on the laceration.
Like, I see what she's saying, but I don't know that it's gonna strike the chord that they're hoping that it will with the jury. And obviously it's all.
I'm saying, he just said, I don't think it's going to strike the chord with the jury. You know what I'm saying? It's all like, I listen to this part because it's just one lady. This one lady, she's in there. This lady right here. Hold on. This lady right here.
For the moment, Terry, what happened down there? What was the reaction?
Well, Michael, as you might tell, around me, it's very quiet. It's usually a little bit noisy, and that's because this courtroom has emptied out for the day. We started out this morning with a motion by the defense to keep out some messages that were talking about a gun, and the judge decided, yes, you're right, keep that out, it's not relevant. And then we had Mark Moretti back on the stand, and he testified for a while. And then we had a lunch break, and after the lunch break, we found out that Raven Liberty, you're right, there are 3 attorneys for the defense. We have David Howard, Stuart Adelson, and Raven Liberty. And she apparently was not feeling well, and the judge decided because of that we would not just adjourn for the day, but we would adjourn until Monday. He made sure that Melly understand the ramification of having your trial adjourned until Monday, meaning that no one's going to be in court. You're going to have to go back to your cell for a while. We're not going to be in this courtroom. And he said, yes, I understand. But I think part of the reason the judge made that decision is because the team expressed a need to have everyone in that courtroom. They've split up what they're doing in terms of which witnesses they are doing the cross on. And I think they just want all 3 of them there for the duration of the trial. So nothing today, nothing tomorrow, because as you said, it's dark on Fridays, and we will resume back on Monday.
Okay, so we were waiting so long after the whatever that week was last week for the trial to get back, and now this quick stutter. What concerns me most, Terry, and give me your take on this, having seen their faces and their body language. This is not good.
And this is important. The faces and body language of the jury, bro. Like, and she sees this, and she says all the time, well, this is how I felt, and I seen their faces, and they look like they felt the same. Like, she's in there. We as people, we looking on the outside, looking in. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he's a bad person and information giver. You feel me? I fuck with he's funny as hell. But what I see, cause I'm not trying to be a biased person. You feel me? This is what I seen. You know, I'm trying to go back to. Probably around here. Hold on, let me see. When she.
The defense wanted the entire team. They wanted to make sure each of them has a different role. Each of them is dealing with separate witnesses, and they all want to hear everything that's going on. And that's my understanding. And the request to the state was something that I think the state understood as well. There were only 2 people on the state side, and I think if one of them was not able to proceed, the defense would also agree, listen, we'll wait until everyone is there. So it was an accommodation. The judge explained it to the jury and said, look, these are some things that are beyond our control. People get ill, and we want to give them all an opportunity to recover. So I think it was a discretionary decision. The only issue, as I mentioned, is I think the judge wanted to make sure Melly understood the ramifications of that decision, that he would not be able to attend trial for Thursday. Friday, the court is usually closed in any event, but now we're not going to be back on live until Monday.
And was there any mention of that dreaded COVID word, that we've become so used to in the past couple of years, where trials were adjourned in the middle of the trial because one of the attorneys or one of the jurors or somebody had COVID, or was that not even brought up?
It was not brought up, Linda, and I'm glad it wasn't brought up. We're not all wearing masks. In fact, I would say 99% of the people are not wearing masks. I did see that 2 of the jurors consistently they are wearing a mask, and I think it's something that they want to make sure they keep doing, but the rest of the jury is not, and that word hasn't been raised. As I mentioned, she felt nauseous, Ms. Liberty, and, I'm not really positive what that symptom could be a result of, but no one has said anything at all about COVID. And Ms. Bradley, obviously, it's her voice, I think probably because, she's been on her feet and talking for most of this time. So right now it seems as though it's just your normal cold or laryngitis or a stomach bug, perhaps. No mention of COVID at all whatsoever.
All right. So when you were watching the jury all morning for the testimony, do you have an impression, Terry, as being the great trial lawyer that you are, as to who this
Great trial lawyer. You feel me? We ain't nothing but spectators. She's a great trial lawyer. So listen to what she says.
The prosecution or the defense, because Moretti was about to finish his testimony and cross was about to begin. I think Stuart Adelson was going to do the cross. So is it your impression that the defense benefits from this or the prosecution?
Well, I think
not even what she says, but I'm saying this is who she is, bro. Like she's there. She knows her shit more than what I know. Probably know more than what DJ Academics know. DJ Academics, AK. You know what I'm saying? So
both sides will benefit. Frankly, I do think that jury needed a break. I don't know if they needed
of the YNW clique having some issues with the mom and maybe some drama with the mom, and we're seeing it even play out in the court. I think that's what the prosecution is trying to do here, establish maybe character and also a potential motive, but I don't think what we're seeing is strong enough to do any of that. And as I've mentioned before, I actually have a lot more questions after reading these text messages than I did before. I also don't understand why the prosecution didn't comb through this. Why didn't you edit this? Do I really need to know that Melly's going to pick up Brandon, his younger brother? Do I really need to know that his mother's asking for money for a car or this or the third? I just think some of this is superfluous, and I think it's actually hurting them because it's too much information and we just don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of hurting them, that was my thought too, because number one, and let me ask you this in the terms of the question. You know me,
now,
1A.
Again, these is, you feel me? Went to school for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Not saying anything against none of the good brothers, DJ Academics, King AK, nothing against them, but bro, these they went to school for this shit. They know this shit. You feel me? The girl in there, she looking at the jury. You feel me? She looking at the everything of how everything playing out and what's going on. You feel me? Like,
it would be the first question, right? There are the conversations where he calls her the B word. Well, why would there be a motive then to kill Juvie or Sack when he himself is calling the mother the B word? That's number A. And question B, at the very end, he says, she asked him, is anyone threatening you? And he said, no, Mom, I'm not scared. I still need to protect myself. But there's some kind of issue kind of underlying that she believes that he is being targeted, and certainly he's not being targeted by Sack and Juvie, who are in that car with him that night, if that's true what the prosecution says. What are your thoughts?
Right. That's exactly what my thoughts are as well. These are all the questions that are adding. I do agree there's a...
I do listen to the end parts because, you know what I'm saying? And again, if he does, wind up not, like, being found guilty, you feel me? Like, it is what it is, but it's just a lot of questions. You know what I'm saying? And I look at the end of that shit, bro.
How did Melly get to the studio, to the area where he gave Fredo Bang the location? How did you get there? Y'all not asking yourself simple questions like that. How did you get there? And it's not the fact that they have to put a murder weapon in his hand. It's never been the fact of that. It's the fact that, bruh, what they're presenting, since you were sitting right there, and we have did scientific proof that from where you were sitting, those gunshots came. Do y'all not understand? That is enough a lot of times. Guilty. So it's that cell phone. Do y'all not understand? The whole thing the defense was trying to deny was the cell phone. Have y'all not understood?
But this is my question though. Why is it if you saying, all right, that's a cell phone. Cool. Why are we still on the cell phone? If that's the case. If you deny, oh, this is his cell phone, because at this point, who gives a fuck? Did he do it or not? That's the whole question here. That's what I'm asking. That's what she's saying. You feel me? They saying, did he do it?
Phone. It's when the cell phone came in, they fought tooth and nail to get that phone through out of evidence, bro. It was their main defense, was not to defend. It was to get shit through out so we don't have to defend. That's what y'all don't understand. So y'all keep saying the defense has a chance to go. The defense has a chance to go. And prove what? That is his phone too? On top of the lawyers already messing up, saying that it's his phone. The phone is the key thing. The defense is mighty funny how you guys at home feel like the phone means nothing. The defense is showing you that the phone can find my client guilty. The defense, the actual lawyers representing this man, they are showing it's over. So now they fighting for mistrials. Everything is about buying time to come up with better scenarios and new scenarios, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like so y'all tune in.
Hey, if that's the case, then hey, it is what it is. But even so, like me watching this whole shit unprevail, it's like, okay, it's his phone, but you still gotta prove if he did it. They still trying to prove if it's his phone or not. So it's like, I get it, but they still trying to prove it's his phone. They still reading text messages. Like, I don't care if he picked up his brother. Why are we looking at a text message of him? You know what I'm saying? It's just, so it's kind of confusing.
Certain conversation he had with Sack,
Right.
and I think even that is a little bit. It's a little confusing because Melly's phone is named Young Sack Chaser, right? So they're saying that's Melly's phone, but it gets confusing because he's actually talking to Sack with his phone, which says Young Sack Chaser. So in that conversation, his mom comes up again, and maybe some questionable things that their mom is doing in order to get involved into the business. And even Melly says, I don't know why my mom is doing that. She's tripping. So I think that these messages are backfiring and they're actually giving us more context. There might have been a problem where the mom was involved and it was getting a little bit confusing when it comes to the business, but I'm seeing Melly being on the side of, I agree, my mother is too involved. I see Melly telling his mother, Mom, this is my business. Stay out of it.
Should have made your motion under.
You know what I'm saying? I try to read all the text messages, but the shit be too boring. You feel me? But when you go back and you read all the messages, it's like, this don't prove no motive. It don't prove nothing. All you proving is, okay, that's his phone, but you gotta actually prove that the man's there. To me. Now he also said that, you know, there's people that went to jail with no proof, evidence whatsoever. That's crazy to me. If it's true, that's crazy.
Different. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Did we kind of chill up off Glorilla, or we're just waiting for the next anthem? Because here's the thing, with Ice Spice, I feel like we care everything about her even more than the music. With Glorilla, it's only the music. Like. Mm-hmm. I don't care. I mean, she made some funny tweets and some things she's trying to speak on, but I don't care what the hell she's doing otherwise.
True, but
Yeah,
I was just telling them this. Like,
with Ice Spice, we care about that torque wind wherever it is.
It's just they're trying to sexualize her, and I was just telling him like we didn't listen to Glorilla to, like, you know, her new single now is like her about her fat pussy and niggas eating her pussy. Like,
You're lying.
You trying to get gangster Glorilla?
You're lying.
Yup.
Wait, Glorilla got a new song talking about her fat
pussy. Lick Russian cream backwards, bro. That's her
No.
You seen her BET performance?
Yeah, that's on BET, bro. Like, she used to be fuck nigga free. Like, she turned into the same as these whores, bro. No disrespect. Mulatto, she came in the last minute, so she kind of like a Jokic in a way. Like, she became the GOAT. Like, she became the #1 pick for Cardi B. You know what I mean? But Tomorrow too is still Cardi B's biggest song with her DC men.
All right, but
Dahlberg before the trial. Why is it coming now? I think it's a reversible error, but talk to me.
Yeah, I'm on the same page as you and also the defense attorney. You know, it is confusing. We don't know who's talking about what, and that hasn't been laid out. And at one point, I believe the girlfriend has the mother's phone. And I think that is problematic in itself because we don't know where the conversations with the mom end and where the conversation with the girlfriend begins. I specifically remember the girlfriend saying, "I'm not going to be arguing with you on your mother's phone." So there's confusion there, and it's problematic because this shouldn't be confusing, especially for the jury. It should be very clearly laid out who has this phone, whose phone is it, and who is speaking.
So again, the phone is hardcore evidence, but it's so much shit that's going on with the phone. You don't even know. We don't even know who's talking to who. I'm not arguing with you on your mom's phone. Like, who, the sack chaser thing? I was confused trying to listen and look at it and shit like that. So it's like, is it really that good of an evidence? I mean, that's the best evidence they got. So if they do find him guilty, they only going to get him for the phone and nothing else. No gun evidence, no nothing. But that alone, bro, that's to me, that's not enough. That's not enough. And then it's so confusing. The whole text message shit is confusing. Like, who's talking to who? You got Sack Chaser talking to Sack Chaser. He's arguing with his girlfriend saying, "I'm not arguing with you on your mom's phone." It's what else? Like, you know what I'm saying?
And that hasn't been done. And I was very confused because at one point I'm like, well, why is he talking to his mom like this? And then it dawned on me, this is his girlfriend. His girlfriend has his mother's phone for whatever reason. So this is adding to the confusion of the phones. Is it Melly's phone? Is it Sack's phone? Is it his mother talking? Is it his girlfriend talking? And I could see why the defense would want to move for a mistrial because, as you and I spoke off camera, it is getting a little sloppy when it comes to the presentation of these text messages and the amount of text messages that we're reading.
Yeah, and one of the other things, Mina, that I want to get your impression on is right now, Jamel Demons, I mean, he's looking very serious in the courtroom, right? And because it is a death penalty case, and we have about a minute. But do you?
And again, you know what I'm saying? I said that because at the end of the day, like, these people we watching right now, they know they shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not so much of a person who knows about this law shit. I don't know about it. But me looking at this and trying to be in the juror's shoes and even trying to be unbiased and reading those text messages, I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this? Who's talking to who? Is this Melly talking to somebody? It's a Sack Chaser. Is this Sack Chaser talking to Melly? Like, who's talking to who? You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that he feels that his defense is doing a good job for him? Do you think the defense feels that they're winning at this point, or what? And you have about 30 seconds.
I would conjure that probably he's up and down every day, depending on what happens that day. I thought that the ballistics and car medical examiner report was damning to his defense. But now when I'm reading the text messages, it actually humanizes Melly a little bit because we're seeing how much he loves his mother and him talking to Sack and saying, we're
And that's another thing I was going to say too. That phone it's going to be, and I'm going to make a video on this too. The phone is a gift and a curse, because it can damage him and it can also help him at the same time, because it shows that, damn, this dude is actually a cool guy. This dude, the way how he talked to Sack Chaser and shit. Now the mother part, but at the end of that, he says, you know, I love you and this, that, and the third. And everybody do fight, and you also gotta understand, she had Melly at 14, so it's not a regular mother and son relationship. It's a best friend relationship, kind of. A mother and son being, but at the same time, bro, like, I feel like the phone can help and the phone cannot help at all. And right now, where I see this, how I'm looking at this, and these people know what the fuck they talking about, and they into this law criminal shit, it's gonna help Melly. To me,
We're gonna blow. We're gonna do this. So I think it's situational and day to day.
All right. You are going to stay with me on the other side of the break. Mina, say what? Because I also want to go through clips, and I want to discuss the
that point.
Yeah,
So-
and as we know, evidence sometimes goes both ways. The documentary, the prosecution thought would help them, and many of our viewers at lunchtime thought the documentary actually put in memoriam a wonderful picture of the relationship of YNW Melly with Juvie and Sack Chaser. Not a hateful relationship.
not a hateful relationship.
So much this
it's a great relationship. So it's like, why would he kill his friends? If this is a great relationship, he's saying he loves his friend, love his brothers or friends, his niggas, whatever, how he coming and saying it. How he's murdering these people? What's him call it? And all you doing is, you claim, to me, if you even claiming if it's his phone, it's like, damn, well, he loved his people so much. I mean, but also you could love somebody and kill them, but it's just hand in hand, man. It's a toss up, to be honest. It's a real toss up.
Gus, but we'll do so on the other side. Stay with us. Who were killed, the prosecution says, by YNW Melly. Why don't we go into court and listen to what he had to say? And let me tell you, he didn't really want to be there. So let's listen.
So let's go back to October 26th of 2018. What were you doing for work?
I wasn't working at all.
All right. Were you involved in the music business at all?
Kind of, sort of.
And how so?
Making beats.
All right. And when you were making beats, were you working with a specific group or music group or people?
One person to be particular, but yeah, supposed to be in a group.
All right. Let's start by saying this. What group was it?
YNW.
All right. And when you said one person specifically, who was that person?
Julie.
Okay. And can you tell the members of Julie's real name?
Christopher Thomas.
And how long had you known Christopher Thomas, who you refer to as Julie? I was upset that people were.
I don't know what hospital it was.
Okay.
Yeah, but you were also preparing to be in a 12-hour studio session. Linda, I don't know if you've ever been in a 12-hour studio session, but you need food.
Wearing the same clothes or different clothes than when you saw him at the studio.
A 12-hour studio session. Now listen, for people that don't know, I rap. You know what I'm saying? I've never been in no 12-hour studio session. I've been in a studio session. You feel me? Nigga, if I'm being in a, bro, I need food, water. I need all that shit, bro. Cause for one, you rapping, you gonna get thirsty. Like, niggas gonna be sleeping, smoke going around you smoking. I mean, you.
Nah, he wasn't. You guys
wasn't wearing the same clothes.
Okay. Do you recall what he was wearing?
Just had on some shorts.
Mina and Ron are still with me. Mina, let me go to you first. All right, so.
And this is why I look at the end of this shit so I could see for one, that one girl who's at the court, who's looking at everything, to see what she says, because what she says, yo, I see everybody's face, it looks like this, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Because you can read the room. You know what I'm saying? If you good at reading people and all this, you can read the room and you can see how everything's going. And she not saying one bad thing that's bad about Melly. That's my whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Let me just say to our viewers, the reason why he's behind the Dell screen there is because he can't see well out of his left eye. So the screen was put up close so he could look at the photographs. And later it was taken down. It wasn't the Dell screen that was testifying. But media, we just saw a picture that happened that was posted 3 years afterwards that had a broken heart emoji on it, which said 3 years ago today, as you see it, and a very sad face. Is the prosecution really trying to just say that YNW Melly is a rapper, a member of the gang, and therefore we're blooding him up, and of course he has to be the killer?
Yeah, I think that's the leap that they want us to take, right? By characterizing him, well, he's a bad.
Even with the gang shit, when they was doing the gang for Rangers, they put, all they had to say was they put the pictures of him throwing up shit and saying this and saying that. It hurt them. To me, I feel like it hurt them when they was when they made the dude go through the gang history. What do the gang means? Cause those jury don't know what the fuck the gang culture is. They don't know about gang politics and none of that. So when they was going back and reading about the gang politics and shit, bro, man, listen. Do this when you're in the gang, make sure good hygiene, all that shit. They wouldn't think that. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the shit. And then come up and wind out, well, I don't think he's in the gang. I just think he's affiliate. Like, I don't know, that shit.
The guy, he has guns, you know, he talks to his mom a certain way. He's in a gang. All of that could be true, but that doesn't mean he committed this murder. And the more that we're hearing from the different people involved, we're learning the other side of Melly, which is he has a great love for his mom, and they constantly say that, and he's protective of the people around him, and he's almost like a light.
That phone, I'm gonna be real, it's gonna be, they say it's hurt, you know, he's saying it's hurting Melly, but also I feel like it's gonna help him on the long run, because they see another light of Melly. You know what I'm saying? Damn, he's a cool, like, actually he's, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I found him not guilty. They ain't found no gun weapon, no, not guilty. Because at the end of the day, it's the jurors that's gonna make and break this whole shit, man.
Lifeline, right? A lot of people need him for things. I need you to open up the door for my house. I need this money for this. I need this. I need that. I need you to do this. So he's we're learning more about him. And I'm having more doubts as we learn more about him.
See?
In particular.
Now she having more doubts. And again, she's in the, she know this shit. She's having more doubts. So what you think the jury is going to have when they looking at this shit? Even the other lady said it, who's actually in there, that says she's having doubts. So what you think the jury is going to have? Doubts. And I'm going to make a video talking about that shit. The phone going to make him break it. His phone is going to, it's helping Melly and it's breaking Melly, but it's also helping. People going to look at that shit.
This witness, I think that he identified that Melly, so the question was, did you see Melly with a gun? And Travion Glass said, I don't recall. So I found myself going back to this particular witness and pointing out different things. Him saying he doesn't recall Melly having a gun when he was at Frito Bang's house. I do think it was important that he identify who was in the car and where, because I actually created like a little map. okay, this person went in here, this person went in there, and it helped us really see where everyone got into the car. And I also saw, I don't know if you noticed this from his testimony, that's it right there. I saw that Melly not only had that bag, but Juvie also had a bag as well. And he got into the back of the car. So his testimony was very crucial, and it helped me learn more about what happened on that night, but not enough to say for certain who committed the murder.
Okay, let me give you a quick question because I know I have to sign you off. But if Juvie has a bag and Melly has a bag, you can't assume then the gun was just in Melly's bag. You can't assume what was in the bags, can you?
Well, I think that the prosecution wanted to throw the bag in there, right? And this goes to the circumstantial evidence that we talk about, right? People are going to be like, oh, he has a bag. Well, what's in the bag? Yeah, but you were also preparing to be in a 12-hour studio session. Linda, I don't know if you've ever been in a 12-hour studio session, but you need food, you need drink, you need a lot to sustain and be creative for 12 hours. Not only that, but they also admitted that they were smoking weed, I believe, in the studio session. And there's what, 8 people?
Yeah.
So if there's 8 people smoking weed in the studio session for 12 hours, I would imagine you can't walk around with that in your hand. You got to get a bag.
Yeah, matter of fact,
So
I've been in a 12-hour poker session recently, and I carry a knapsack that has everything. So I know. I have to let you go. I have to let you go.
What's in the bag?
Snacks, nigga.
You're a great
drinks.
But I know
What?
I have to let
Like,
you
come
go.
on,
I
bro.
hope you'll come back, and Ron
That
and I are
phone-
going to
yo.
continue this discussion.
Motherfuckers saying, yo, that phone gonna hurt Melly, but look how they talking. They there. Well, the one girl is there. You know what I'm saying? Look how they look. Bro, the more we get into Melly's, we see his character more. He look like he's a protector, provider. You know what I'm saying? He loves his people. I don't see how he did this. All they doing is pounding him with the phone, but it's kind of hurting the defense. It's kind of hurting the prosecutor.
Trevion Ron was one of my most favorite witnesses so far in this case. Now, we're going to get to the point about what was he wearing. I don't want to know what he was wearing when he got back to a house somewhere time later, because the police don't have any clothes. So what difference does it make what he was wearing if he, for instance, had gym shorts on? I mean, when I leave here and I go home, I'm going to change immediately. Does that mean I committed a homicide?
No, it wouldn't. And again, this is something that they're trying to make leaps, right? They're trying to make these huge leaps, these inferences that they're asking the jury to make. Oh, his clothes changed because he was trying to hide something, but there's no evidence of what it was or what it was to. Really they're trying to connect very, very dots that are very, very far across, without any real reason for us to take that leap of faith. And it's very, very dangerous that he's a rapper, he's a gangster, and he changed his clothes after this crime was committed by somebody. So why would anyone change their clothes? He did, so he must have done it. I mean, it's too many leaps. It's really a lot. It's very, very, it's not very strong, to be honest.
And speaking about the prosecution, when Trevion Glass testified, he said he was there. He was scared not to testify because he got arrested for obstruction of avoiding a service of a subpoena on May 30th. So he felt he had to come, but he wasn't happy to be there. It kind of went with the theme of the mother of YNW Melly's girlfriend, who said she felt threatened by the prosecution. So if there's anything bad that comes out against Melly, does the jury say, I'm just going to discard it because it's the prosecution being heavy-handed?
I think so, and I think when people that don't want to be there end up testifying, there's this instinct of like, well, what they're saying must be true because they don't want to be here in the first place, and you distrust people that are there. They're just talkative and chatty. So I agree with you. I think it may have backfired because he clearly doesn't want to be there. He's in his own way doesn't want to say a lot, but I think when he does say something, the jury's paying attention.
Yeah, very, very interesting witness. But Ron, you're going to stay with me because we have a lot more to discuss. But first, we have to take a quick break. When we come back, more on the YNW Melly case. Stay with us.
I'm skipping.
Another wound indicated that he had been deceased, but I'm not sure how you tell deceased when supposedly the drive-by occurs, soon thereafter to set up a motive for the alleged hit by Melly against Sack Chaser and Juvie, according to the prosecution.
So what I'm getting, all the people, they like, well, how did he do? Like, they confused. I'm confused. The jury's probably confused. You know what I'm saying? You're saying, oh, well, this is phone, but you're making his character look a lot more not that menacing. You know what I'm saying? It's a sloppy job at that. You know what I'm saying? If y'all trying to find somebody guilty and put them under the bus or whatever, they're not doing a good job at that shit, bro. It's not that good of a job. You know? Hold on, be right back. I'm trying to. I want people to look at.
Other than that, I mean, they were fairly long. I don't think that it was that valuable. I will say this, it was more valuable than the original footage that the jury saw, where there was no commentary by any witness at all, and where the prosecution simply just played video of cars going back and forth on a highway. So I think this was a little more valuable, but I'm not really sure exactly what the prosecution wants the jury to walk away with, except understanding time and distance between various points.
It was interesting to watch from above like that.
Now, mind you, she's here. She's there. She's at there. She's looking at the jury. She's looking at Melly. You know what I'm saying? She's there in person. We is looking at this shit live. We not really there. You know what I'm saying? So, like, she gets to see the jury. She gets to see the jury. She get the look and weigh out stuff now, and she's there on a biased time, just like the jury. You feel me? So I doubt that she's a YNW Melly fan. You know what I'm saying?
Not much traffic when they.
I doubt that any of these people is YNW Melly fans, but the shit they saying is like, well, how we know he did it?
75.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's take a quick break. Keep the questions coming to us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram.
Car, what the medical examiner said as far as the autopsy were concerned, and connecting that to what the reconstructionist said. So far, that's their best evidence, in my opinion. Is it enough? We'll see, but thus far, don't know if they've convinced that jury beyond a reasonable doubt.
Our next question, Linda, comes from Lavender from YouTube, and Lavender asks, should the prosecutors have gotten someone to interpret the text slang and acronyms and emojis? It's important to have the right context to understand the conversation. Many misread messages.
Yeah, I know. That was a really interesting question, because when I was here yesterday and Jeanette, and they were reading some of those text messages, you really had to know what some of the words mean. And I laugh only because, like, the night before, I had completed a quiz that said, can you get these 60 slang meetings for Generation Z, and can you answer them all? Because that's what you're going to need to interpret things in court. And of course, I only had 37 of the 60. So it was on my mind, but I don't know if there's an expert in that. Is there an expert in slang? Is there an expert in rap? Is there an expert in hip hop? Is it an expert in Generation Z? Is it an expert in black culture? Who is the expert that would interpret it? That's going to be an interesting issue if you tried to go there. Brian's
whatever,
laughing.
I don't know what.
37 is good.
Yeah, whatever.
Good.
I don't know what an abbreviation is or whatever. I just Google, and usually I can find out and figure it out. But the jurors are not supposed to do that. So it will be interesting to see if they're able to understand some of it, because these are young guys too. I mean, young people use all different types of ways to communicate in text that a lot of people who are a little older don't. Let's get to this next question.
Can I just add one thing to that?
Yes.
I mean, I've been in a case where a judge thought that the meaning of the word Gucci in text messages meant Gucci, that you're going to go buy Gucci, in the store. And it really was referring to a type of drug. But even the judge didn't understand that. So, it's
I didn't know that.
Somebody to interpret.
What the fuck is Gucci? A drug? Gucci? What type of drug they? A designer drug, motherfucker? Shit, I ain't know that. I thought Gucci means I'm good, like I'm Gucci type shit. Like
all of the language that's being used.
That's very interesting. Well, maybe they'll bring Danny Polo back. I don't know. Maybe he can get to the bottom of this for us. This next question's from Twitter, and I kind of feel like everybody could weigh in on this one. We talked about this morning in our morning meeting. At really her_TY asks, do you guys think that the purpose of the documentary trailer that was played yesterday in court places Melly at the scene of the crime, as the words at the end said something along the lines of YNW, Melly, and his two friends were victims of a drive-by shooting? And we were talking about this morning because Detective Moretti was asked about this yesterday on the stand before the clip was played. It was posted less than 2 months before the homicides, or after the homicides, December 4th of 2018. And he said that really interested him, or piqued his interest and made him curious because, and then the defense objected. So Brian, I'll start with you. It sounds like it puts Melly in the car, but we don't know if he put that text on the screen.
Yeah, so there's a number of issues there. I was trying to look at the text of the screen. I thought it said something about he was the target of a drive-by. And to that, I would say one of two things. One, did Melly write it? Two, did someone who actually produced that write that as a screen grab of what they perceive this to be? And three, that's not the way the English language works. I'll make it this way. I'll do it the same way I would argue in front of a jury. I used to live in Toronto. I still pay bills there and help out. I drop off my child every morning in Harlem. I work in 32nd and Broadway, where this recording studio is, and so I can be at any three places. If someone goes and shoots up those locations, they are targeting me, but that doesn't mean that I'm actually there. I could be on vacation. I could be somewhere else. Just because you know where I may be and you shoot up that place, it doesn't mean that I am there. That's what I read there. I don't see how that means that because you're targeting me at a location, it means that I'm actually there. If they want to walk into that argument, by all means, I would flip that on them, and I would tell the jury, I want you to sit back and cross your arms when they make that argument on summation and just shake your head at them. And as they make that argument, because prosecutors often walk into it, and they start to see jurors do this as I told them to, I'm sitting back, putting my feet up, and I say, yo, YNW Melly, your next rap video, I want my name in it, because we're walking. Because that's a ridiculous argument to make.
But doesn't it, what matters is what piqued the interest of the detective. He said he saw it. And that made him kind of go, because Bortland did not say that Melly was in the vehicle.
I'm glad it piques her interest. I'm sure a lot of things pique your interest. It doesn't actually make it fact. Officers have their interest piqued all the time. You think if piqued interest in an officer should mean conviction of a death penalty trial, then by all means, I have a million people.
Now you see what he's saying?
That are piquing police officers' interest, and we should put them all on death row.
Well, I mean, it was 4 years ago, almost 5 at this point, 4.5. So I thought it was interesting, and it'll be up to the jury to give any weight to it at all. We don't know if they're going to give it any weight. Terry, I know you thought that it helped the defense.
I did think that, Anjanette, and here's why.
Now, mind you, she's here, bro. She's there. You know what I'm saying? Academics not there. I'm not there. You feel me? I'm listening to the people who's there, who knows their knowledge. That's why I listen to the lawyers like Bruce Rivers. I listen to what he got to say because he knows the shit. You feel me? Now, I listen to, I listen to AK because, he's funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? But I listen to Bruce Rivers. I listen to this other guy. You feel me? I've been listening to and seeing what they say. But I'll try to listen to motherfuckers who are educated in that the law and all that type of shit. You feel me? And what they saying, shit, it looks like Melly can walk.
In my opinion, it does show Melly and Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams working together. They're in the studio. They're expressing, love for each other. There's no question that it's endearing and that they had a very strong relationship. And I think the words at the end, whether or not they were targeted or whether or not he was in the car, it is sort of giving homage to his two friends. They were shot and killed shortly after, this video was made. They were shot and killed right before that, and then the video was made. So I think it's sort of showing that, he's recognizing them, he's acknowledging them, he's giving homage to them. And, he looks very pensive. He's looking out over the ocean. He doesn't look like he would have shot up his friends if, in fact, he has such a close relationship. And the other thing I'll say, Anjanette, is I don't think if the defense wanted to get that in, they would have been able to get it in because it's self-serving. And so at least I think that's the argument that would have been made. So I think it actually, all in all, it favored the defense.
Anjanette, can I weigh in on this? Because this is such a...
I'm just going back and listen to what they say, bro. How could you sit there and say, oh man, well, this, that, and the third? Oh, well, he's done. He's cooked. You know what I'm saying? You hear what they say, bro. The phone, it don't look like he did it. He's you seeing his personality now. It's in a way, and a lot of people not going to look at it like that, but it's kind of hurting the prosecutor too, because it's showing a new light of YNW Melly. You feel me? So
a hot button
yes,
target.
Of course, Linda.
A target on this. Not only with the peaking of the entrance that Brian has said, I think the defense can now argue, you see, even this piques everything piques his interest. Why? Because they targeted him as being the defendant, as the one they're going to go after. They had blinders on. This is what the police were doing. So everything they see says it's Melly, and they didn't really look beyond that because they wanted the high-profile defendant. They wanted Melly. And if that piques their interest and that says, hey, he's guilty, then all their evidence is as suspect as that.
Well, that's where they're going with this, Linda. David Howard said in his opening that the investigation was botched and that Moretti saw this as his chance to be a star. He was going to get the celebrity put in prison for this. So that's definitely where they're going. So it'll be interesting to see what else they do with this. What I thought it was interesting, too, is that they played a 90-second clip. It's a 20-minute documentary. So obviously they played a condensed, shorter version. Why? I'm not sure. But it was an interesting watch. I watched the whole thing last night. Let's go to our next question. If all the shots were fired after they passed, shouldn't they get life for that regardless? This is from Ryan Mercer from YouTube, Terry.
Well, look, the shots that killed the two victims, at least according to the medical examiners who did the autopsies for each of them, were from inside the car. At least that's what they're claiming. And then the prosecution is saying that it was staged, that in fact the car was, shot up by both of the defendants and trying to make it look like it was a drive-by. Now, the death penalty is for crimes that are, heinous and atrocious, and they're asking for the death penalty because they are claiming that it's exactly that. They're claiming that it's gang-related. They're claiming, that it was something that was premeditated. And so because of those reasons, that's why we have that death penalty. I don't know if this is a case that most people would say is a death penalty case. The fact that they drove and ultimately shot into the car to make it look like something, at least that's what the prosecution is claiming. Does that make it a more aggravating factor, more heinous? Perhaps, and perhaps that was one of the issues that went into the prosecutor trying to decide whether or not to make this a death penalty case. So the totality of the circumstances, I think, is what made them decide to do it, whether it's the right thing to do or not. We've had some discussion about, death penalty is very serious. Do they have enough evidence to make this a death penalty case? Will the fact that it's a death penalty case make the jury think twice about convicting? Those are all the things the prosecution should have taken into consideration, and I'm sure they did, and they decided to bring it as a death penalty case.
Mm-hmm. Our next question, Linda, comes from XO_Nikki_from Instagram. When did Melly say he wasn't there or that it was a drive-by? Is this not hearsay? Only Bortland is on record saying it was a drive-by, not Melly.
Well, you're absolutely right about that. Melly did not, unlike Bortland, give a statement, and Cortland Henry give that statement to the police. But the defense argument is that, hey, you haven't proven he was there. I mean, he left the car. I mean, they're basically asserting that, right? And so that assertion is something the prosecution has to disprove because they haven't really objected to, which is why they're going so far into the weeds of this phone to try to say, hey, the phone was in, 4,000 steps or 3,000 steps of the location of the shooting, and therefore it had to be him who was there. He couldn't have left the car. So that's where it's all coming from.
Brian, our next question comes from Twitter. At Amanda ACC asks, why were Melly and Cortland's cases separated?
So Amanda and ACC, thank you for that. I believe, and Angela, correct me if I'm wrong, it would be one of two reasons. One, they might have what's called an antagonistic defense. So one might be pointing the finger at the other, or evidence might prejudice one over the other. So they would separate the case. The other, which makes sense, is that there are different punishments. For YNW Melly, you would have to find a death penalty qualified jury, while for his co-defendant Henry, they would not. So in seeking the different qualifications for jurors, I think it's probably more the second than the first. That's why the jurors would be separated, or the cases, would be separated.
Right. If you have a case with multiple defendants and both are facing the death penalty, they still have to be separate trials because you can't try two people together in a death penalty case. So that is more than likely why the cases were severed. Our next question, Terry, and I hate to put you on the spot with this, but it's an interesting question, and I'm assuming the answer is no. But Ta_Shah 7056 from Threads asks, does the state of Florida have shot spotter technology to show a shooting occurred that morning in the track from the studio to the hospital? And just a little background here. ShotSpotter is a technology where they can detect, it literally is listening and can detect where a gunshot is coming from with some type of reasonable degree of certainty. So do you know if that type of technology is used in Florida or was back in 2018?
I don't know if it was used in Florida back in 2018. I do know that the prosecution did have a witness who talked about spatter early on, and that there was some of that, I believe, on the shirt of Bortland, if I'm not mistaken. And so that expert came in to talk about what would happen if blood was, coming back onto someone else or to a seat or anyone in that vehicle. As far as the state of Florida, getting some sort of expertise in there, they had that one witness that was the witness from, I think, the first week of trial who talked about that. I don't know how much it added because the spatter didn't, from my recollection, and Anjanette or anyone else if you remember, but I don't believe there was spatter all over the car. In other words, I don't believe that there was anything on Melly. Obviously, the two victims had their own blood on them, and, the spatter would show whether or not someone who wasn't killed was in that car. And so I don't think they made a lot of progress as far as that expert testimony was concerned.
We are going to take a quick break, so stay with us and keep the questions coming on all our social media platforms. We'll be right back.
All right, hold on. So
those pictures are out of the presence of the jury, okay? So that, we tend as defense attorneys try to relax our clients out of the presence of the jury. You can be laughing, you can be smiling with them, because when they get, it's a very, it's a death penalty case. So when they get in front of the jury, you want them to be totally without emotion. So those are the pictures that you are seeing. It really doesn't mean anything. The jury is not seeing them. And, you're coming from the viewpoint of having this trial on camera. But most trials are not on camera. I can guarantee you that a lot of times you will try to make sure that the pressure is relieved from your client out of the presence of the jury and smile with them, tell them a joke, laugh, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't think you can read too much into that. It's not like this guy is sitting there cracking up when they're showing pictures of his friends. I mean, these are things that are happening outside the presence of the jury. So I've seen some images of him, especially yesterday, where he looked none too happy during the text message segment of the text messages between him and Sack before the homicides. He wasn't very happy those were being shown in court, or at least he didn't appear to be. Michael Jorgensen from YouTube, who I feel like Michael asks questions every day. Brian, after 2 days of delays and constant objections over the phone and messages, do you think the defense will look panicked or as if they are trying to cover something up in the jurors' eyes?
Well, one, thank you, Michael, for always coming every day and asking questions. And two, that is a great question. It's really walking a tightrope. Like, it could go either way. And really, it's hard for me to analyze it in this case because it really comes down to the relationship that either side develops, not only from voir dire when they do jury selection, but throughout the case. Because you can make 5 objections, and that can be too much, depending on the strength of the other side's case and how you come across. Or you can make 50 objections, and you could be the greatest person in the room. And so I think it really depends. It's not really, unfortunately, for us to say, being analysts, or us to say as viewers, but it's really that relationship between the jury and the defense attorney and the jury and the prosecutor. Right now, if I was to, and we should probably ask Terry because she's in the court. Right now, I'd probably guess that the defense attorney is well liked in that room based on some of the rulings from the judge, based on his swagger and just the way.
So that's gonna help the defense. Hold on. He said the defense, right? Damn, I went back too far.
As in this case, because it really comes down to the relationship that either side develops, not only from voir dire when they do jury selection, but throughout the case. Because you can make 5 objections, and that can be too much, depending on the strength of the other side's case and how you come across. Or you can make 50 objections, and you could be the greatest person in the room. And so I think it really depends. It's not really, unfortunately, for us to say, being analysts, or us to say as viewers, but it's really that relationship between the jury and the defense attorney and the jury and the prosecutor. Right now, if I was to, and we should probably ask Terry because she's in the court. Right now, I'd probably guess that the defense attorney is well liked in that room based on some of the rulings from the judge, based on his swagger and just the way he holds himself. Either he's really faking it till he makes it, or he's kind of feeling that the jury is picking up what he's putting down.
Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind, you can't let them see you sweat. The old saying, never let them see you sweat. So I think David Howard has a lot of swagger. But Terry, let's talk about that for a minute, because his co-counsel was the one jumping up with all of the objections yesterday and all of this.
Again, hold
sidebars.
on.
I mean, I feel like there are more sidebars in this trial than I've seen in ages. So how do you feel that the defense is perceived by the jury?
Well, I think both of them are well regarded by that.
Now, again, she's there. She's looking at everything. She's telling everything. You feel me? Hold on, I'll be back, y'all.
that jury because they are defending their client. I think you saw Stuart Adelson jumping up more yesterday because I believe he's going to do the cross-examination of Mark Moretti. So he's the one who's paying close attention to that direct testimony. At some point, I do think you have to just sit back and let the judge make his rulings, and if you know how he has ruled on certain issues, just allow those certain pieces of evidence to come in, knowing that he's probably going to rule against you. If you have a standing objection, and he has tried to do that, to put a standing objection to protect his record, because remember, if he doesn't object to something, he may not be able to appeal that very issue. So I think he's trying hard not to have too many up and downs and too many sidebars. He has asked for some sidebars. One of the reasons that both attorneys are asking for sidebars is because the judge has said, look, no speaking objections. He doesn't want to hear you explain before that jury why you are objecting. So I think the jury understands as well, because the judge has said in front of the jury, no standing, no speaking objections. You make your objection. If you want to talk about it, you come to the sidebar. So I think they may be frustrated by all of the breaks, but at the same time, I'm getting the impression that the jury understands this is the process. This is a death penalty case. You have to do what you need to do to protect your client.
Linda, let's get to our next question for you. It's Tanya Baby. She was on yesterday, too, from Instagram. Why are they viewing text messages before the murders?
All right. Again, yes, very good question, and something we have been talking about. The only reason the prosecution is putting these text messages in is to show that this is Melly's phone, that he had care, custody, and control of it really all the time, not some of the time, that it really wasn't a shared phone, as has been argued in court. And therefore, at the time of the homicide, time of the murders, when the shooting happened, when the phone is nearby or within a certain vicinity of the shooting, that Melly had to be attached to that phone, as many of us are. We take our phones everywhere, right? If we lose our phones, where's our phone? Where's our phone? Let me ping our phone. Hey, Siri, you know, I don't want to do that because Siri just responded to me. But so that's why they're
she does that.
She does that. That's why they're showing all of these text messages, and that's why the defense is objecting, saying, look, these text messages are irrelevant. It's bringing in prejudicial material. It's bringing in character evidence, how he treats his mama, and they should not be in.
Some of those messages, though, from yesterday showed arguments between Sack and Melly. And they were arguments about Melly's mom. It looked like Sack thought Melly's mom was trying to break up the group. Sack was upset, feeling like Melly was getting all the credit. He said in one of the text messages, you know, you're the face of it, but I'm the CEO. There was also a lot of talk about money, too. So I think the prosecution is in part showing these to show what was going on with these two beforehand, before the homicides, in the discussion about the money. So I could be wrong, but that's kind of part of where I think they're going with this. We got a question from Threads, Brian. This one's for you. Ohey.Shauna asks, does any team have the clothes that Melly was wearing during the murders?
Oh, hey. Well, thank you, oh, hey. First, I don't think so. I know that we heard from Glass about this whole issue of changing clothes, and I know it wasn't exact, and I have a very big problem with that, especially when it comes to cross-examinations, unless that's your strategy. If you're going to cross someone to figure out when someone says your client changed clothes, when there's a recording session at like 2:30 in the morning, and then he sees them sometime later, I want to know what that sometime later is. Are we talking about 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon? Because it makes sense to me that if he's up this late in the recording sessions, and I think they didn't fall asleep, or they ended the recording session early because some people did and some people didn't fall asleep and they went later. If Glass sees YNW Melly at 5 o'clock in the afternoon after seeing him 2 o'clock in the morning, I would hope that YNW Melly changes clothes. He'd be smelling pretty ripe at some point in that day, and it would make perfect sense. The real question that I have, and I think it goes to the defense in terms of helping them out, is where's his clothes? Why did you not subpoena it? You have a video of what he was wearing. You could easily ask for that subpoena. As a defense attorney, I have nothing that I can stop that. You can go and get it. If you can't get it, then you can put an investigator up there and say, we did everything within our legal power to get these clothes to show to the jury, and they, being the defense, or they, being the defense client himself, stopped us from doing it. You would have had an amazing negative inference against them. But you didn't do that. Why? Now the defense gets to use that against you.
It's reminding me a little bit of the Alec Murdaugh case, where the discussion about the change of clothes came up, and they never found the clothes that he was wearing in a video before the homicide. So everybody's on tape these days.
I don't want to delay this any longer. Phone number 987. 3:12 a.m.
But yeah, I did all that just to show like what he was saying, like, oh, the phone is killing him. But if you look on what they saying, they like, there's so much questions need to be asked. How is the phone really killing them? You know? It's a lot of questions that need to be asked. Matter of fact, like, so you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. You know, people gonna say, "Oh man, this is bad. This is this and the third." This is another person I watch is a lawyer, and he talks about that shit. So he's talking about the Melly trial. Yeah, he's talking about the Melly trial. So we're gonna hop in his live and see what's up.
Tired of investing so much into your YouTube channel only
Do you
to see your
think
hard
this
work
is Melly's
grow
cell
unnoticed?
phone?
Yeah, we've been there too. But luckily, we have the right shortcut for you. Introduce
why the state wanted to get him in, the defense didn't. But because the defense was arguing it wasn't his cell phone, they did become very probative to the state, and that's why they're all coming in. Now, one that I found very interesting, I think was the day after, or within the days after the crime was committed, was both Cortland Henry and Melly at a music video, not seemingly.
Now, he's a lawyer, you know, real lawyer, reacts.
Or anything like that.
I never heard of him.
They seem to
but
be doing okay at this.
If you know what he's talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Music video shoot, which I think does look bad. Again, does it prove what happened on October 26th? No. But I do think it looks bad. Let's take a look at it together. Oh no. This happened to me, so I hope this doesn't happen again now. This video became unavailable like 3 times while I was watching it. I don't know if anybody knows the issue.
That just happened to me.
Happening on Law and Crime, but that would be a real bummer if this video stays unavailable. I will try to bring it up again. It is now gone again, which is so annoying. Day 12 is there, day 14 is there, but day 13 is not there. And that's where I wanted to focus a lot of the clips that we were going to be talking about. So hopefully it pops up at some point before this video ends again. So we have some early poll results. About 400 people have voted. 94% think yes, this was Melly's cell phone. And with the added context, yeah, somebody said they deleted the live. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. But while I was watching the first time it happened, and then it popped back up, and then it happened again. And then when I looked to play the clips for this video, it was up again, which excited me. Now it's gone. Day 13 is missing, some rando said. So there is an argument between the lawyers I want to play if I can. We will come back to it at the end of the video and check again to see if day 13 is up. If not, as per usual, I can summarize it for you and we can kind of talk through the main issues. So some people have argued that it's a bit overkill with how many text messages they're showing, the content of the text messages. Is the jury getting bored? Are they frustrated with how the state is presenting this case? And I think that can go either way. But one of the reasons I think the delays are potentially hurting Melly is, again, I don't know if the jury knows or will hold it against him that it seems like it's his lawyer because everybody else was in the courtroom when the jury came and saw that she wasn't there, and then they canceled trial for the rest of the week. Yes, day 14 is there. I'm looking for day 13 if anybody sees it. So when we talk about how many text messages are being read, I think the delays and potentially that the jury is frustrated or annoyed at the days they're not in here and they just want to hear the evidence, I think that helps make it less boring because of all the recesses. And when they're sent out of the room, I think when stuff is actually happening, they're more tuned in. If this was a trial that was going from 9 to 5, 5 days a week for 6 weeks straight, then I think these text messages would be more boring, if that makes any sense. It's not day 14. I know everybody keeps asking. It's not day 14. It's day 13. Today is day 14. I'm looking for yesterday, day 13, which is why I want to show the lawyer argument. All right. Then they also get into some step data. I think we're going to hear more about that. The defense made arguments to the judge that it's totally unreliable. They also mentioned that they have an expert who's going to say their wife plays the keyboard or accordion or piano or something, and every time she steps on the pedal, it counts as a step. I think we heard in Murdoch, or maybe it was an expert I used in one of my cases, that when you run your arms like this, it says you're taking steps. So it's an imperfect science. So just because it says somebody took 50 steps doesn't mean they necessarily, that doesn't necessarily mean that they took that many steps. So
That's
Zach
interesting.
said, I found somebody who live streamed day 13. Yes, who is it? Let me know who it is that live streamed it, and I will see if
That's
I
me.
literally
Say
typed
that.
in YNW Melly trial day 13, and nothing popped up. I will see if any live streams
That's me.
come up.
Yeah, me. Say no.
I don't see it. Let me know, John, if they throw the name of the chat. Okay, of the person that live streamed it. Okay, so welcome, Tracy, to the membership crew. If you guys haven't, this is another thing I want to know. If you guys haven't subscribed, let me know why in the comments. Because 43% of people that watch the YNW Melly videos, almost 50% are not subscribed. So that's always interesting. Okay, Brandy Churchill. Yes, I know I've seen her on Twitter. Let's see if we can find Melly day 13. We have day 4, day 1, day 6.
I'm one of those people. I know I am. I'm sorry. You know.
Day 14, day 14, day 13. Here we go. Is this the whole day? It looks like it is. Give her a sub for us. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be pretty tough to find the exact spot that I want. Tell her thank you for this, everybody.
I wonder who. Okay.
Here's her channel. Here's her channel right here, Brandy Churchwell. Sorry, I said Churchill. Brandy Churchwell. Okay, and let's see if we can find this lawyer argument. All right, let's see if this is it. Nope. All right, we'll try one more time. I don't want to bore you guys here. And I can summarize it if need be. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. We found it. All right, so let's listen to what Melly's lawyers are arguing here, because this is one of the most important one of the most important arguments about this witness, and let me just set the stage here real quick. So this person that's testifying, this officer, is not their expert. They had to bring in the FBI in order to look into the cell phone data, in order to explain it, explain what's going on and how it works. That FBI agent basically said you can't pinpoint with specific perfect accuracy. We all heard him say that. They have made that argument to the judge that he should not be, or that they should not be able to get into this because of what that FBI agent said. But now, again, like I said, they're doing a great job setting it up for the jury and explaining exactly where this cell phone was, and the judge is letting it in, which again is the judge's call and the judge's discretion. But they now want to attack the credibility as a, expert of this officer and what he says about it himself. And that's the part of the argument I want to kind of listen to between these lawyers.
Yes, as I indicated to the court, because I think the state is leading you astray.
He starts out by saying, as I indicated to the court, I think the state is leading you astray.
It's
That's
funny.
shots fired by the lawyer. Okay?
Yo,
because
it's funny because I'm watching this live, he's watching it live, and then it's her.
He said he thinks the state is literally leading you astray.
Mm.
And by the way, Tiana, I know that right now you have to be subscribed to be in the live chat, but not the comment section later. So let me know in the comment section later. That's what I meant by the subscribers. All right, let's listen to the argument here.
Creating reversible error. When Detective Moretti was deposed on February of 2021, he indicated that he's not an expert. That's why the FBI was called to testify on these records. In addition to that, he went on.
And Brandy is in the chat. What's up, Brandy? I know I've seen your name many, many times, especially on Twitter. So yes, here you are, Brandy. Thank you for this. Look at you. Look at you becoming a star of the channel. We needed it. You were here when we needed it, Brandy. So thank you. So
wow, that's funny. That's funny.
The state is leading you astray, and we think they're creating reversible error. Reversible error are two words that judges hate to hear. Now, this is an experienced judge. He's not scared. It doesn't bother him. Some newer judges, when you say that, they immediately get onto the defensive and say, relax, okay? I'm not creating reversible error. Judges don't like to get reversed. That makes sense. That makes sense. They don't like to get reversed. But it's always kind of an indication. Same thing with, Judge, I'm protecting this record for appeal. I believe this is a major appellate issue. When you hear things like that, judges' ears seem to perk up, and they want to make sure they make the right decision because they don't want to get reversed. They don't want to have an appellate court saying, you screwed this up, because that can kind of follow you. And lawyers find out when you screw something up, in a huge televised death penalty case like this gets reversed or overturned on appeal because of a decision you made as a judge. You really don't want that. So these kind of buzzwords mean a little bit more than they may seem to the layperson watching this trial.
Ah, okay.
That
This is why we looking at him, bro.
I'm going to back it up so we can hear that together.
to the court, because I think the state is leading you astray and creating reversible error. When Detective Moretti was deposed on February of 2021, he indicated that he's not an expert. That's why the FBI was called to testify on these records.
So the officer himself says he is not an expert. It's pretty much all you need. Now, the question is, and the judge eventually lets him keep testifying to this, obviously, and the reason is he is really just reading and talking about what's already in evidence. And so is that actually an expert testimony? And they didn't do a Daubert challenge, which the judge was annoyed about, but the defense said, we didn't think he was an expert. We didn't think we had to do a Daubert challenge. We didn't feel like we had to tell the state, get this guy as an expert so that we can do a Daubert challenge. That doesn't make sense.
In addition to that, he went on to say,
all right. Instead, counsel, the same courtesy you expect not to be interrupted, all right?
He's been pretty snippy at that the whole trial, saying, like, relax, let him finish his argument, don't interrupt him, even if he pauses. You want the same respect extended to you, and we've been doing that all trial, so let's make sure we keep doing that.
But he went on to testify that when you look at these chats, it's coming from one phone to another phone, correct? His answer, correct. And if I have your phone, for instance, I could chat with, and I use Mr. Haddad as an example because he was in the deposition. He said correct. And by looking at your phone, you would think that you sent Haddad that nasty message, like whatever, correct, correct. He goes on to say, in other words, would you be able to make the statement that one person received a call from Melly? And he goes, no. He goes on.
This is coming straight from the officer's deposition. And again, even though he's able to keep testifying, we'll talk about how this is going to come up again later.
And testified. The question is, well, two people are speaking to each other, but one of them would have to verify that he's the person who responded or wrote the message, correct? And he says, legally, yes, sir. They have not authenticated one of these messages. They know it. He's not qualified to do that. They have to call one of the parties to authenticate it. That's why, with all due respect, we have been interrupting, coming sidebar constantly on all of these messages. They are leading, the state is leading you astray on this because they have not authenticated one message. And now they're attributing it to Williams talking to Melly, Melly talking to Williams, and that there's no credit for it. And even the witness.
So Brianna asked, who are they leading astray? He is saying that the state is leading the judge astray with incorrect case law, basically tricking the judge to allow this in and creating reversible error. That's not a common argument because that's shots fired for sure.
Witness knows that. So we would be objecting to all of this and moving to strike it all.
Just to play that forward logically, the way that counsel is arguing, if a witness is dead, there would never be a communication that could be in evidence. So in terms of the way counsel is arguing that is contrary to the evidence on that. The state, and that goes to weight, not admissibility. This evidence is admissible. It's statements of the defendant that has been established over and over and over again that he was the person using 772, 713, 9807 phone. He is going to take that.
It's interesting. Part of their argument is, well, maybe it's not his phone, so it's not a statement by the defendant. Therefore, it's hearsay. Obviously, the judge thinks it's their phone as well. That's why he's letting it in. But she goes with the argument that the judge ends up going with, that this goes to the weight, not the admissibility. It's coming in. They can make all of those arguments as they've made the entire time, that this was not his cell phone. They can say this wasn't him. They can make that argument. But he pulled these right off the cell phone. We've established that it's Melly's cell phone with all the other things that we're doing in this trial. Therefore, it should come in. And I kind of agree with the state on this one. I agree that these text messages should come in. I think that this officer is not an expert. So if the defense is able to show that any of the things he's testifying to are expertise, but he's just kind of reading all these text messages. So I'm not really sure he has even given any expert testimony, but they're really trying to knock it down. And the judge doesn't end up having it, and he goes along with pretty much what this prosecutor's arguing here.
All the pictures on it. He's the one who's giving the password to his mother. He's the one who is using this to communicate with his friends, his girlfriend. There's a naked video of his underage girlfriend. This is not a phone that's being passed around to multiple people, and there's no evidence to support that. In fact, what the evidence shows, and in every video that you've seen of the defendant, he's walking around with a phone in his hand. And it would submit to you and to this court that it has well proven the defendant himself in the statement on the jail call, calling the 772-713-9807 phone number, is saying that is his phone. In addition, the state has provided case law previously that an item can be authenticated by the contents of the item itself. That is clearly what we have.
I don't think she's wrong. I do think they've provided enough to prove that it's his cell phone, or at least that a reasonable juror could determine that it is his cell phone.
In this, that the contents of his phone
Too fucking much, though. Too fucking much.
Which is statements of the defendant and statements of the victim in this case, Nancy Williams.
Because they still trying to prove it. Like, so what's the whole point of the messages? Still.
Where she's putting, and there's internal parts of each of those that can be authenticated.
There are three ways to really authenticate a text message: the receiver, the sender, and if you don't have either one of them, then you call the engineering company to show that the text messages are in fact true and correct. For them to say they could never get a text message in if a person is deceased is absolutely not true. They would need, if they don't have the receiver or the sender,
It's his,
then
but
they
who
have to
pulled
call
the trigger?
engineering company from Sprint, T-Mobile, whoever it is, to show how the messages are extracted from the phone, not the detective. And more importantly, this detective has already admitted he's never been declared an expert in any of this. And that's why the FBI was called in.
So I can clarify on that. Council's taking that completely out of context, because that was with regards to the T-Mobile. Council's conflating the difference between information from the cellular networks and information from the phone itself. They are separate and apart. They are two different sources of data and two different sources with which the evidence in this case is being drawn from.
I'm starting to think it's my phone.
That was from the T-Mobile to try and say that it would apply to other sections, which is completely inappropriate and misrepresentation of what actually happened.
Not real shit.
In addition, the detective, when he first
All right, so that's a good spot. So she's saying he's misrepresenting that part of the deposition. They're not referencing these, but other connections with the T-Mobile stuff. And to me, we are going to hear this again. We are going to hear that this officer himself said he's not the expert. That's why they had to get the FBI. We're going to hear from this officer himself the things that he could and couldn't do with the information and data that he had on cross-examination. That is what it is for. If they can blow a hole through his credibility, if they can show that he's not an expert, maybe he doesn't know what he's talking about. So how can we, if this guy is supposed to prove that this was Melly's cell phone and it's on his word and expertise alone, maybe they'll win that argument. But that's not really what's happening. We're figuring out that it's Melly's phone based on the pictures and the text messages and the context of the conversations and the contacts on other phones. All of that other information is what's leading us to believe it's a cell phone, not because some cell phone expert is coming up and testifying to us and explaining to us why this is his cell phone. And I also just want to give a shout out to the best chat in the world, because Brianna says he's essentially just reading hearsay. And that could be true, out of court statements, right? But in order to be hearsay, they have to be used to prove the truth of what they say. And that's exactly the opposite of how the state is using these text messages. They are not proving any truth with them except that Melly is talking on one end and his mom or whoever else is talking on the other end. What they're saying doesn't matter. Whether or not it's true that this is my Cash App or I didn't pay the phone bill, whether or not any of that's true doesn't matter. That's not what they're trying to prove by putting these text messages in. But guess what? I didn't even have to say that at this point because Yala said the statements aren't being offered for the truth of what's being asserted. So it's not hearsay, right, Peter? You're right. This is what's so great. This is how we're all learning together. This is what makes this channel, to me and this community, a good time. Regardless of how heavy and difficult the topics are that we talk about, we are literally learning together, starting to understand the process and the justice system together, which the people it affects should know how it works. I'm a staunch believer in that.
Training experience in Celebrite, Cellhawk, and all the different phone and cellular phones and certifications of which she holds.
One last comment, John. Where it is.
Judge is like, why not?
She has introduced 500 and some odd pictures, a whole bunch of text messages of our objection, a jail call. So if anything, this is all cumulative. If the court doesn't agree with what this witness, this detective testified under oath, that he's not an expert and you have to get a message in, either receiver, sender, or there is case law to say the engineering company as to how they can extract a message. I will give them a third alternative. They've done none of that in any of this.
That's hilarious.
I was like,
He said
who was
if you won't
that?
take that objection, then he'll object to it being cumulative because they've already proven it's his phone. So if you want to, that's some funny stuff. This trial just gets weirder and weirder.
We'll be in recess. Thank you.
Oh, wait, there's one more argument.
I'm sorry. Before we go, I'd just like to crystallize my objection that I was trying to articulate sidebar with respect to refreshing.
Something that we're just talking about now? Is something new? Or is something that's just... Answer my question first.
I didn't utter words. I'm trying to say what it is. It concerns the testimony regarding the Facebook information that was brought in on the notion that it was refreshing recollection from a video that he observed Miss Bradley navigating through her Facebook account into another Facebook account to check the information. And what the court said is that this can use anything to refresh his recollection. However, that's not what occurred here. What occurred was hearsay information was being introduced through the ruse of refreshing recollection. Because if something is observed and it's hearsay on the internet and it's being observed by witness, he can't later come and say it would refresh my recollection as to what that hearsay was as a basis for him to offer testimony that is being offered for the truth of the matter. And that is just a separate issue, which I wanted to, since we were about to go to recess, crystallize. It's occurred in the last session. I apologize for upsetting, but that is what, it's a separate issue. Yes, it is. And it's one that I thought was important to crystallize.
So that's an argument he already lost. But what he was doing again is protecting the record. And when lawyers do that, they do it for specific purposes. And it is important. All right. Before I answer your questions, I wanted to take a second and highlight EJ here. So happy to have a live. My husband's funeral was this morning. I need Peter and my lawyer family to lift me up. Thank you for the prayers, Peter, and all the lives. So we've been talking a lot with EJ. I've been DMing with her as well on Instagram, following her own battles and her husband's battles. And he fought hard, but he passed away. And I know it's been hard for her and her family. So I'm pumped that EJ is here, and hopefully we can lift her spirits with another live, talking about these cases, learning together. So send EJ some love and some prayers in the chat. And EJ, we're so glad you're still sticking around with us as your family continues to grow here, at least virtually. So thank you so much for being with us and for letting us know about your husband's funeral.
Sorry for your loss. Shout out. You feel me?
All right, let me get to some questions here. Nikalia, how can she say that there is no evidence to support that the phone is passed around when the defense hasn't even made their case yet? Well, that's a good question. And as we've talked through a lot of these cases, I always come back to the point that the lawyers know the case better than any of us watching from the outside. So I'd be willing to bet that she thinks or believes, the prosecutor, that there isn't any evidence that this is passed around. It doesn't mean nobody else has ever used the phone. It doesn't mean you haven't logged into a different Instagram account or Snapchat or whatever Be Real the kids are doing these days. That doesn't mean that. I can sign into John's Instagram on my phone right now. John is signed into my Instagram. That doesn't mean it's my phone, right? Doesn't even mean we're passing the phone around. So even if they do provide something that they feel is evidence on the defense, she can look at it and say it's not evidence, or there just might be nothing, which she should know at this point. There shouldn't be any surprises. Discovery's already been done. Tammy, question. Why does the judge take out every pic video of Melly having anything to do with guns and money? It seems, in my opinion, to hide what kind of person this Melly really is. Thanks. So, a couple ways to answer this. Number one, the type of person Melly is, the character assassination based on these pictures is exactly why they shouldn't come in. And what the judge is doing is a balancing act. You have to balance, especially when we're talking about pictures like this, their probative value, what do they prove and how necessary are they to prove that element, versus their prejudicial value. How prejudicial are they? How much are they going to make people not like the defendant, but it has nothing to do with the actual case that they're trying to prove? Just because he had a gun 6 months before this happened, just because he had money or throwing money around or pictures with money. I mean, even some could be said about the gang signs, except that they connected the gang to this shooting and how all this happened and why he might, and, the verbiage used in text messages. But the judge felt that pictures with guns and money would be too prejudicial and more prejudicial than any probative value they may have, because one of the reasons they're getting in all these pictures, and the main reason, is to prove that it is Melly's phone.
Mm-hmm.
That is the probative value. They have 500 pictures. They've got videos. They've got Snapchat. So do they really need the handful of ones that have guns and money, especially when we're talking about a case that involves a firearm? Because that's going to be pretty prejudicial and damning when you have somebody throwing up a weapon, maybe a similar weapon to what was used in this case, if they can't prove that actually is the murder weapon or connected to the case or have it be probative to this charge. And if they can't, then it is incredibly prejudicial, and I think the judge made the right call in balancing those two factors. Linda, will you please cover the Illinois invasion SA trial, Illinois v. Bradley, Jan? I have never heard of this case. I don't know anything about it, but the way all the content is picked on this channel is by you all, the subscribers and the viewers. So let me know in the comments if this is a case you're interested in. We've thrown some polls up and we've jumped in to the cases that have gotten the biggest number of votes, and that's just how we pick it. It's a democracy here on this channel. We give the people what they want, and it's whatever the majority of the people want, right? Got to give the people what they want. All right. So that's pretty much all we've got as far as the update goes. I might hit one or two more questions here at the end. I did want to just hit one last thing on the step data because I kind of interrupted myself on there to grab the day 13 video. But even when the officer's testifying about steps, he says potential movement because it's not guaranteed movement. It's not exact steps. It's not exact location. It's potential location, potential steps, things like that. All right. I don't see a ton of questions coming in. It's a pedocracy. I like that. So we'll end the video here. We will pick back up with Melly, I guess, next week. I'm actually going on vacation next week. So I'll pop in and out of the Melly trial. We have a couple of other fun things that have happened. We filmed our 250K celebration video today, John and I. I'm not going to give away what it is because we've got a reel or a short or whatever coming to kind of tease that out. So that's coming soon. Our members only live is going to be Friday. So if you are a member, mark that on your calendar. We don't have the exact time yet, but it is going to be Friday. We've got a day in the life short coming next week as well. So we've got some fun stuff planned for next week, even though I will be out, and I'm sure I'll come live from vacation. I like doing that. I think it's fun. Yes, Rebecca, let's wish EJ our thoughts and prayers on the way out. EJ, we will continue to be thinking about you and praying for you and your family and for comfort to deal with what feels like something we just can't deal with in life.
Yeah, shout her out, man. So we're gonna watch. We already know about the state. The judge denied the state for viewing the car. So that's what he's talking about there. I ain't see this one. And this gonna be like the last video.
Glass office chair mats by Vitraza, the premium alternative to cracked, curled, and worn out plastic mats. Now you'll always get a smooth, easy glide because super strong Vitraza glass chair mats are engineered to...
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Who is he? Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And who is he? Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to a fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers with a Melly update. As you guys know, our content genius is behind the camera, behind the microphone, behind everything I do. I'm not sober, and as a sign.
Watch it.
Okay. So after the hospital, you went to Frito's house.
To the best of my knowledge.
Oh, shit.
And what were you doing at the house?
This is another reason why he's a critical witness, because this is so a witness who's actually spent some time with them in the moments before the killing.
Still grieving.
Okay.
And he's talking about he's grieving the loss of his two friends because he had been recording with one of them prior to this.
Who took you to the hospital?
The cameraman.
And do you recall his name?
Drew.
Right. And do you recall who took you from the hospital to Frito's house?
Same person.
All right. And before you left for the hospital, or actually, who went to the hospital with you and Drew?
Just Drew.
Okay. Who was at the house, Melly's house?
And so he's like 3 steps removed because he goes to the hospital, but he goes with the cameraman. He's not part of the crew.
House before you left for the hospital.
Same people that was there when we got there.
Okay, and same people being the 4 people that entered the Mitsubishi?
Yes.
Okay. So you're at Frito's house. You mentioned, and I forgot exactly where you were in the house. Did you say where you were?
Julie's room.
No, not Melly's house. Frito's house. Where were you in Frito's house?
Outside.
Okay. And who was at Frito's house when you first got there?
Everybody that was in the house.
Okay, and it's because I don't know who.
Okay, what an answer that is. Who was at Frito's house after everybody that wasn't at the house?
Everybody was or is. Can you please specify?
In other words, what are the names of the people that were at the house?
Kobe, Melly.
Kobe, Melly.
The only people I can remember.
Okay. Was that the first time you saw Melly after you guys left the studio?
Yeah.
Was Melly wearing the same clothes or different clothes than when you saw him at the studio?
It was a new day. Nah, he wasn't.
Nah, he wasn't.
All right, so he's wearing something at the studio. The murder happens. Then after the murder, they're at Frito's house, and he's wearing something different. Here's why that's important. If you remember where Melly was sitting, he's in the rear driver's side seat, okay? So you got, this is very close quarters. You're in an enclosed vehicle. You've got one person sitting right next to you, and you got another person sitting in the passenger seat in the front. When you fire a round in an enclosed car and it hits somebody, it's gonna spray blood on you. Same with the front seat. It's still gonna get blowback. You're gonna get some material on you for sure. And so he knows that, and that's likely why he changed his clothes, according to the prosecution. That's the prosecution's theory for sure. And it's a pretty good one.
You guys
Wasn't wearing the same clothes.
Okay. Do you recall what he was wearing?
Just had on some shorts.
And how long did you stay at Frito Bain's house?
I don't know.
Right. Minutes, hours, days?
He's a reluctant witness, but he brings out a very, very important fact. And that goes to consciousness of guilt.
But still, even
Okay.
even with the like I said, even with you changing your clothes, it don't say when did he change his clothes. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't say, now if I'm wrong, let's go back. Let's go back real quick.
On you for sure. And so he knows that, and that's likely why he changed his clothes, according to the prosecution. That's the prosecution's theory for sure. And it's a pretty good one.
You guys
Wasn't wearing the same clothes.
Okay. Do you recall what he was
I feel like the clothes not all that, because at the end of the day, bro, when did he change his clothes?
And how long did you stay at Frito Bain's house?
I don't know.
Right. Minutes, hours, days?
He's a reluctant witness, but he brings out a very, very important fact. And that goes to consciousness of guilt.
30 minutes, could be hours.
Okay. So not days?
Not even a day.
Okay. And so when you got to Frito's house, was it light or dark outside?
Light.
And you previously said...
Now it's light outside, but remember that the murder supposedly happened around 4:30 or thereabouts in the morning. So it would be dark and then just about to start getting light in about an hour and a half or so.
Yourself and Melly and someone else was at Frito's house. Was Frito there as well?
I think I did see him. I don't remember.
Okay. What happens while you're there? Like you're there, you're outside, what happens?
Grieving.
Okay. And you're grieving, are you grieving alone?
Yes.
Are you at the house at any point in time? Do more people come to the house, or do people leave the house?
If they did come, I don't know. I was in the back.
Okay.
I was back there breathing.
At any point in time, did Melly leave Frito's house?
It came to the point when I was there by myself.
All right. So you were there by
So that means Melly must have left.
yourself. So the people that you previously said were there were no longer there, correct?
Right.
And so do you know where they went during that time?
I don't.
All right. And we're still talking about October 26th of 2018, correct?
Yes.
And this would be shortly after the hospital?
Yes.
All right. At some point, does Melly come back to Frito's house?
Around this time, I'm still grieving and getting a little, I don't know, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess Melly comes back.
Yeah, I guess they did come back.
Right.
I don't know, I'm not sure.
Okay. And at some point, does Melly leave again, a second time?
I don't remember anything farther after that.
All right.
See, he's a real reluctant witness. He remembers he changed clothes. That's a very salient fact. One of the reasons he remembers that is because there's a photograph of him.
He grieving. That was the last thing I remember was he grieving.
If they didn't show that photo, he probably would have said, I don't
You
know.
end up in Griffin. If I were to show you,
Because he's not trying to,
refresh your
like I said before, he's not trying to be a snitch. He don't want to, you know what I'm saying, tell the whole thing. Now, niggas going, regardless of whatever you feel as though a snitch and whatever, people going to look at him as a snitch. So, and that's why he was trying to hide his face, you feel me? But
as to Melly leaving and coming back a second time.
So, if somebody's having trouble in witness stand remembering, you can ask them, would it refresh your recollection if I show you your notes, show you your statement, whatever the item happens to be? If they say no, it doesn't matter if I look at that, you're stuck with their answer. But if they say, well, maybe, then you give them the document, they read it, they don't read the document out loud, but they read it to themselves, and then you can get that statement in.
I suppose so.
Under permission to show him his statement again?
Yes, Counsel.
6, if you can take a look.
Somewhat.
Okay, so tell us what you somewhat remember.
I just did.
I just did.
If you recall.
You know, it's so fucking frustrating when you're dealing with a witness you know has the information, but they don't want to give it to you. And it can come to a point where the judge will let you lead them. Now let's talk about that for just a second. Cross-examination is not what we're seeing here. This is direct examination. This is a witness that you call and you have to ask open-ended questions. But if they're completely reluctant or not cooperative and aren't really answering your questions, you can ask the judge to have them declared a hostile witness. In other words, then you can cross-examine them.
You said you weren't sure. You went to Gifford. And then I asked you if your statement would refresh your recollection. Does your statement refresh your recollection as to whether Melly left again?
I'm not sure if they left. I was grieving.
Okay.
I'm not sure what nobody did. I was grieving.
All right.
That's not good for her, you know. And the thing is, she should be more streamlined, because when you get an answer like that, you know, you should know what this witness is going to say before they get up there. And you get an answer like that, it makes it look like you're not prepared because you don't know what's going on.
And, well, nothing mentioned. Let's see.
Say
I pointed
that.
out to you someone was the person that was wearing the jacket.
we skipping some.
Can it also be commonly referred to?
Objection.
Sustained.
Objection, leading. So that's what I was telling you about. You can't lead a witness on direct examination. The question was, can it also be commonly referred to? And you have to give that or lodge that objection immediately, because otherwise she's going to get that word out there, and that lets the witness know what you're trying to ask. So the defense lawyer hopped on it right away. Very good. And the judge sustained the objection. So basically, the reason that was leading is because the answer was going to be in the question, and that's a leading question.
Are you familiar with the term man?
Objection. Watch him sidewalk.
See, now she's going to educate her witness.
Did you see that satchel again after you left the studio? Do you know what was in that satchel?
I don't.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with.
Do you recall seeing anyone else with a satchel that night at the studio?
It's 5 years ago. I don't recall.
Okay.
That is the danger of taking so long for a case to come to trial. Witness, and I think that's one of the reasons why they do depositions, honestly, because you can take somebody's deposition and you have their testimony early on, and then if they have trouble with it, you can read it back or even read it into the record in some cases.
Is there anything that can refresh your recollection as to whether or not anybody else was wearing a satchel? If I were to show you the video again, would that refresh your recollection?
No.
Publishing Suite 7.
Now here's the thing. So he was with them at the studio, right? The morning comes and goes, and then he sees Melly in new clothes. So there's two things that could happen. The prosecution will say that's nefarious because he got blood all over his other clothes and he had to change them. And the defense is going to say, well, it's a dawning of a new day. Don't you change your underpants, Madam Prosecutor? Of course they're going to say that.
I mean, it's anybody gonna think that though. Like, don't you change your clothes? It's the next day.
So they're going through that video again. You know, they're going through the video to show who is sitting where. So you got two things that are coming out of this witness. One, that Melly changed his clothes, which could be evidence of consciousness of guilt. And then the other thing is, and other witnesses have testified, but they're corroborating, and you build it all together. That's really what they're doing with this. We don't know yet exactly the exact importance of the satchel, right? Could it have contained firearms? I suppose it could have. Williams had the satchel on him getting into the car. Then later, you see Melly with that same satchel on. And that's what those objections were all about.
I'm going to start Publishing State 7 at 2:19:01.
Get to learn something every day, right?
I'm going to pause at 2:19:13. Does the video refresh your recollection as to anyone else that was carrying a satchel?
Yes.
Who, if anyone, was carrying a satchel?
I see Chris for one.
And that's Christopher Thomas.
Yes.
Did you ever have any business relationship with the person I refer to as Track?
No.
Okay. Do you know who Track is?
Not really.
Not really, or
I don't know who he is at all.
do you know of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see Track on October 26th, 20?
So now let's fast forward a little bit. You know, when he's sitting behind that monitor, isn't that just irritating? It's just because you can't see the facial. You know, it's like when they had masks on during COVID. You couldn't see somebody's facial expression. You hide behind a monitor, you can't see your facial expression, and it's difficult to read.
You smoke a lot of marijuana, right?
Now this is a defense question. Now you smoke a lot of marijuana, don't you? How they're allowed to ask this is beyond me.
Possibly.
Well, you smoke it anytime you get a chance, I think is how you...
Well, I mean, who wouldn't?
Afraid.
It's your answer. Yeah.
That was your answer.
I smoke when I smoke.
You smoke when you smoke?
Yeah.
And when's that?
When I smoke.
And when was that?
When I smoke.
How many times a day?
Objection to ask and answer.
No, it's not answered because he didn't fucking answer the question. Here's the thing. You can ask a question And then if you try to re-emphasize it and ask the same question, if they answered it the first time, you can't ask it again. It's called asked and answered. You can only ask it, but if you ask the question and they don't answer it or give you some bullshit answer that's non-responsive, then you can go ahead and ask the question. And you can also ask the court to admonish the witness to answer the question.
Overruled.
Of course you're going to overrule.
Twice, 3 times, maybe. Okay.
A lady, 3 times a lady. So he smokes weed 2 to 3 times a day. Now, here's the thing. I don't smoke weed, but I smell it all the time, all over the place. Do people just get high all fucking day? I think they... They do, they must, because you smell it everywhere. But I mean, imagine if we did that with alcohol. Like, I'm just gonna take a lunch. I mean, they used to do that with alcohol. You know, lawyers used to have a 2-martini lunch, if you remember back in the day, before my time. But imagine with booze, like if you were just gonna have a, you know, some people have a blunt in their hand all the time. I can't imagine having a beer in my hand all the time.
And on the night before you got to the studio.
So the idea is here, you're smoking weed, you smoke weed a lot, you smoke weed at least 2 to 3 times a day. You can't be trusted to remember a goddamn thing because you were high. But some people who smoke a lot of weed, that's just who they are, and develop a tolerance for it.
On the day in question, you had smoked at least 2 joints, right?
I sure guess.
That's what you said, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. And when
I don't recall. Does that seem genuine to you?
you got to the studio, you were smoking, correct?
Possible.
Were you or weren't you?
It was 5 years ago.
You forget?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you were drinking...
See, he doesn't want to help anybody. He doesn't want to help the defense. He doesn't want to help anybody.
Hennessy, I believe? Or do you not recall that either?
It's possible.
Possible. But you don't recall?
I don't.
Okay. So you don't recall much from that night, do you?
Oh, I don't recall. Well, then how the fuck can you say that he changed his clothes? How do you remember that so clearly, but everything else you can't recall?
Right? Fair? Right.
And that's something that could play a part in the jury. Well, this dude didn't recall nothing else, but he recalls this. So how can we find him liable and shit? Like, how can we find him liable if he don't recall this other stuff?
And when you got in the red vehicle and left, you went to sleep in the vehicle when you left the studio, right?
Yeah, I was just about to have the munchies. You get tired just before you get the munchies.
Yeah. And you didn't wake up until you got to the guard gate.
I woke up when we came to a stop.
You did not wake up until you got to the guard gate. Am I right or wrong?
I woke up when we came to a stop.
Okay,
Which was at the guard gate, yes.
Okay. With respect to your daily
consumption,
right?
Ingestion.
You've never seen Melly with a gun.
Objection, Your Honor.
Abstain.
Move to strike.
Here's this your last question.
Have you ever seen Melly with a gun?
Objection, Your Honor.
I sustain the objection.
So, have you ever seen Melly with a gun? Why is that objectionable? I think it would be more apt to have relevance if it was about that particular night.
And have you ever seen him track with a gun?
Possible.
Everything's possible with this guy. This guy knows no limits. Everything's possible.
Yes. Maybe. Maybe so.
You don't know of any friction between Melly and Anthony Davis at any point?
Anthony Williams at any time?
I know.
And you don't know of any friction between Melly and Christopher Thomas at any time?
I know.
So the only way you don't ask that question if you don't know what the answer is going to be. So they had to have some inkling what that answer was going to be. But that is excellent because for the defense.
Guys, there are better ways to get your bush ready for summer.
The brand new lawnmower 4
Takes away motive. And the state doesn't have to prove motive, but if you can disprove motive, then that could be grounds for an acquittal.
And you don't know of any friction that occurred at the studio that night that would cause anybody to get murdered?
Basically, what they're trying to do there is basically they're trying to have Glass pretty much say that there's no beef between these guys. There's nothing that anybody would do that night that would cause somebody to get murdered. And it's trying to get into the head of whoever did this.
Friction at the studio that night of any magnitude?
I did.
You did?
I didn't.
Okay, you did. With respect to your daily marijuana regimen, did you smoke before you came here today?
I did not.
I sure wish I would have.
I have nothing. Thank you.
I should have.
I should have. That's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, it is.
So this has been our reaction to the Melly update. There's a couple big points that came out of this testimony. One, Melly changed his clothes. Two, the position of where Melly was in the car. It's just corroborates another witness. And what's going to happen with this trial as it goes on and on and on, the prosecutor will come at the same piece of evidence a few different angles. And what they do is they just build this house, and pretty soon, with brick by brick, and pretty soon, before you know it, you've got, a case built. And because they don't have, it's not on video, but there's enough circumstances that they're going to say to justify a guilty verdict. So keep in tune with us. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon.
I'm gonna make a video. You feel me? Hold on, that's gonna be looking. But I'm gonna make a video. You know what I'm saying? Talk about the phone part. You feel me? And how the phone can even help Melly in a sense, because what the other people were saying before that was like, yo, y'all showing Melly's true character, and it makes him Melly more of a how can you say, it's not making him look like a bad person to say. Yeah, he was talking to his mother disrespectful, but then at the end of that, it's I love you, mom, all that, you know what I'm saying? Him picking up his brother, it's some shit they could have left out just to incriminate him more, but they did not do that. They put everything in there and they showing a lot. So as a person who probably don't even, me being biased, I'm gonna be like, well, it don't look like this man would do that. It look like he loves his people. You feel me? But that's just me. But yeah, I'm gonna see y'all, bro. You feel me? Monday, I'm gonna make a video. Try to make this video happen. You feel me? I'm gonna make this video happen, and I'll see y'all next time, bro.